just to tap in with the TikTok crowd. You got that. Mm. I didn't start this. It was like, how the fuck did y'all get that shit back on my computer? Everyone on this side, transparent check. I took the lie or just be like, how's it gotta be that? How's it to be? I don't know. Mobile stream. 5 days ago. Okay, let's reinstall it. Damn, that was quick. Damn, chat. How is it not working? It's like not showing up at all. This is it. Yes. Okay, it is showing up on there. I just can't see it on my screen. So where is it? Let's see. That's interesting. See, that's the test. But why is it not coming through then? It's a thing there. What the? Oh shit. I did overly zoom in. Did it just disappear? Oh my god. Oh my god. I overly zoomed in. Oh shit. Okay, I got the chat back though. There you go, chat. Yeah, it was getting spooky, chat. I wasn't able to see y'all, man. Y'all many though. Alright, chat. Well, that was an episode right there. Operation. Figure out why the chat wasn't on the screen. God damn chat, y'all are way too small. Oh my. Oh. Whatever the fuck that was. Just made it. Wait. Oh my god. I just changed the setting. Yo. Oh no. I think I just broke it. I broke it, chat. I broke it. Okay. Oh man, chat. I fixed y'all and then I broke it. Oh, wait. Oh my god. What's good, man? My chat. I'm having chat issues. This is bad. I think I just made the. Wait. How do I make it pop back up? Oh Lord. Oh, I think I got it. I think I made the chat too big. Oh my god. Why is it so overly zoomed? That's why I keep spamming. Oh my god, is it really that big? Bro. Okay. I don't know how I made it extra zoomed in accidentally. What's it getting me? Oh shit. I'm gonna change the opacity. Capacity. Capacity. Oh, I just got an idea, so not be so good. Some oysters would go crazy. So I ain't gonna lie, chat. Y'all being that big is kind of trying to give y'all life. And respectfully, y'all can't take up too much of the screen. Especially because niggas wanna come in here being the main character and they not. Only problem, unfortunately, it does have to be. Wait, did it glitch again? Bro, why does it do that? I click zoom in one time and now it's extra, extra large. Yo, why did it like super? It jumbled it so much you can't even see it because it won't fit in that little box. Bro, what the fuck is wrong with this widget? And it forced me to have an overly big body shot. And then let me go at the old chat, man. I don't know. So was there actually something wrong with this chat? They do the same thing. Okay, that was actually not working. I gotta figure out why this is not popping up. Could be the same thing. Okay, it's not the Zoom thing. Yeah, that's just not popping up at all. Okay, I'm not seeing it. See, I'm seeing it show up here. I'm not just gonna get a new link and type on that. Like, chat room. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So I could like, okay, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. Mm. This part. Chat, I'm changing out part. Who should we got? Oh wait. Oh wait. Whoa. Oh, that's crazy. So if I went on this screen, I could have a chart. Okay. I still want it to be transparent though. That's cool though. Okay, I'm gonna change it. I still want to see what that does out there though. I just don't like it being dark. There you go. Chat, I got y'all pics. Damn, had to go fucking problem solver mode. Don't like the time. I'm so proud, bro. Oh, alright. Actually, go back. Change. Yo, what's good? I'll try to change the chat. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to redo it. Oh, we stuck with this font. My day's been good. How's your day been? Yo, gonna have to change this color. About to get started. I have to meet up with my producer. Let me hear some of your music. I mean, you can go to the SoundCloud. Probably gonna play some eventually, but you just chill in the chat. You gonna hear me play some SoundCloud right there. But not fast type. I got a stream deck. It's a button. Yo, I don't like this. What? Change my mind. Oh yeah, it's like you could set up all this stuff. It's a good investment if you stream. Or you manage it through an app, but it's a sort of like button controller. But yeah, you need an app to like set up the widgets. It's pretty cool. I feel like if you stream you really want to have a good workflow, it's important because I could like put it to open websites and all that. Nice nails. All things. Somebody told me I should cut them. I was like, damn, I didn't even think anyone would care that much. But yeah, I cut them whenever I feel like I'm actually about to cut them soon. Well, some of them. A little bit like, yeah, like kind of. I'd be proud to grow my nails because I used to bite my nails when I was a kid. When I was younger, I used to bite my nails. So growing my nails, like, it's a testament to like getting over that. Yeah, like I used to. I think what the doctor said is because I was anxious and shit. Yeah, I don't know. I just kind of did it out of habit. I mean, I kind of play with my hair now. My psychiatrist said that when I was sitting down. He said I do that. Yeah, I still do that one. That's one of the few I still do. I don't know. I feel like it's grounding. I feel like it grounds me for real. But it's also like super subconscious. I think it's the ADHD a little bit. I was actually gonna like work on this. Oh, that's what I gotta do. Fuck. How do I reset it? I gotta do something totally not gonna try to fix the crack on this. What's this? What is it though? I'm confused. Add filter. Total bundle. I totally gotta like not crack this shit. You know what? Fuck this shit, bro. I'm about to just uninstall it altogether, bro. I'm uninstalling it. I'm uninstalling it. I'm gonna have to re-crack it. Not crack. Not crack. I'm about to uninstall it. Totally not gonna crack. Really not gonna. That would be bad. That would totally not be a good thing to do. I'm not that type of guy. Not that type of person. I will never crack any of these programs that's overly expensive and inaccessible. I just won't do that. I'm definitely not about to go to beantracker.com and about to get the re-crack, not crack. Guys, I need to have to get a phone. Okay, going there. Bad filter. You know what? While I'm here, let me go ahead and get some other shit too. Oh, there are some other things I need. I need to get waves plug-in back. You know what? Let me go to the uninstaller. Let me make sure I got that uninstalled too. Alright, they're saying I don't have it, so I need to get that shit too. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Super slimy. Can't read Russian. Oh. I can look it up on Google. I can Google lens that shit. See, it says, oh, let's add it. Let's start. Oh, yeah, I'm getting translations of what this Russian shit says. Great jump. I don't know what the fuck that means. See, okay. What's that say? What's that say? Great jump. Let's see. Or 26. R2R. Wait, the R2R that I need. 115. V26. Do I need the key? I don't know if I need it for this one. Oh no, this is updated one. Oh. Let's try to get this one. Uh-oh, it is a glitch. I gotta hide my screen for y'all niggas. We're totally not doing anything. Not doing anything crazy. Does that mean it's done? I think so. Okay, so we actually need to close this. Every check the niggas pressing us as age of 5. Okay, so he said, "I times for like this, please tell me nice now. And I'm not saying and I mean, like, things that every time I smile, wish you were back. I've been on the side, I don't check the sky. I get the way I was like, I really, I really, I'm not, there's a night, I'm not, the songs on. A link, that's crazy. Link as first message is crazy. Research. Boom. Um, let me say this to the development. This. Alright, am I done doing this? I think so. Oh, it says it's gonna take a minute. Whoa. Alright, so we gotta wait for that. About 5 minutes. Actually, Let me put some RGB music.
Oh shit. Here we go again. Worst place in the world.
Hey, 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 again. Man, turn that weak ass shit off. Yeah. Big TGM shit. Let me talk to him. Yeah, it's TGM. Here we go again. Know these pussy ass niggas ain't my friend. Gotta show these lame niggas what it is. Don't go twisting up your finger in my twin. I'ma catch you in the end. Fucking slime, we cut our head. We gon' run up on that pussy nigga, chop on, make him dance. That bitch blowing like a fan. He hoe going, I'm the man. MVP, yeah, that me. 26, we going in. Yeah, I tried to tell you this ain't what you want. Hey, don't go like Dylan, make your ass a blunt. Yeah, TGM, I'm ballin' like LeBron. Hey. Willis and he cannot be found. Niggas switch when I'm around. Fuck that talking 100 rounds. I ain't giving mercy to no nigga, you must be a clown. Hey, Guapo, if you want the static, let me know it.
Chat. Let me see if these work. We're waiting for some more plugins to download, but we can see if these worked or not. I'm not sure. It's like, do I have to click this? Oh, I do gotta do it like that. Hold on. I do have to do it for each one. I wonder if that's what I didn't do the last time. Oh, why didn't it? Wait. I don't know. Interesting. I don't want Q4. Okay. So am I reacting to songs right now? So right now I am doing some stuff for my channels and my socials. So I'm only doing paid reviews today, but I always do free reviews on Friday. I have an agenda already. If you look at the title, all that shit that's up there, I'm gonna do that on stream today. Let's set this up. Let's go.
I don't got time for no jokes. I'm trying to stand on my business. I don't got time to be broke. I'm busy working towards the riches. I don't got time for no hoes. I'm tired of falling for bitches. Subtract me out of your life all you want to me. I don't see the difference. My brother, get out of them covers. We better get active. My brother, it's time for the summer, but don't get distracted. If you got a dream, work hard to live it. When it comes to me, the sky's the limit. Build my shit from the ground up, that's why I stick to my roots. Got something to say, either communicate through your chest, don't leave all of that shit in the booth. Either you lose or you lose, I no longer play fair. Chop your throat if we breathe in the same air. If I had a son, every motherfucker that'll wrong me, I can start my own daycare. I'm an S to the A to the B to the A to the G to the E. Moment of silence. That's for every single one of these beats. R.I.P. to every one of these instrumentals.
Check that they installed right.
Independent artists now and forever. Center ends
I think that's it for now. I mean, there's probably something else that I'll come back.
I'm trying to stand on my business. I don't got time to be broke. I'm busy working towards the riches. I don't got time for no hoes. I'm tired of falling for bitches. Subtract me out of your life all you want to me. I don't see the difference.
You can compare, so I don't even care. Plus I'm high in the air like Fernando Scott. Met a few clicks who got sleep full of tricks, but they walk with a stick like they leading the blind. Not on that hood shit, just on that good shit. Spoken about, we pass the blood to your parents. If you could have vibe up my frequency, don't even speak to me. I don't need no interference. I'm still pushing P, no
And then
Diddy.
work on
Plus I get it done, no
possibly the
And
last
I'm
few
about
beats
to call the
of
blood,
the
bitch,
album.
should be in the bedroom. Both of us looking like Gibby. With our shirts off. Bitch, this
We'll
is
see
our world on the
what
dirt ball. And at first I wasn't even trying to hurt
I'm
y'all.
doing
But somewhere along the line I got the word lost. So let's set it
to
straight.
some extent.
I handle my business, rip from the pen while I rip off her fish. Now speaking false facts and y'all's eyes are fictitious. Keep talking, I'ma get vicious. I'ma lock in and get back to my goals and ambitions. Make sure not underground, building the bridges. Don't do it all with no felonies, can't put no spell on me. Tell me we're making a difference.
I don't got time for no jokes. I'm trying to stand on my business. I don't got time to be broke. I'm busy working towards the riches.
Oh. Oh no, no. Did it work?
Hey yo, take a little sip of cocaine, Captain. It ain't ever hurt. And after had the bitch attached to me, since she was my shirt. She sold me face value, but her tongue ain't really showed the word. We bouncing with the bank shot, now I'm screaming. Major bag alert! Major bag alert! Major bag alert! My currency is piling up and I don't even have to work. No need to show a poker face, I always like to crack a smirk. Seconds in a duo like her name was Spock and Captain Kirk. I always got the bars like I was popping Xanax. Chilling at my pad, but I ain't talking Tampax. Already told you that I'm sick, now wear a fucking hazmat. I got my ducks all in a row cause my insurance Aflac. Guess who's at your dough? It's some dominoes. Pushing out these eights to pull some moves that only Ty would know. And they don't even got a clue. This pussy tastes like gabagool. I'll sick of all dysfunction, turn your college rooms to Bonnaroo. Flashing lights surround us, got it looking like a hot pursuit. Oh, didn't you hear? I'm a creator like that Tyler dude. Let's hope we get up in a brighter mood.
They only eat the shit up cause they can't afford to buy some food.
Now you shoulda did your time, but instead they let you walk. It's advice you do not test me, I will feed you to the dogs. Bitch, I know my limits, it's only a crime if I get caught. It won't be long before they find your silhouette on trace with chalk, homie. Don't get in a mixed up, I stay clicked up with my fellas. We're the glue that holds together, bonded stronger than gorillas. Always getting to the bag, to the bread, to the skrilla. Ain't afraid to send no shots and squeeze the lime in your tequila. Take a little sip of cocaine, Captain, it ain't ever hurt. And after had the bitch attached to me, since she was my shirt. She sold me face value, but her tongue ain't really showed the word. We bouncing with the bank shot, now I'm screaming. Major bag alert! Major bag alert! Major bag alert! My currency is piling up and I don't even have to work. No need to show a poker face, I always like to crack a smirk. Seconds in a duo like her name was Spock and Captain Kirk.
We ain't rich yet, but we still come collect checks. Bitch, even if you own a gym, you still have no room to flex. It's C1 and then A, over my estate. H-A-H-A, when we go to the bank. Love to see the results, grow slow, that's okay. Don't need to be signed, we'll just post on a page. First they wanna see change, then say shit just not the same. Happy with who we became while everybody's saving face. Why they judging where we are based on stats compared to greats? Guess the only way we're buzz if we make the NBA. People want more credit than a Marvel film for doing 10% of the work. Crazy that someone came from the mud, ended up wanting to do people dirt. About time me and ZDT return. All the bullshit been getting on our nerves. Landed on earth like what's the word? Turns out it was a blessing and a curse. It's a war outside.
Ain't no way around the strap in for the ride.
It's a war outside.
Ain't no way around the strap in for the ride.
Go. Flip on the switch at the party begin. Turn up the speakers, we bout to go in. Hop in the scoop, bout to cook up a mix. Prior to gas, we shoving this bitch. Hollis just sounded up, ready to fit. Went off the path, redirecting the whip. Shoot all the shots, some of them out of brick, but we practiced so much it got harder to miss. Soon enough, everyone finna be hit. Just give us some time and this project go hit. We really been like a medical kid, how we healing the world on some medicine shit. Craziest part is we practically jizz, but make no mistake, we ain't mentally kids. Already look like we meant to be big, just major bag alert came with the assist.
Take a little sip of cocaine, Captain, it ain't ever hurt. And after had the bitch attached to me, since she was my shirt. She sold me face value, but her tongue ain't really showed the word. We bouncing with the bank shot, now I'm screaming. Major bag alert! Major bag alert! Major bag alert! My currency is piling up and I don't even have to work. No need to show a poker face, I always like to crack a smirk. Seconds in a duo like her name was Spock and Captain Kirk.
Okay, chat. We gotta see if the shit installed.
So don't be afraid to feel alive. They try to fake a red, but evil could never kill the vibes. We'll get you right. Born with life, but why stop and live it? Being too comfortable nowadays, suspicious. Odds are unforgiving, yet they'll say these words. Live long and prosper. Thinking against us was given some power to trip with. Gotta stick together and protect the children. Odds are unforgiving, yet they'll say these words. Live long and prosper. World, we've arrived, and you're here, just in time for us to free your mind. No
It might tweak out on the UAD plugins. This might take a little minute. Oh, that's other FL plugins. I'm not just scared. Scared all auto-tune plugins. Them auto-tune really got all them different plugins. I'm curious, like, oh, my universal audience too.
As the saying goes, anything that could go wrong will go wrong. Whether your trust is placed on these beings or not, word of advice: pray that the Lord has mercy on us.
Man, the waves ones. Uh-oh. Now this is where the plugins start tweaking. So what's up with that? The extra. So why is it that these? It's like some of the universal audio ones work, but the other ones. Mm.
Shit got them kicking their legs. This kind of shit got them flipping their drinks. This kind of shit got them spinning.
Mm. So I basically need to uninstall this. Okay, console. Okay. So I need to like console. Not connect. So this is connect. It's not here. Let's see it. Is this it? I have to uninstall this. Wait. Cancel. Oh shit, I probably fucked that up trying to do both of these at the same time. Okay. Alright, let's see. Okay, so that one didn't work. Alright, so we gotta see. That's 2026. Downloading. I'm about to take a break. I need some food.
So
I to be
the,
university while I
the
step
LF
away.
is low frequency, LMF low mid frequency, HMF high mid frequency, HF high frequency. So if let's say I open up another EQ, what the fuck? Okay, like this section would
Mhm.
be down here. This section would be up here.
Okay.
So basically, these are when you try to adjust something in here, you'll
Mhm.
notice that if you look on the side over here, there are certain parameters that change.
Mhm.
So what this does is basically is if you were to change these parameters from here instead of dragging it here.
Right. Okay.
So here you have the dB. This is the gain of whatever the band is, which is when you go like that, that's basically the same as pushing this up or down.
Oh. Okay.
So then you have this, the hertz, which is where horizontally it's going to be.
So it's the same for each section.
Same for each section, except for the mid ones, you have the bell curve or how it's going to be, how like
Oh, like the
I
shape,
guess
like
strict
yeah,
it
yeah,
is. Yeah,
yeah.
the shape of it. So this is like the bell curve. This would be like going like this, and then you have that should be going like that,
Okay.
and that's the same for this section. So that's this whole thing. It's just EQing.
Wait, wait,
Honestly, I
wait.
don't
Hold
even
on. Let
use
me
this
repeat
hardly.
it back. I'm trying to retain
Yep.
information. Okay.
Yep.
So the dB is for the gain.
Yes.
Okay. And
Which
then
is that.
yeah, that's the gain. And then which this one is called
That's
the
hertz.
okay, the hertz is horizontal. The
Yeah. It's the frequency.
where it's at. Okay.
Yeah.
And then okay, the bell curve. Now can you like just give me, you ain't gotta overly explain it, but just like
Mhm.
functionally the bell curve, can you explain it? Cause like I conceptually get it, but like real
Okay.
time I don't
So
really get it. Like
I'll just try it on a sound. Let's just see if I can just. I'll do it on the drums because that'll be the most noticeable. You know, oh, drums. All right. So I'll do it in, I'll just do it in the plugin because yeah, I'll just do it in the plugin. Actually, I'll do it on here because you'll actually be able to see what was happening. So, um, say these are the drums without it. And say I'm like, oh, I don't like how much low end is in that kick. I can use this because this one, the difference is that this doesn't have the ones on the ends, which are the
mhm.
low and high. They don't have a bell curve because it's what's called a shelf, meaning that
Right.
you're letting everything on the left side go through, and you're muting the stuff on the right, right?
Mhm.
So basically, if you were to, you don't have to worry about the bell for this because how it does it in this is like it adjusts what's called the resonance,
Mhm.
meaning how much is going to be edited at the point uh of where the band is basically. So say I just leave that as is. Here's where you have the bell curve. Now say I want to boost some of the lows of the kick, and then I'm like, okay, I only want to boost a tiny bit of that, so I would make the bell a lot steeper.
Okay.
And now the one of the rules of thumb of like mixing is you don't, with an EQ, you don't boost frequencies. You only
Okay.
decrease them because when you boost them, it does it it doesn't maintain the quality when it's then limited by something else. So basically, um, yeah. Say you wanted to, you found something in your drums, maybe it was a little bit too harsh frequency. You could just take this, bring it down. See, I was losing a lot of the highs, but if I'm like, no, there's only like one specific spot on the hi-hat that's really bothering me. Like, in fact, if I were to go to, I like doing this with the Pro Q4. I use this all the time. I would watch the waveform,
Yeah.
and then I have my mouse over like this, so it freezes it,
Yeah.
and then I can actually see what points
Exactly
in
where
the
it's
hi-hat
at.
that are sharp, and then take down those frequencies just like that. And say I'm like, okay, well, there's more in this area than I would want to, adjust individually. I could just be like, okay, let me open this up then, make this a lot less restrictive, so it's really bringing down the volume of that entire area. And you can see it in the thing, yeah. So that's when I would use that.
Wait. Since you
What
have
up?
Pro Q, okay,
What up?
because you had explained this on that low frequency. So that thing you
Mhm.
did where you said there's a shelf and you kind of like pulled it up, is that why like certain like presets that it's like has an area like that already built into it? Like okay, if you go under vocals, I think it's one of those have it like
On this or
yeah,
on
on Pro Q4.
okay.
Yeah, I think maybe production ready. I don't know.
Let
Think.
me see.
Okay, you see that? Okay, so like
This or
yeah,
this?
that red one. That red one. You see
Okay, yeah.
that so is that what they're doing with that? Like what
Okay, so basically what they did with this was, first of all, this is a cut, it cuts off all the low here, right? Here, what he's doing, because if he didn't have this, I can just turn off this point, it would be flat because you're just bringing down the lower end. But he's like, okay, well, I still want there to be a lot of like mid range in the vocals because that's like the thing you hear the most, right? You want that mid range to be really solid. So he'll then say, okay, I'll just bring up a little bit of the low end so that, yes, I'm not getting any of the bass frequencies in the voice, but there's still enough mid to really make the voice feel full.
that makes sense.
Yeah.
So it's like okay, so is it because it's that high up that it's like capturing like the higher range of the lows? Is that like basically what's
What do you mean?
like okay, say like the way it's like there's a section,
Mhm.
right? So is it because it's like okay, the lows are cut, right? But
Mhm.
is the fact that it's in that area of the graph, is it capturing the parts of the lows that are because you're saying it's filling it in, so it's still
Yeah,
capturing some of the lows.
because
It's just like
basically when you try to when you try to cut the lows of a vocal, it's gonna be very unrestricted. It's gonna take out a lot. But a lot of times you don't want that because it's gonna make your vocals sound empty. So you'll still bring back a little bit of that low end, but not enough still that it would make your low end muddy of the rest of the production.
right. So it's the location that it's at on the chart, like kind of being like towards the mid to the higher part. That's why it's like up there instead of like
Yeah, yeah,
so for the
yeah.
higher frequency in that purple range,
Mhm.
is that why, in that scenario it's like the same thing?
With that, I assume they probably have a de-esser on before this. And the thing with de-essers, first of all, this is what's called a dynamic EQ. That's why you have these arrows down here, which basically, I'll just play it. So you see how it's only decreasing certain parts.
Mm-hmm.
Basically works in the same way that a limiter works, where the further you go above a certain point, it pushes you down.
Okay.
So basically, if I were to just keep this as is, it would only just like boost that part a little bit, but it's basically saying, okay, the quieter this area it is, the more we're gonna boost it up. That's the same thing with this area, where the lower the bass gets, we still want a consistent a consistent signal of the vocal. We don't want it to be varying too much when it comes to
Right,
the
right, right.
frequencies. So he's like, okay, the lower it gets, I'm gonna boost up a little bit, but not too much.
Okay. That makes sense. Okay, and that's why it's like curved like that. So, okay.
Yeah,
So the line shape is not just like capturing the area. It's like kind of doing the
it's
like
just
I
like
see
adding
the
like
like
a
limiter.
direction to the line.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense. Okay, so that's the part that makes it dynamic, or one because it's
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
something else that makes it dynamic too, right? Like there's another thing
No,
going on,
that's literally
or so that's
what
just
a
what it
dynamic
is.
EQ is. Because
Okay.
dynamic refers to the dynamic section of like a limiter or of a channel strip, which as you can see here, that would be this section. That's why it says dynamics. This whole section is dynamics, which would
Oh,
include compressors, limiters, expanders, gates, all that kind of stuff. That's all what you would consider to be dynamics. So that's why it says dynamic EQ, because it's acting in the same way that a compressor would.
right, because that's the first thing I thought was like, okay, because like I know on the Pro C2, there's like there's dynamics on the compressor, like on
Yeah,
that the
because
graph.
basically, I'm pretty sure how that one works. As a matter of fact, I do have Pro C2, pretty sure. Right? Level effects. Rose. Yeah. So, is this what you're talking about?
Yeah, like how on the graph like is something, I don't know if it's
Because
called dynamic.
this is a clipper.
Yeah,
This is a
yeah,
clipper, and then this is the dynamics.
yeah, that part on the right where it would kind of like
All right.
bring, yeah, it kind of visualizes similar. Yeah, that part
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool how they like were able to visualize. Cause I feel like for me, it kind of helps me understand. So if I were to
Yeah.
use the SSL, I could kind of imagine what I'm doing, cause I could see what it looks like.
Yeah. Honestly, I'd say like even after learning how to use this at school on the actual board, I don't really use this plugin much. It's just like I find it so much easier to use like a graphic EQ like Pro Q4 if I need to use an EQ. Or if I'm like if I want to use a compressor, I'll probably use one I have more control over and I like the sound a lot more, which is why matter of fact, I think I have it somewhere in this project. I use what the here. This
Oh,
one. This is my main
CLA.
compressor. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is my main because we have one of these at my school, one of the analog ones at my school, and I love using it. It's like it works so well.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about this one.
Yeah. By the way, this is a plugin I got recently. This shit is so fire.
Whoa. What does
Like,
that do?
as a matter of fact, I'll show you. I'll show you one of the drums because it's on the drums. As a matter of fact, wait, what else do I have on here? Let me remove this.
Dang, that's crazy. Your drums got a buzz.
Oh yeah, that's something I learned from Ocean is that because rather than with most drums, I want them to be punchy, and the the method you would use to make the drums punchy can apply to all the drums that are probably applied the same way. So why wouldn't I just put them all through one? You know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
And especially recently, I've really been a fan of this Time Machine plugin. It makes it sound. Matter of fact, I'm gonna just bypass it, and you'll see. I can bypass it in here.
Wait, so you got your shit?
Okay.
Wait, why you
What?
got it in Patcher?
Oh, bro, Patch is one of my most used plugins because
Wait, so
I
what does she
can
do?
because basically this is the clean signal.
Okay,
This coming straight from here back into here.
okay.
But I'm adding another path where it can go through this plugin. It's
So
also the
how
same way I
come?
do on all of that because I don't want because if I just use a compressor straight on the drums,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll show you what it does actually. Okay. This is with the compressed track and the clean one. So this is just the compressed one.
Oh shit.
You see, because
What?
what the compressor does, the way it acts is that it captures the transient, the heavy transient of the drums, but then it has a duck for the rest of it.
Yeah.
So what I do is I use this to catch the tight transients to the drums and then
Mhm.
add that on top of the clean signal of the drums
That's
to make it
smart.
pop more.
Oh, that's so smart.
So
So you
when
could
I
have
have it
both of
without
them
it,
blended in?
exactly. So when I have both of the when I have it just this is without the compressed version, it still hits.
Okay.
But when I had the other part,
What? How is it
it makes it
balancing it? How's it
it
like
it's just like it's like if you got the drums, you take the tail off off of another iteration of the drums and you
Mhm.
just stack them. That's it.
Oh, so it's like gluing it back together type shit.
Yeah.
But it's like it's
Yeah.
almost like okay, so you it's like I don't know. I can like visualize it though. Like I think I get it though, cause like they're
Yeah.
both existing on there
Yeah.
like equally.
Yeah, because what Patcher is, it allows you to put things in what's called parallel. When a lot
Right,
of people
right,
say
right.
parallel compression, this
Yeah.
is the best way to do it in FL.
Oh, this is
Where
parallel
yeah,
compression.
yeah. Well, anytime you say you're adding something in parallel, is that you have a clean signal running, and then you have another signal running through whatever you want to add on it. This is also how I do all my reverbs. How I do how I usually do my delays, and
Oh, that's
um
smart.
literally any effects where you want to still have the full, because a lot of effects tend to cut off certain frequencies in
Yeah.
the main thing you're putting through it, in the main signal. So sometimes you want to keep the integrity of the main signal while stacking the effect on it.
That makes sense.
So I do that
Right.
shit all the time. Matter of fact, I got it on my reverb here.
Right. That's like
That's right here.
cause okay, you're making me think about like certain stuff that I heard people say like okay, when people give advice to like okay, put your effects on their own track and then like link
Yes.
it like that's only one step apparently. Like just
Because the thing is, in a lot of other stuff, like say Pro Tools, this is the whole process called send and returning, and I hate doing that shit. I gotta do that shit for assignments. I hate doing that shit. But in here, it's so much simpler because you can literally just you can visualize the main signal and then the affected signal. It just works so well.
damn. Okay, see, I gotta try that now. Thank you. And
But yeah, this
thank
was
God I recorded this chat so we can have this as one of psychic classes. Cause this is okay. So hold on now.
this a time machine plugin, right?
Okay, so
This
yeah,
is it
this is the new
without
one
it.
you said.
This is it without it, right? This still sounds cool. And then this is with it.
Damn. Hold on.
Yeah, so there's that. This is I'm pretty sure it's just a compressor with some kind of I don't know, pitch shifting or something like that.
Damn.
But it's such a cool plugin.
What's the
This is
noise
just a
do?
preset called Smashing Drums. Oh, this is just adding like vinyl. So, like,
Oh
that
shit.
kind of thing.
Oh, that's lit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's hard.
This is the one I've been using a lot on my drums.
So
lately.
that's specifically for drums, or you could put it on like other
Well,
stuff.
you can put it on anything. They have a bunch of different presets for a whole bunch of shit. I put it on drums and I like put it on basses a lot because they have one called oh no, it wasn't that. That was a Sound Toys plugin. Never mind. But
Thank you,
there's a whole bunch of
bestie.
different shit that I use. I did use it on this bass. I think. What is this? Oh, never mind. This is an alt on Couch Mode.
This why the beats take so long, chat. This why the beats take so long.
Exactly.
Wait, have
Exactly.
you used okay, it's by Sound Guys, Cable Guys. It's
Okay, guys, yeah.
their main plugin that everybody uses. I always forget it.
Halftime.
That's one. It's the one that has like multiple different things in the same.
Shaper box.
Yeah. I use
Yeah.
that.
I have. I use it. I used to have a cracked version of it, but I think it was on my old laptop. I haven't been able to get it back. But Saberbox just has a bunch of different stuff. One of the stuff it has is halftime, which I use. I used it this beat actually.
Yo,
I used it.
like both of the other pods that I mainly work with in the they both use halftime. That's how I know
Halftime
y'all
is
all know
so
ball.
fucking goaded, bro. It's so fucking goaded.
It's
It's
cool.
just. Let me see. I just have it on one like a harp that's over here. So without it, it's just. I just wanted to sound darker. And then
Oh my
I stacked
god.
like this.
Damn. Oh, you put it on that one too?
I don't think this one has. This one no.
Oh,
It
it
just
just kind of
has
naturally
Time
sound
Machine,
like
which
that.
I was talking about earlier. Little
Little
Altar
Ultra-
Boy, which I've been using a lot. Oh my god, I love this
Oh,
plugin.
so you've been using that on the
Yeah.
actual.
Since
Okay.
I got this from because I told you when I won that Sound Toys giveaway from that server. Yeah, this is one of the plugins I got from that. Yo, I've been loving this shit. It just has like a weird effect that it does to sounds. So for this one, for instance, so if the bass sound is this,
Okay.
it's EQ'd out because I didn't want that part to be so sharp. Put this on it. The Salsa Boy. And the Time
Oh
Machine
wow.
to distort it a bit and really bring
Oh
it out.
yeah, that sounds
And then with the
crazy.
harp.
Bro, harp sounds so good, bro.
Yeah. I think I had an altar on this too.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there's that too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, okay, because I've heard of people using that on vocals. I haven't seen no one
Yeah.
put it on the effects. That's
And
a different
and
shit.
that's why I tried it because I was
That's a
like, yeah,
different
I've only seen
shit.
people use this shit on vocals. I swear this could go crazy on effects.
Yo, that's lit, bro. See, that's why I respect it, bro. I love when people like just be like, you know, what if I did this and they just do it? It's like that's cool as fuck. So have you
That
put
shit
on
is so
anything
fun.
else? Have you put like
Uh,
other effects or instruments?
this one, the thing is, from when I originally like started making beats, I would never be heavy with effects. It was just something that that didn't enjoy doing it. But since I really started getting into them, like it makes everything so much better. Like for instance, okay, this is the bass I had, right? Where is it? See how that shit loud as fuck,
Mhm.
right? So I had a sidechain running with this in the kick, just so that it ducks out. Where's the kick? It's here. Or wait. Wait here. You can even see it. You can see it in the waveform.
Yeah.
That's getting cut out. Is that? Oops. Oh, and then Saturn, which is one of my favorite.
That's Fat Filter, right?
Yeah, it's one of my favorite saturation plugins right now.
Yeah, I just yo, that's so crazy. I just learned about saturated drums like 4 days ago. I was like, wait, saturation on drums? Like, I'm like, wait, that's kind of smart as fuck. Like, okay, so you're gonna be my first time seeing it. Okay.
So
Okay,
basically,
so what you do?
how Saturn does, think of a basic distortion plugin, but you can choose which frequencies it distorts.
So like how they got like that
So
drive
think of
plug-in?
think of this as the same way as you see an EQ. This is low
Okay.
frequencies, this is high frequencies. So I made a split where, matter of fact, let me turn this off, or let me just bypass the plugin. Yeah. Okay. So I forgot I even had it off. I'm an idiot. Anyway, so this is it without Saturn.
Oh shit. Damn.
So now I said, okay, I want to keep the low end as is, but I want the high end to be a lot fatter, a little distorted. So I added a split where the low end stays as is. That you can see the effect that's on it and everything. It's just normal. And then the high end has a
Oh
saturation
shit.
on it.
Wait, so
So
you
yeah,
shifted it and then all the shit changed.
yeah, because this is
Oh
basically this is the
shit.
settings for this region, then this is the settings for this
Oh,
region.
that's fine how they did that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
So
cool. So
I
you
have the
put Jin-Cho.
saturation, and then I can control which frequencies the saturation handles, and the presence, which is the most important one. It just pushes it out volume wise. Um, then you got the drive, which, as you know, just adds more saturation. They had dynamics, which is probably my favorite in this whole plugin. Basically, how it works is when you distort something, you're adding more bands, which are basically points in the frequencies where it elevates. The sounds that are more distorted have more higher dynamics, more higher bands. Um, so basically, what I'm doing here is I'm controlling how much high frequencies um, I can have be distorted. How basically it adds makes it sound so much more brighter. So on this, I didn't use it that heavy because I didn't want it to be super distorted. But this is it with it. Oh no, this is it with it. This is it without.
Hmm.
I just beefed it up. There's that one. This is one of my favorite things, right? I stacked this with the bass. I just had like a regular acoustic piano running a little keyscape running, and then I just layered the bass notes.
Onto the
And
keys.
yeah, so if I go to that one, should be this here. Let me turn this off. Okay, so that's how it sounds originally.
Okay.
Then I queued out some of the lows because I didn't want it to interfere too much with the bass.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
then
Makes sense.
took out there was some annoying frequency in the highs. I took that out as well. So there's that. Now the capacitator. This is decapitator. Sorry, this is another really nice saturation plugin. This has a lot of stuff where, like, if you want your bass to sound monstrous, you use this. So I put that on this. As I said, this is it before. Still sounds like a piano. Then I put this on it.
Oh shit. Wait.
Yeah,
Wait, you made it have like a piano and guitar type vibe.
exactly.
Oh
So then I
shit.
stacked that with the bass I already had because the reason why I carved out so much lows in this bass piano is I
Yeah.
wanted to make space for this bass. So I was like, okay, put them together.
Okay. Oh, I see what you did with that.
Yeah. So yeah, there's that.
Yo, that's
Strings
tough.
are probably pretty basic. I don't think I put anything on the strings actually. Well, this is just labs. This is free. This is literally just free labs. And then just use the expressive strings, I think. Yeah, expressive strings.
Whoa. Whoa, what's that?
This is just free shit.
Expressive. So that's just a strings plugin?
Labs. No, Labs is Spitfire Labs. They are one of the best free plugins you'll ever get. It's
Well,
amazing.
well, I'm about to go download it right now. I
And
don't
now
even
they
know what
have
they
a
got, but
they have a partnership with Splice too, where if you get a Splice membership, they have exclusive sounds they'll put on Splice, and then you can get them from Splice.
wait, what you said? What's it? What are they called again? You said
Spitfire Labs.
Alright,
Yeah.
okay, I'm about to get that. Oh, that's fine.
Let me see. This piano as well.
Hey, he putting us on, chat. He
yeah.
putting us on, chat.
This doesn't have any effects either. This is all just in Keyscape. I love Keyscape. Is probably my favorite plugin of all time. I love Keyscape. That's my shit. So I
You
get
think
all
they
my
got the
piano.
best piano sounds?
By far. Like it's not even a contest. They're like the premier piano plugin. They cost like $400, so it makes sense.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. I mean, that's a worthy investment though. If you really like
It absolutely
serious about
this is
your
my
shit.
best. Besides actually getting FL, it's my best investment. So yeah, this was actually the bass loop that I started with. And this was from his place. So I had the
Oh shit. Nice.
like, sounded nice.
What's that? What's that second one? What's this? What instrument was that?
Oh, it's like a synth.
Bro, I just love synths. I guess I just fucking love like all the different sounds on the synths.
Yeah, that's what I love about sound design, especially when I can do it like with R&B. It just makes it sound so I can make sound so buttery, you know.
Yeah, that gives it
Um,
like that little groove.
So I think when I first started with this, I just had the bass. Yeah, I gotta say like this. Oops. I like this. Yeah, so I had that for like a day,
Yeah.
and then I got high, and then added the rest of the shit.
So that was the first part, and then you came back to it. To
Yeah, and then I added like the piano, the sign lead, the harp.
oh yeah, oh yeah, that bass,
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So all of that shit, and then yeah, at some point I was like fucking around with the strings on my keyboard, and I was like, yo, I need to have like a whole outro where I go crazy on the strings, right?
Oh shit.
So originally, when I had this piano running, it was so that I could try and sing to it or harmonize and then have that be a part of the beat. And then because of that, I was like, I don't want to forget this melody, and I put it down on the piano. And I just had it in that loop for like a while. That's why this loop is just this. And then eventually I was like, yo, Loki, this piano just sounds nice. And then I kept fucking around with that same melody. That shit. I kept fucking around with that on the strings. And then I ended up with this. All that shit.
Alright.
And we had all these strings over here and shit.
Yo,
So
that
I was like,
shit's
oh,
so
we bring
lit.
it to that hook, you know?
Oh yeah, that part right there.
Yeah.
So tough.
So I had the strings, and then I brought in like a bassoon, like one of the
Oh, we got
one
a
of these
bassoon in
motherfuckers.
there.
And I brought in like a cello for the end.
Oh, cello
So
sounds so good.
this is just all the orchestral shit.
Yeah, I love that. I just love strings. Oh yeah. yeah. That's why I said that show's a movie.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro.
It was a
I
movie.
want to edited the whole piano ad in there as well. Put up the bass too.
Bruh.
Yeah, I
That
thought
was
shit.
that. Look at Psychic, man. So inspirational. So inspirational. Nah, for real, bro. Like, bro, just hearing this movie, seeing it, even better. Like, cause I'm like, bro, I was just hearing all these different layers. It's like every time I picked up on something, I was like, oh shit, he doing something else now. Then he switched it. So I love the arrangement. The arrangement.
I can't lie. I'm listening, even listening now. I'm like, yo, okay, I can ask some shit right here. Hold on.
Yo, I still trying to ask shit. I mean, shit. I mean, if it feel right, go crazy, cause all your instincts. Like, I mean, look how it turned out. Like,
Hey, but I got some artists that are writing some shit on this. I already told them that even if they drop the song they drop the song, I'm still gonna drop the beat by itself as well. 100%, absolutely.
oh yeah.
'Cause I just love how the beat sound. It's just I like this beat. It's cool.
Hold on, chat. I'm about to drop his Twitch so y'all can go follow. We got a link tree. I'm searching.
I do have a link tree.
Look, chat. If you ain't got a link tree or some type of link, and you claim you doing some business, go get that figured out.
Bro, I just talked to this one nigga. I was in a stream on Rumble, and this one dude, he heard my beat. He's like, yo, I want to hop on it. And I was like, okay, send me some of your stuff. This nigga gonna say in chat, search me up on Google.
Search. Okay, now see, post. That's the type of
Nigga.
shit that started triggering me, cause it's like, how you gonna ask somebody to get on they shit and work with them, and you not offering money off the rip?
Talking about some
And you
search me up.
search me up. How you? Nah, people are
Ah, dude.
Wait, where your link tree at? Where your link tree? I got your IG. I got your
I think it's just
TikTok.
Powered by Psychic.
Powered by
Yes,
Psychic. Hold on, let me see.
I believe so.
I see your I went to your Twitch. Give me
My
your
entry should be there, huh?
oh shit.
Oh no, here it
I
is.
got the Spotify.
I'll put the link in your chat.
Bet. I'ma just make a command.
Okay, appreciate it.
Yeah, I try to get like people commands in here when they have link trees.
Mm-hmm.
So for the most part.
By the way, all these drums I think came from one splice kit. Bro, I just saw the kit today. It was called Steal These Drums, and so it was like 500 something credits. I spent all my last credits on that shit. Because I was like, yeah, this sound cool. So this is just like the drums from that.
So
actual
how
drum
does
from
that
all these drums.
splice thing? How does that work? Like, I know it's like a library, right? It's like a library
Yeah.
of sounds. But like, who's
basically-
uploading them? Who, like, where they come from?
There are companies that work with producers to make the sounds. For instance, I was in this place Discord and I talked to this one dude. In fact, I'm still I'm still making drum loops for a dude he knows who runs one of the companies that makes splice kits. In fact, I think I have some of their kits. Let me see. It's called an Audio Box. Yeah, these dudes. So yeah, these guys they work with producers to make their thing, and then a producer gets a percentage of how much they get from this place and all that kind of stuff.
Okay. What was I hearing
yeah.
about some AI shit? Did they like add some AI shit on there?
Oh, the only thing they have Let me see. They have it's not that AI makes it, it's that they use the AI to make an algorithm that looks for certain loops that already exist
Ah,
based off the loop you give it.
okay.
So say I go here, it literally just whoops. See, it just made a stack of 3 random loops based off of what they feel should like match between them. And then they put it together and then they have the links to each one. So each of these goes to an actual library made by a person, a human.
Um,
But the way they use AI is just by finding
it's
the
like
finding the
learning the
loops.
sound and then like trying to like
Yes. Yeah, and then
that's
finding
actually
other stuff
interesting.
within Splice. Unlike Suno and Autumn shits where they'll just take it from a person, they'll take it from someone who has their music to sell on Splice, and then you still have to go to theirs to buy it.
Okay. Oh, so that's what the credits are. You're like paying someone for their stuff.
Yeah, basically how it works, if I have this, anyone that I have in my library, I can go here and then I would just put my name, my producer name, and it'll give me a
Mm-hmm.
straight up license
Oh,
that
oh
that
shit.
will make it so that no one can come after me for using this ever.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
So do they have like different like tiers and stuff to the licenses like with
they
a
do.
regular beat?
I believe not to the licenses. Everyone has the same license, but so they have like tiers to like how many sounds you can download. They have different plugins that they have that you can get from them depending on the tier you're in, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Splice
it's
is
like
cool.
a
I've been using it for
subscription
years.
or
Yeah,
you
it's a
pay for
subscription. It's a
credits like
subscription.
or you gotta
It's
do
a
both?
subscription, and you can pay for extra credits if you want to.
Okay, so they give you
But
like a
like the
certain amount.
subscription I have is like it's like 200 to 300 a month.
How much like do you get to like permanently keep it or is it only like as long as you have the subscription?
Well, anytime you like, say I come here and I find a sound, like if I want that, I go like that, and it's downloaded to my laptop.
Mm-hmm.
So no matter what, like I could send you this right now. Um, but the credits, those you don't have access to unless you're subscribed. So
Right.
say I save up like 500 credits
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm unable to pay for a month or something like that, then I won't be able to access those credits until I subscribe again.
Right. But the license is valid even if you don't
Yeah,
have the
yeah,
subscription.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay. That
Yeah.
sounds like a good deal. Like that sound like I mean, that's
Yeah,
pretty cool.
Splice is goated. I think like one of the only one that I think would be even better would be Tracklib, which is the one that lets you sample. It's like the Splice, but for sampling real songs. Basically,
Mm.
Tracklib works with labels to get access to the music catalogs of artists, puts it on their platform. You choose something, and then it's also a subscription where you get credits from Tracklib. And so you use that credit, then Tracklib goes to the artist themselves and then clears a sample for you.
What? So they're like the middleman type shit where
Yes.
they
Yeah.
so that's kind of cool cuz like otherwise like it would be pretty fucking hard
Because
to like
otherwise, like me, I would have to go hit up hit up 112 because I sampled their song Cupid in a beat. You know what I mean?
so
And
they,
now
you can
it's kind
get
of
the
hard to like contact them.
license type thing from them or they
Yeah.
get the license and give you the right to do it or like how do you
Basically, they, as you said, work as a middleman between, not just a middleman, because they also take a percentage of, basically how it works is that you, through this process, Tracklib would help you set up royalty splits with the person that you're trying to get the license from, with the person with the original song. And then through that, Tracklib would take a cut, you would take a cut, the original artist would take a cut as well.
ah okay so they're just kind of like managing all of that like
Yeah.
for you. Damn,
Yeah.
okay. I mean, that sounds like pretty fucking cool. I mean, I didn't know
Yeah,
there
a
was
lot of my
a
niggas
way
who
to do
sample
that.
heavy, they use that.
So, okay, now do they give you the rights to like sell a beat with the sample,
Yeah,
and they still could just get their percentage?
yeah,
Ah, okay. Because I
yeah.
was like always one. I'm sure most of the sample producers aren't, but I'm sure this means there is a percentage of people that be making them sample beats that are actually doing it the right way. Because I just assume
Yeah,
everybody was just like
because
finesse it.
what it is, the thing is with just making a beat, you don't usually um need uh the license. It's usually the when you have an artist placed on it, or you release that beat to all platforms and get it registered with like uh, royalty agencies and like BMI and
Hmm.
ASCAP and stuff like that. Because once it gets to the point where they can tell that off of streams you are making money off of it,
Hmm.
then they want their cut. But
Right, right, right.
if you just have it on like YouTube or wherever, they're not really looking for that. It's usually because using people just post music to YouTube or SoundCloud, they don't usually register it with BMI or ASCAP. So
Right,
realistically, the real artist wouldn't be able to collect royalties anyway.
right. What about those ones that be like? Cause I be peeping them sample pods. They be having beat stars and shit. I'm like, how
Yeah,
the
I
fuck
think
are y'all like? How y'all doing sample type beats and selling a sample type beats and you don't own the license?
that is actually fine. I've done that.
So you could do that shit. Cause I was always like,
Yeah,
damn, like niggas not scared like of them taking it down.
because as I said, if an artist were to then use that, also when you do upload to BeatStars, you whether it's say I find a sample off of like a sample pack on YouTube, and in the thing it says, "Oh, you gotta credit me for this, and you got splits
Mm-hmm.
and shit like that," right? When I upload a beats to BeatStars, I can tell BeatStars who's my collaborator with, and the BeatStars will handle the splits themselves.
Mm.
Um, but that is something that only really matters when it's someone who has a stipulation in their contract that says you need to pay me when you're selling this beat. Because at the end of the day,
Mm.
you can have a collaboration with an artist, but you don't they don't actually pay up front for the beat.
Right, right.
So it's a different thing.
Wait, okay, so like, so okay, that makes sense why like most of those niggas still selling shit. Cause I was always like,
Yeah,
I thought people were like the labels were like super strict with like people like sampling and stuff like that or like selling it.
I think one of the thing when it goes like viral to the point that people like it's getting as much airtime as a song as a just the song would as the original song would, then they'll come after you. Like if my Cupid beat became a viral song on YouTube or on TikTok or whatever, it became a sound on TikTok, and then maybe I go and release it after. Then then the label will come after me. Then 112 and whoever I think they're still under Bad Boys. Bad Boys would come after me.
So it's kind of like if you're flying under the radar, they'll
Yeah,
just not really.
yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure like reproduction is covered under fair use anyway. So as long as you're not like, I guess it's really situation by situation, but I think it generally is covered by fair use because it would be reproduction of the original material.
Oh, okay. Cause I'm just so used to like the fucking labels and all them being
Don't get
strict.
me
Like,
wrong though. There have been two separate times where back when I used to post beats on YouTube, I posted a beat using a loop from a pack. I think it was back when I was using Cymatics. There was a loop from one of their packs that I used. I used that loop, made the beat, released the beat on YouTube. Someone else who had used that loop before me in a beat then gave me a copyright claim on my beat.
wait, wait, wait. Oh yeah, I've heard of niggas doing that. Or like people
Yeah,
get like the artists get on another prod beat and then they take credit from the prod. and then copyright another
Yeah.
artist that used to. That's so fucked up, bro.
It's
That's
crazy.
so
It's like
fucked
you
up.
not making the melody. Why are you trying to
That's
come out the melody?
crazy, bro. Like people be so bold with this shit.
Yeah, so that's really the only thing you got to worry about when it comes to making beats with samples is that some samples are pretty common, you know?
Okay. Have you heard of a headphone amplifier equalizer? I was
As
look.
in
Hold on, look. I'm about to put.
an
I've
amp
never.
one.
Yeah. I know. I
Are
was
you
on
saying an
Amazon.
EQ and an amp for your
Amp.
headphones?
Yeah, I'm looking at it. I've never seen this amp.
Because headphones are naturally like speakers.
Yeah,
So why
look
would
at
you need an
this.
amp for that?
That's what I was wondering, right? Because I just randomly saw this on Amazon. I'm like, what the fuck is this? I don't know.
I mean, I guess if the signals for whatever reason is quiet, I guess.
That's why I was confused. That's like, well,
999 USB. I wonder if it works. Oh, I think it's similar to an interface maybe.
wow, okay. Yeah,
Because if you're adjusting the okay, wait. Oh, yeah, I think this is
headphone.
similar to an interface. I think so. Oh, this is the kind of thing you would use for like a podcast. Where you would have like different volumes going to each headphones, different like let's say you want to change the level of the music going in, you know what I'm saying? I think that's what it's for.
Loudness is it? What's that?
Yeah, I've never used that before.
Loudness. Oh, here we go. High
Mhm.
low gain switch. Tone defeating button. Loudness switch. Uh,
Hmm.
over loudness indicator. Power volume. Bass
Let me get this
adjustment.
clip.
Middle treble adjustment. So this one's for
Okay,
one.
so it's literally like an EQ and volume controller. Okay, that's kind of cool.
I was just like looking at my headphones got delivered and this was like under the like a recommendation and I was like, what the fuck? What, why would someone want to use this? It said try control. Hold on, where's that on here? That's various impedance. Headphone impedance. That's, okay. It's just interesting, you know, like all these different equipment things I didn't even know existed.
Yeah.
So why would someone want to use this? So
Like I said, I think it's probably like I could see it being used for like a podcast. We want to hook up a bunch of different headphones and then adjust the levels of each one and stuff like that.
because this one's for one. The other one was just volume control, I think.
I
And this one
mean,
was
I
controlling
don't
volume.
know. I could see, okay, when people are like session players, sometimes they use like people who you like bring into the studio to play instruments on a song. Um, Sometimes they use what are called queue systems, where they can control you basically runs the whole channel rack or whatever from your DAW to a console beside them so they can change the volume of each thing and all that kind of shit, right? Um, and they also have like the talkback so you can talk to them through it. Um, I'm thinking this could be used like that, where they can control the mix of what's coming through to them, like on their own without having to talk to you about it.
That makes sense. Okay, this is interesting. It's like, oh, this has one.
Yeah.
Dang, that's cool. Like, yo, there's really a fucking piece of gear for like everything.
I mean, people be inventing shit, you know.
Oh my god, we found an expensive one, chat.
Oh, it's probably because like Neve is fucking expensive as hell. One of the other consoles at my school that we got to work on was a Neve console. That shit was like 300,000,
300,000.
and they said it was like one of like 2 or 3 in the world.
Damn. Hold on. Okay, W investment. It's worth it.
I
So
got to hear someone playing drums to it, and we were like running them through like analog effects and shit, and it was so cool.
what kind of like what was it for? Like what was the like the
Oh,
hardware for
that was one of our classes is music production for producers, where we talk about like a lot of different production techniques. And a series in the class has been clinics for various instruments. We started with the drum clinic that like taught us about the different parts of a drum and like how to make it up properly and stuff like that. Different intricacies of mixing acoustic drums as well. Um, and as a part of that, they had one of our teachers who's also a session drummer who came in, and then he was like playing the drums and we were recording him, and then our teacher was showing us like various things he put on it. Like I learned about the Pultec EQ, which is one of the most well known from ones from Waves, but I'd never used it. And then we have an actual like analog Pultec EQ, and then I used that, and the way that it like gave the kick drum like a thump to it, like it was so fire. So now I use that all the time. Whenever I'm like whenever my kick isn't hitting as hard as I want it to, I just use that.
how do you feel like it compares to like the like analog version? Like when you used to plug in?
It's just in the imperfections and like intricacies of an analog piece of equipment where you have to worry about a whole lot of electrical components, some burning, some all that kind of shit that's gonna really warp the sound. So it just gives it a different character when you're using that. But generally, like both are fine.
But you feel like it's
In fact,
like
I use it on this
comparable?
beat.
Because I've
Oh
heard
yeah,
some
it
like
is.
people that are like analog snobs kind of get in there like
It
how
is.
people are with
There are
you
people
know
like that. The thing is that it is really good, but you can still do a lot without it.
hmm
Like this is a free plugin. I use this on my kicks all the time. Casimir Essentials kick. This is free. Y'all need to get this shit. This is one of my favorite plugins. It lets you just adjust a whole bunch of different shit. See, I have the Pultec on here too, so I combine them. But before I knew about the Pultec, I use this on all my shit. So basically, if I just stole the kick, this is it without it. So I wanted to add some sub frequencies to it. And it lets you choose because when you turn it up some too much, it'll make it sound like an 808. So you'll have to like adjust the note, but I don't usually feel the need to do that. So I had the sub turned up a bit to really give it some more sub frequency like knock to it. Added some mids to make it more punchy. Air, same effects. Add the transient, which basically boosts the actual hit of the kick, makes it more snappy. Left the tape as is. The pressure just boosts the volume a bit, distorts it a bit. Compression compresses it a little bit. Left the width that is as is, but I said this is with it off. This is with it on.
oh yeah, it has so much more life.
Now if I take that off, this is the regular one as I said. This is the Pultec. Pultec, unlike the other EQs, this one is specifically for boosting frequencies.
Okay.
Like how I said, usually it's better to take out frequencies using the EQ than put them in. This is what you use to put it in. So this was just a boost on the low end. Let me just turn it on. What's the bypass? That's okay. So I had the boost on there. This is it with it, right? Without with. Just added some more low end. The attenuation basically wherever the wherever you're boosting, the area around that will be lowered a little bit to put more emphasis on where you're boosting.
Okay.
So that's what attenuation is. So this is adjusting the level, the amount that the surrounding areas of the boost will be lowered. This is frequency showing where you're going to be, boosting. Bandwidth, I'm pretty sure this is also a bell. This would be the same thing for highs. So boosting your highs, attenuating everything outside of your highs. I'm not sure what this is, but yeah. This is selecting the high frequency. Or same thing here. And then this
What's
is the
the
makeup gain.
60 and 50 hertz? Cause I've seen that on other I think a compressor too. Like what is that? The 60 and 50 hertz?
Pretty sure. Let me see. I think it just adds more boost to either the 60 hertz or 50 hertz region. I think that's what it does. Matter of fact, just to see, let me pull up a graphic EQ, and then we can look at where it boosts it. All right, so yeah, I have it off. And this is 60, this is 50. Yeah, it does seem like it's going a little louder there. And go here. Yeah, you see it coming more towards the 60 section.
Yeah.
And that brings it back to the 50, but it boosts up a bit more. Yeah, so it's just like adding a general boost to the 60 or 50s. Okay, that's cool. So yeah, as I said, I was for this one I used a mix of the Pultec and the Essentials because I wanted the bass, like the boomy part of the Pultec, but I also wanted the snappiness and transient that comes from the Cashmere Essentials cake. So this is both of them. And then yeah, most of the drums are pretty dry. Ooh, this is another one I like to use, Transient Shaper. This is also free.
Wait, that's kilohertz, right?
That's just the company. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I got their. Don't they have like a pack? Like
I'm pretty sure. So I
yeah.
have this one, I have the other
Transient
shaper, and I
Shaper.
have the Bit Crush. The Bit Crush is really fire. I use that on drums sometimes.
Wait, so the transient, you said that's like the way that it hits?
Yes. So basically, this allows you to control the impact of whatever you're using. For this, I believe this was what's the rim? Yes, it is. Okay. So let me actually go to a part where the rim is more frequent. Here. Okay, say I have this off. So what I can do is have the attack, which just boosts the point of the transient, just amplifies it. So you have that. You have the pump, which, like how I said about the attenuation shit, this right after the transient, it adds a dip in the volume to make the transient more emphasized.
Oh,
And the
like
sustain
okay.
shortens the sound.
Okay, so you only got it turned up like a little bit on that.
Yeah. And then this, the speed is just how short you want the transient to be. You could shorten the transient to make it even more snappier, but I didn't want that. I just wanted to make it hit a little bit harder. So say I just turn this down, and then I keep this the way it started. And then I brought this down. This is just as it was before. I boost up the attack a bit.
Okay.
Boost it a bit more. Add a little bit of a pump. So dips out a bit. And then I can turn down to sustain a bit. So this shortens the sound.
Yeah. See that.
So you have this adds a little bit more impact. to it.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's all. Oh, then I have the top drums. Now I usually have a drum bus, and then I have a bus specifically for like my hi.
It's
There's a reverb right
interesting.
here. This is one of the Soundwaves reverbs. It's one of my favorite ones
It's
right now.
interesting. Okay. Because it'll give it
So
more presence type shit.
like my whole thing. So if I turn down I'll turn off the drum bus. These are the drums. And then hold on, they're not actually. Wait, bro. Let me just not these two. Now this is the natural sound of it,
Okay.
but some of the drums sound kind of disjointed. I don't feel like they sound super together. I'm like, okay, first of all, I want my drums to be brighter. I use Fresher, another free plugin, one of the
Oh.
best free plugins there is. Now, this one just adds high frequencies, boosts the high frequencies whenever you're doing. I use this for vocals whenever I DS a vocal to bring back some of the highs that are lost when you're DSing. And I use this on my drums when I want to add some more high end to it. So I had the mid-air, which is like mid-high frequencies, higher, which is higher frequencies. I just turn them up a bit. So if I turn this off, this is it on.
Oh yeah.
So it makes it a little higher because I realized when I have drums that are less bright, sometimes they get taken over by everything else in the beat. And I want them
Yeah.
to come through clearly. Now micro shit. This is one of my favorite plugins as well. This one basically adds a bit of it's like the shift knob here, where you can like shift the time of all of everything in there. This does the same thing, but it also adds some kind of weird effects, and I love the effects it puts on it. So this is it without it. This is it with it.
Oh yeah. Wait, it's so subtle, but like I could hear it.
Yeah,
Like, oh yeah, okay, because it was a little delay.
I have it turned down hella. I had it turned down hella.
Yeah.
Now the delay, basically, it gives you, it basically puts the iterations you would hear in your left and right ear out of
Mhm.
time. So when you
Right.
hear it, you'll hear. Let me just turn up this. See
Oh, I
see what I
hear.
mean? See
Yeah.
what I mean? And I'm like, I
Yeah.
don't really like how that sounds, so I'm gonna just turn it down so that you still have them slightly out of tune, but not enough that you can hear it.
It adds like a
That's
little
what
bit
it
of
is
the
with
feel of it in there though.
Yeah. You have a D tune you can do too, but I didn't really like how that sounded. And I didn't like what it did to it, so I left that down. And yeah, the focus just
Wait,
where
is
it's
this
gonna
one of
where
those
it's gonna be.
things where like this usually go on vocals and you put on the drums?
I honestly I don't even know how people usually use this. Because I when I had gotten like a crack of like the little version of this, which is like the cheaper version, and this is little
Little
microchip, so you also use a
microchip,
lot.
man. Watch out.
Yeah. So I
So
got this
nice.
one, and I would use this a lot on my drums the same way, but it doesn't have as much control because it's the little version. So it's like the little one, it's the regular one. So I would use this all the time on drums as well because I just like
That's
having
cool.
that little swing to it, you know?
Yeah, like I feel like that, especially for like R&B and like hip hop, that is
Exactly.
like
Yeah.
huge. Cause
Yeah.
like when
I
the
mean, it makes
players
it
will,
sound less robotic.
yeah, cause like when it's a real drummer, black drummers got a little swing like to their shit. It's not
Exactly.
exactly on time.
Yeah.
How do you
So
like
yeah.
do that like when you're like
What's up?
doing drums like on your MIDI, like and
Hmm.
you're playing it, you're not
Yeah.
doing it exactly on time when you're doing it off a feel.
No. Now, sometimes what I'll do. Okay, so for this one, I had different hi hats. I had like three different hi hats. So I had this one that's running for the most of the time. This one cuts in a bit at certain points. Then this one is usually right after the rim. So if I just solo the hi hats and just solve them from here. So all I did for these, I think I might have actually programmed these right on time, but what I always do is I use the shift knob as I was talking about earlier. So it literally like say I solo this one, put on a metronome. See how it's off the grid?
Hmm.
But if I were to, let me just copy this so I can set it back. But say if I were to bring it down,
Right.
it's right
Okay.
on the grid. But I
Yeah.
shifted it. And I do this all the
Yeah,
time.
that feels so
That's
much better. Like it's just
yeah.
like,
Like
that's
as you see,
always
they're
my
right on the grid in
thing.
here.
Okay, so then when you shift it,
Yeah.
it like kind of
And
like
I did the
actually
same for
moves it.
this one. I did the same from this one. This one, I think I did shift this one a little bit. But generally, what I like about my hi hats is I like when I can emulate an actual drummer playing it. And
Yeah.
I don't know how to drum. I don't know how to play drums. I'm really shit at the drums. But grew up around a lot of people who played the drums really well. So I'm used to watching how they like move, you know? So I wanted
Yeah.
to emulate that.
That's tough. That's tough. Like that was always one of my questions about like the drums and FL is like, as a person that like play instruments, I was always like, well, how the fuck do you get like the natural like, because I could always see people directly
Yeah.
put it, and I was like, how the fuck do you like try to make
There
it
are
feel
some
real?
times there was another beat that I made that I think I sent to you a while ago. It's called Fireflies. Um that one I literally input the drum myself like on my using my keyboard to make it sound as like human as possible. And then I like shift the times a little bit after, but that's like that's something I do sometimes when I really want to feel natural.
So wait, so okay, so let's say like you do it on the MIDI, right? And then it's like slightly off. Are you shifting it to get it more on beat? or are you shifting it to like find a pocket that feels more like because sometimes your timing isn't
Well,
exactly perfect. So how are you
the thing
thinking
is,
about that?
because of the way I make drums, I always go kick, hi hat, then everything else, because I use the kick to establish like the main rhythm,
Mhm.
and then it gives me something to go off of the hi hat. So I usually like my hi hats hitting a bit after the kick. So I have them playing together, and then I keep shifting it until the vibe just sounds right. Like
Okay.
I'll literally go into the piano roll. I'll put the snap on none, and then literally shift them myself until it sounds right.
Oh shit! So you're doing that shit manual?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting because everyone's like process with the drums is because like I saw this one Metro Boomin video called like sometimes start with your drums or like something like that. I don't know if you saw
Yeah.
that. Where I was like, huh, like I mean you really could start with any part, bro.
It's really like it's based on the person. For me, I think when I originally laid down these drums, I think it was I just picked up this kit and I was fucking around with the sounds and I made this drum pattern. Then and it was originally wasn't this one. It was this one. I made this drum pattern first and then made like a separate version that had like the rim hitting more often. Wait. Yeah. Yeah, so this is what I started with. And then I went looking around, found this sample, put that in there, lay down the bass piano, all that other shit. And then I found this. This was from a cymatics kit that I actually used this. And I used this specific like loop in a different beat. Just this.
Oh shit!
Now that shit running way in the background, like you can hear it here.
Oh, that's alright.
I was either originally I was gonna have just like a ride hitting the same way, but I was like, no, I like this more
It has like character
spacey
to it.
sound.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Makes it feel like it's in a room.
exactly. And that's all. And I wanted to really go like, I'm like, I got strings in this shit, bro. I gotta feel like you're sitting in the middle of an orchestra.
Yeah, I mean it went from feeling like in the middle of like a club or something like that's playing to like now all of a sudden it's like cinematic at the same time. You got the
Yeah,
strings. Yo, that's lit. That was lit. I'm inspired, bro. I appreciate you breaking that down.
yeah, man. I like talking how I make talking about how I make shit. Because when I first started making beats, I was watching I don't know if you know Genius Genius Deconstructed.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. I watched every one of the deconstructed videos there is. I was like binging them shits at a time. And like I was like, bro, when I get like really good at making beats, I can show people how I made my beats and it's gonna feel like this. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah. To me, this is like the type of stuff I want to do on stream because like I will also watch those like breakdown videos and I'll be like, bro, why is more of this shit not shown? Like this is the coolest
It's
part
so
of the
cool to
fucking
see.
music. Like,
Especially like my favorite one is probably the one where he did a song by Jaden Smith called Fallen.
wait, wait,
And
wait, hold on. That's bald knowledge. Wait a minute. Oh, that's
first
my
of all,
song.
that song is gorgeous, first of
Yo,
all.
that is my fucking song
But
in that
but
project.
how the dude broke it down though, oh my fucking
No, I gotta go
god.
save
Like
that video right now. I gotta go find that.
I learned so much from that. So much from that. And then when I first heard that song, I was like, okay, I'd love to make a whole bunch of different type of shit, but if I could have one style that I can say is my style, I want it to be that kind of shit. Like And that's why I make beats like this. And the Fireflies one, which is probably my other probably favorite beat.
Oh no,
Just
he's
the energy to it. I think the producer's name is like IQ or something like that.
right here, right here. Bet.
Yeah,
That
dude.
is
Yeah.
yep. Go ahead and say that to my development playlist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that shit was eye opening for a
Yo, Jaden Smith gets so underrated with like his music,
it's the shit.
bro.
It's the shit with his dad, man. It's the shit with his
Bro,
dad.
I was
Fucks up everything for him, bro.
he's such a talented artist, bro.
He is.
I'm like, bro, if all these white people can have nepotism, why black people gotta get penalized for their parents doing well when they're actually talented?
At the same time though, it's not like he exactly like acted normal. You know what I mean?
But
I'm
hey,
not
look,
hating on
low
someone
key,
who I'm not
facts.
hating on his intellectualism, but
It
it's
was the
like
age
the
too.
way he presented it.
Wait,
Exactly. You know
but
what
look
I'm
though.
saying?
Now it's so funny about that exact clip from that one interview we all know. How where he's like, oh, I want to talk about the socioeconomic state of the world or
That's all
whatever.
people talk about now.
But look, what was crazy? I saw people spin back to that post and like, yo, Jaden Smith was right. I'm like, what?
He's like,
Nah.
yeah, now we got to talk about the political and economic state of the world.
Yeah, I'm like, hey, sometimes you just gotta be that person. I mean, shit, I would feel worse if someone had the nepotism and wasted it. Like,
Exactly. It's far worse. All right. This was another beat. Well, this was the Fireflies beat. And a lot of stuff I was talking about in the other one also apply to this. Just some different stuff. So I had this was this beat. This one was one where I literally like I think I input the kick through the MIDI keyboard as well, just playing with the metronome and the main melody. So that's why you can see that the kick is a little bit off, actually decently off. Just to add to the energy of it. I wonder what the
yeah. But it feels more right. It just feels more right.
exactly. So I had that, had the hi-hats. So I manually moved these off the grid. All these little hits and stuff, I did that manually, did that myself. And then so I had that. Then I also the kick, the snare I definitely did straight off of my MIDI keyboard. So I was like, I need this to really like be feeling. There's that. There's a little snare roll in there. So that, and then now this drum bus. Let me see, where is it? Okay, so same with the top drums. I had Kramer tape. Now this one is a nice Waves plugin. This one gives you like it emulates if you were to put it through a tape machine. Now, say if I don't have it on, it still sounds nice, but I just had to go straight to the Kramer tape. Oh wait, it's not even on the kick. Let me turn off the kick. This is out. And then when I did that, I realized some of the higher parts were kind of too sharp. So then I
Yeah.
took them down with this EQ. Took down a bit of the lows because this is the top drums, and I don't want them to. A lot of the drum samples. This is something actually a lot of people don't fucking do. When you have drum samples,
Mhm.
put them in an EQ and make sure they don't have a lot of low end information in it, because it will make all the low end stuff muddy.
Why is it like is it
Like,
something
let me
with the
show
way
you
it's
what I mean.
processed or something?
It's because the way a lot of people synthesize drums. That's just how it comes through. So, like, if I put it here, right? Or wait, let me do this is bypass. Bypass. Okay. That's it as is.
Mhm.
Oh, it's not showing me the. Hold on. Me. Actually, I can put it right after this. And let's put another one here to show. Okay. So. Okay. You see how there's a lot of like low end over here?
Yeah.
So I'm like, all right, I don't want that. So let me turn on this EQ. Check out some of the highs and then get some of the lows. See what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's that.
Mhm.
And then, yeah, so there's Kermit tape, got our stuff in there. And then, oh, let me move this one. Fresh air, as I said before, brighten up the drums. Mess without.
Yeah. That's fire.
That's right.
It's like real subtle.
I think this was I had this other plugin on here, but I need to go buy it. It was on a trial. But this plugin was so fucking
What's that for?
fire. You need to get that shit back. So it's basically like a bus plugin that that's a plugin you put on your bus. To bus. Okay. So this one right here, right? Now
Oh shit. That's nice.
they have
3D.
I don't even know how to explain most of this. This is the one I use the most because it basically makes it wider, but it does that using both panning and reverb to make it sound more
Mm.
natural.
Oh, okay.
And that was like the one I used the most. The texture, I believe both of these were some form of reverb, but I could never really figure out what it was doing. It made it sound cool. This is to use a phaser, which is like a certain kind of effect that makes it kind of go between your ears.
But
Then
like
the
a
3D
flanger?
thing,
Like is
a
it?
little bit, yeah, a little bit.
Damn, that's cool.
And then yeah, the 3D, I think it was a similar thing where it was like imaging, meaning how it goes around panning wise. But yeah, wish I still had that. I'm gonna buy it at some point. But yeah, let's go top drums. Oh, this was all on it. Hold on. Yeah, that's after that. You go into the main drum bus. I had another one of these, but can't. Then I had, as I said, a favorite compressor on there. Just to give it extra punch. This is without. This is with. You got the kick in there. The kick. Oh, yep. See, as I said, put the essentials on there. A whole bunch of different shit with that. And then without the compressor on here, if I play the kick. With the compressor. Oh, I also something that Ocean, the dude I was talking to you about, showed me was that you can use two fruity clippers, right? One limits the volume, make sure you don't start like peaking. The other is to boost the volume into the other one. So
What?
if I have it without it, it's gonna sound like this, right? It's still being limited because
Yeah.
this one is still on. Ignore that. This one is because this one is still on. But this is how it sounds right now, right?
Yeah.
Now, when you take the threshold control off of the clipper, it just doesn't clip anymore. It doesn't limit anymore. All it does is just there, and then it just works as like a volume control. So then when I have the post gain, which is whatever gain you would, is basically if you were to then say I had a threshold on it, it would clip it so it doesn't peak, it doesn't distort. Then it would boost the volume while still maintaining that clipped volume. But if I want to take that off, then turn this up, it'll basically boost the volume into the clipper. Just sit without it. Just sit with it. See, it just
So it
just
gives
has
more
so much
control.
knock to it. Exactly.
Oh, I
So
never
yeah,
thought
there's
about
that.
combining them together.
Because I do so much experimentation with that kind of shit.
That's different.
I have the bass here. There's another thing. I have the limiter to sidechain it to the kick, and then I have the Saturn. This one I used a lot more distortion, a lot more saturation because I wanted to just sound much more mean, much more aggressive. This is it without it.
Oh my
This
god,
with
it
it.
completely sound. Yo, it feels completely different.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh my god, you gave it like a whole different character.
Yep. And I had this whole other section with like the snap and this I did way later into the like production, so we're not even much on this. The guys had some reverb on this snap. I didn't even put reverb. I think it already had. Oh, I forgot. I did a whole another a whole another bus for bread for the drum for all these drums. So these,
Damn.
just for those because I wanted them to be processed differently. So I put them all in a whole different thing. All of these are dry. I just took out some of one frequency here that was bothering me, and then put them all through this. This I believe I have reverb. Yeah, this is one of the really good reverbs on Waves. So that
Wait,
one.
what was that one?
It's a reverb.
Oh, IRL.
IRL.
Because
Yeah.
I've used H-Verb, but I haven't used this
Yeah,
one.
H-Verb is good. Most ones I use IRL. I use True Verb, and now I use a lot of Super Plate. I think that's it, probably. Yeah. Oh, also, I've been using a lot of Manny M Reverb too. This one is fire. This one is super fire. I like this one a lot. I've been using this one a lot recently as well. It's also with Waves.
Oh
So,
no,
yep.
Shep. Oh no.
So I had all these bridge drums going through here. If I turn this off, it's a lot drier, but I wanted them to really. And even then, because I wanted one of my purposes for putting things through compressors is because if everything is processed the same way, it kind of glues the drums together so
Yeah,
they
yeah,
sound
yeah.
more. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So all the drums I had on here, no matter which drum it was, all went through the same compressor at the end. So we're all to be glued together. So yeah, that's like all the drums on this. I just had this crash. That's also supposed to. Yeah, that's also routed through this. I think that's right. No, not there. Here, yeah, also through there. I had one for the melodies, not all the melodies running through that same 2-bus plugin, but I don't have it anymore. It is what it is. But yeah.
Yo, that's tough. It's like
this is one of my favorite things in the whole beat. This thing. Yeah, this thing right here. I took so long to make that.
What is that?
That shit took hours. So let me actually find out which one is this one. Okay, so I
that's
had a bass, yeah, just like a bass preset. I did put some stuff on this one, all of this stuff. So if I turn all this off, that's not it.
Oh shit.
I was like, it hurts too much, you know? So I originally had this where I had a higher layer on it, so it'd be like that. I think I have that in the final production actually. But yeah, this is another one of the reverbs I like. True Verb. I love this one. Because it lets you control the distance of the reverb, how far you want it to sound from you.
Okay.
It also lets you control the volume of this is the dry signal without any reverb on it. This is an early reference. This is like the tail of the original sound separated from the transient. And then this is the reverb that stacks on top of it. You're able to like EQ the reverb signals only have certain frequencies coming through, all that kind of shit, right?
Nice.
So this is with this some reverb on it. Vinyl. This is a free plugin. A huge,
Ooh.
beautiful free. I've been using this one since I was first started on FL. I've been using this. This one just lets you cut out certain frequencies by like emulating an older sound, right? So I have this, right? This is without it. It kind of quieted some of the higher frequencies that are a little sharp. So this is with all of it.
I hear that.
Then I put this guitar amp on it
Oh shit.
because I wanted to add a little like roar to it. So this is with it.
Oh shit.
It's a little harsh, but
Oh.
then this Kaleidoscopes plugin has
Whoa.
like flangers.
Whoa.
It's another wave shit. I can't. I just searched up like
Godly.
I just searched up good phaser plugins and good flanger plugins. And this
Oh
one kept coming
wow.
up, so I just tried this out. Got to run into a phaser and a chorus.
Oh, so you can
So
combine them type shit.
yes. So if I turn off this
Oh,
one,
that's
this is
lit.
just the phaser. See how it kind of manipulates where it is
Mhm.
between your ears, and you
Yeah.
have the chorus that ran through it.
Oh wow.
That's basically.
That's
Oh, I didn't have
fire.
it on. My fault. Hold on.
Hold on, let me
There you
see.
go. Yeah.
Oh,
I also brought it
it's
down a little
moving
because it
it.
was a little sharp. Yeah, it's moving it between the
Oh
ears,
shit.
the chorus as well.
Oh my god.
Some more
What?
moving it between your ears.
Yo,
And
that
yeah.
crazy with the visual.
And then I think this is why I eventually took this off because it was a little harsh. So this is what you hear in the final beat. But I did also have this on there. But it was a little harsh. Anyway, with all of it, you
Damn, that sound design though. Nice. Yeah.
yeah.
Yo, that's so
Not bad.
tough.
Oh, also, this little vinyl track I have
Assist.
down here. It's Crackle. It's in the background.
Oh my god. Where do
Niggas
y'all find
don't
those
use it enough,
sounds?
bro.
Where do y'all find
This is
this?
that's a free Cymatic kits with just like background sounds. You can literally just search it up. Life ambient recordings.
Cymatics.
Yeah, there was so much good shit. I don't use anything in this pack except the risers. I use this riser all the time. Is this
Oh
it's
yeah.
simple, but it works so well with R&B. So I use these risers all the time. Besides that, I don't use anything in that kit. But yeah, these I use all the time. I use a Rain a lot.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yo, you
It
really
just makes
like
everything feel so much more alive.
you really like a full like artist with the production. Like I don't feel like all projects are like that.
Yeah, there are a lot of niggas who, as they're making the beat, first of all, these hi-hats would be completely quantized on beat. So is the snare, so would the kick, all that kind of stuff. They probably just have it like this. I don't think they would have put half the effects I had on there, on there. They might have some kind of basic distortion, maybe, but probably not. They'd probably just have it like this. Not with all of this on there. They probably wouldn't put all that on there. Let me turn that off. Probably this. Which is not bad. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad. But it's just
It's
can
levels
add
to it.
somewhat
It's
more,
levels to it.
Yeah.
It is. But the thing
You
with
get all this
what you
shit.
did is like I feel like your willingness to like experiment and go out the box is like what gives you like the edge like creatively. It's like yeah, like you could technically
always,
do it, but this is different.
like 9 times out of 10, if I'm not using Saturn for distortion, I'm using Guitar Rig, which is a collection. I'm pretty sure they're free. Like different guitar pedals, stuff you use as guitar pedals. So one of the ones I use a lot is this. Where is it? Simple Guitar Tone. It just adds like very. This is like a volume, just like increasing volume. You had this LFO. I'm not even sure what this LFO is supposed to be controlling, but this reverb,
Wait, so
have this
that's lets you
distortion
stack.
compressor. Yeah,
Oh
and they
shit.
have these
Hold
presets of all this stuff.
on.
You can control how it goes through each of them.
What? Oh,
And
that's
then this is
so
like the
tough.
various presets with a whole bunch of different shit.
Oh, that's lit.
Yeah. So I use this a lot of my basses if I really want a certain kind of distortion on there.
Oh, that's fire as hell. I never thought about like using the guitar plugin on the drums. Have you put it like on any other like parts of the beat before?
I use that for because generally I don't produce using a lot of distortion. That's just not something that's not a sound that I love a lot. But when it comes to bass, because a lot of times the melodies I use are more spacious and warm, they're not very like high frequency heavy. I like having a bass there to add a kind of fuzz to it, like make it buzz a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like a little like juxtaposition of the sound qualities and shit.
Yeah, but it adds more like life to it though.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because realistically, there are a lot of producers who will have all of the distortion in the um the 808. That's really common nowadays, having the really
Yeah.
distorted 808, right?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is, they just have that crank so high that you can't really hear anything else going on the beat. Whereas if you have it only cranked up a little bit, just so enough that is noticeable, and have distortion in other parts of the beats, you can have it sound so more fleshed out. That's why I did this
Right.
beat here.
Okay.
So I
let's see.
had this loop. This was for a sample flip competition. This is the original loop. Okay. So there's that. I don't think that should be that low. Hold on. It's supposed to be higher. Yeah. So that's that. And then there was also a second part that was like this. So here. This one an octave up. That was the original loop, right? So to that specific one, I added an EQ, cut out a lot of the lows. If you turn these on. And then I wanted some more of the high end, so I put a boost some high end. Because as I said, when you do boost it, it kind of like distorts it a little bit, but I was going for a distorted sound with this beat. So I had that right there. This is a free distorter from 3 distortion plugin from FL. It's the default stock plugin. One of my homies put me onto this one, so I just used the distortion on this. It's made it roar a bit.
Oh shit.
Or how far here? Yeah, this is what I was running for. So I had that. Added some. This is before I had got the newer got the full like plate one, which was super plate. I was using this one. And then I had that on there. As I said, I had it passed in parallel because I didn't want it to affect too much of the original sound. So I had them stacked. So there's that. I don't have anything past that. What's that? I don't know if that's even in here. Let me check. Oh, I don't know why it's still there. Anyway, if we keep going, next thing I had. Okay, there's this. This is a synth from Serum. Sound like strings. So I had this one. This is one of the really distorted ones I use. This is a preset I got from Splice, but I added a lot more distortion to this one, I believe.
What? These are Serum presets on there too?
On Splice, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
you
yeah.
could get
They have so
oh
many
shit.
presets on there.
So
So
I
many.
was thinking it was just like drums or samples or like so you can get presets
rent
for
to
each
own
one.
plugins in there. You can like
What?
go do rent to own on plugins. Like Serum, for
Nah.
instance, you can go rent to own as with Splice. You
Oh,
just
that's
pay per month
fine.
until you own it.
Oh, that's yo. I'm about to write that. Hold on, I didn't know they had all that. I thought it was just like a couple little
Bro,
sounds.
Splice is so goated. Like it's actually crazy. I'm so thankful that Splice exists. Like it's amazing.
That's fine. So you just get to like add it onto your subscription.
Yeah.
Oh, that's lit. That's lit.
Yeah, there's this. Oh, this is without it. I wanted to bring out a lot more of the highs in there and take out the lows. And that's with the rest of it. Add these strings. Running the same thing as this. Then I had this Glockenspiel. I love using Glockenspiels in my beats. But then I fucked it up. That's the original one. I had like, because what I love about Keyscape is you can edit each sound. This was originally just a regular Glockenspiel, but I was able to like take out a lot of like the ting part of it, make it sound a lot more hollow. And then use Effectrix, which is a really good plugin. I love Effectrix.
Oh, that's the one Noah told me about. Let me write that one.
Yeah. Remember, I first heard about this back when, I think from Internet Money. They're the one who was talking about this plugin. Back when I first started making beats. So yeah, there's that one. I'm not really sure what it did to it. It just sounded cool. So there's that. Added this distortion like I used in the other, like I used for the main melody. Just light distortion. I just wanted it to sound really like hollow. So that's all the melodies. So then I had this bass. Now for the bass, something that I do sometimes for my basses, I double them. So I have one lower layer and one higher layer of the bass.
Okay.
So for this, let me just start the bass. This shit was
Oh
monstrous.
yeah.
Yeah, I had both of them running through this Saturn. So let me just go through the main one. First one is this one, or this. I think this is a Respace preset that I had in Splice, or yeah, from Splice. Yeah, there's that. And then I took out a little bit of the lows and added a whole lot of highs. I really wanted it to be really distorted. So yes, that's on it. This is it with it off. So they're on. It's actually with this one, which is also a Splice one. This is a sub bass, so it's like a lower layer. Because I wanted to make it so that this is called additive synthesis, where you have two different you have one synth do a whole bunch of different shit to it, have another one, and then put them together. You can do this
Yeah.
within Splice. There's a way to do how Splice works is that all these wavetables are different synth like voices. So when you have a preset of Splice, take say I go with the bass I started with, this one. All right, I'm gonna turn this off. Now I have this layer. I have the sub layer. I have wavetable 1 and wavetable 2. So they have this one, which is this. That's how they process just one wave.
Okay.
I don't know if I can find what the original wave sounded like. That's the wavetable. That's a whole bunch of different shit. Let's see what sound design. The sound design gets so deep.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was the original wave. Just put a whole bunch of different shit on it. Yeah, this one they put on top of that one. Combine them.
Yeah, I can just feel it. I don't know.
You got the sub in there. So it just made
So
it
you
sound
just made it a
complete,
different
right?
shape, like
Yeah.
basically.
Basically, it's combining different waves together and then processing each of those different waves differently.
Mm,
And then that
okay.
all bringing that all together into one sound. Now I did that. So basically, what they did it in here, I did that outside of it by taking two other collections of waves and bringing them together. I had
Okay.
this one, and then I had this one, the sub bass.
Yeah.
Now this one is a lot simpler. It doesn't have a whole lot of stuff in there. It does still have two waves, but it's had the sine wave and then this wave as well. A whole bunch of different stuff on there. There's so much stuff you could do with Reason, all these effects you could put on it.
Ooh.
And then
Wait,
all the
wait,
different
wait, wait.
controls.
How you get to that? Oh, it's FX button. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh yeah, that's the effects. This is the
Oh
Matrix.
shit.
The Matrix is basically what they do is they automate certain controls in here
Mhm.
so that you have another control adjusting that automatically. It's just a
Mm,
form of automation, but they do it within Serum. So take for instance this wavelet table was actually I'm not even gonna go into that. That shit go crazy. Let's see, are any of these automated?
So is the Matrix
Okay,
automated in the
say
FX?
it can automate the effects. It can automate literally anything. Same thing with the macros. The macros basically you put something to here, you route something to here, and then you control it with this knob. So say you wanna like change how a filter is running. Because when you have a respace, it's basically a filter that goes down the frequency so that it at certain points it lets through higher frequencies, certain points it lets through lower frequencies, and that movement is what creates the Reese effect. So like with this, it's going from high frequency, low frequency, high frequency, low frequency, and that movement is what's making that movement in your thing. Well, the movement
Yeah.
of the frequencies and the movement of panning as well. So basically you can control that using the macro so that you can move it to here, and then this curve will stay at this point. If you move it down, the curve will go lower.
Wait,
Just
so
things
is it like
that.
a macro, like recording what you're doing and then saving it for you to be able
Yeah.
to like automate it and
Yeah.
replay it?
Yeah, and it's the same thing with the Matrix. It's just the Matrix is a lot deeper like that. The Matrix is crazy. That I had to learn when I was learning Reason. That was a reason we learned Reason is because all the plugins in there, it works as if you had analog equipment, but they put it straight into the DAW. So they have you actually patching wires inside the DAW in order to
What?
like move between different effects.
What?
It's so
That's
stupidly
crazy.
difficult. It's so
Yeah, it's
stupidly
like sounds
difficult.
like a simulator or something.
Basically is, yeah. Because it was made for people who are used to working on analog equipment.
Ah, okay, that makes
Um,
sense.
But yeah, so I just had both these bases together. Both of them, I just took out the lows of that one, took a little bit out of the highs because I wanted all the highs to be provided by this one. So I have them running together into here. And then I put the Saturn on it to really fuck it up with distortion.
Oh my.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah,
that shit.
sounds monster. Yeah, I
Yo,
like that.
yo, this is more than just drums. This is teaching like musical character and like dead ass. Like this is more
Yeah.
than just like how to make a beat. Cause I feel like it's a lot of people that show like you can see a tutorial on how to do this and that, but like I don't feel like you really see people talk about having how to have like an identity or like make a beat have a personality, essentially.
Yeah. So yeah. Ooh, the drums for this one, right? I did a lot with these drums. I did a lot of this shit. Let me turn off all the effects for now.
Oh, so
What
we about to
else?
hear the basic drums.
Yeah. The raw drums, nothing on it. So This is a really good plugin that was like $7, by the way. It's called
It's
Paper
okay.
Drums. You should really get this.
Mm.
It's just really, really, really. I use
Chat,
this a
write
lot.
that down. Write that down. Paper drum.
It has a lot of nice sounds in it. But yeah, this one's the basic thing. I think for this one, I also moved them myself. I think so. No, this one I used this. I used the shift knob as well. So it went off. So it just went off beat. So that's just the basic things. On the what is this? Okay, so the kick. So I have a compressor, which is the compressor you were talking about earlier, the FabFilter compressor, and then I had an EQ. Now, how I did this was I wanted the compressor to only give me the highest part of the transient frequency wise. Like I only wanted the highest frequency of the transient to be snappy. So I had it so that I had the low end, I had a bump in the low end on a signal that didn't have the compressor, just so the low end is more prominent without actually
Mm.
being compressed. Now for
Ooh.
this one,
Okay.
I had it running through the compressor so that it made the high end of it more snappy. So if I turn this
Mm.
on,
Okay. Okay, I can
Without
hear
it?
that.
see what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, without that even without that bump in the low end is this. With the bump at the low end. With the compressed part of it. You stacked a whole lot on top of it. So
Yeah, I can
had
hear
that.
it. Yeah.
Had this hi-hat. Now for this one, I had it running through a top drum thing as well. Let me actually label this one. So I had this running through I had this through an Echo Boy, which
What's
is one
this
of those
one?
you probably know from it's a delay plugin from SoundToys. It's like one of their most
Oh shit.
one of if not their most popular plugin. So I had that. So basically I
See.
had I guess there's nothing on this one. But this one, yeah, I just had that there. So as I said, put it in parallel so that there's still a clean signal and a lower signal that I can control the volume of the delay. So if I turn on the delay on right now, let's turn off my micro shift. It's a really slight delay. I didn't have it going too far away. I just wanted a little bit of the emphasis on the
Okay.
transient. So I just had a really short delay.
I like that.
So that's without it, with it.
Yeah.
See what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
is that then I put it into microshift, which as I said, just like has a little delay to it
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, that's what kind of makes it feel like someone's actually like hitting it, like
Yeah.
IRL.
Now the snare. This one. Let me turn that on. I should
Ooh.
just turn that off.
I like
This
how
is
that
the
one
snare by
sounds.
itself. So I had this running through compressor, and then I had it running through. As I was saying, the snare had some low end in it. So if I turn off this and just have it running through the compressor, you can hear that there's low end in there.
Yeah.
So if I turn this off and have it coming through there, you could see the low end. And I was like, okay, I don't want that coming in through everything else. So I cut out that low end.
Okay.
So there's that. That's also going through the.
Yo, that drum sounds so nice.
That's coming through here and the micro shift as well. I'll turn that on.
Ooh.
And there's that. Okay, so I'm putting up a shift tomorrow. Damn, somebody snatched it. Damn. Oh well. Yeah, so that's all of those. Now the drum bus, so you have the top drums as I showed you. So this has this. Where should I put it on here? Did I not? Where is it at? I swear I used did I not? Where did I think I used the Bit Crush one in here? Probably a different one. But either way, I was probably gonna use the Kilohertz Bit Crush plugin on here because I love that one.
Oh
But
shit.
either way, On the main one, I added more micro shift to shift it even further. So that's this with it.
Did you use the same settings like when you use microshift?
No, it was a different
no?
setting. It's a different setting. But yeah, I turned the sound really low because I didn't want too much delay in the kick because it would make it sound like the kick is doubled.
Wait, that little
Um,
circle around the play is the volume?
This is the amount. This is the
Oh,
amount
okay.
of this signal you're putting into here. That's how I said
Okay.
when it's compressed. When it's in parallel, you can control how much of that effect you want on it because you
That's
always have that clean signal running by itself.
okay. So that means you got like a little less than like 50% of it going like
Far
to the
less
main.
because this
Well,
would be
on
50%.
the main line from FL to
On the main run,
yeah,
this is actually 50%.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that's cool. So like,
It's like at
that's
default it
cool.
runs to 50%.
Do you have a preset for this on Patcher? Like, do you make a preset for your
On
specific
Patcher, no, not really, because usually when I'm using Patcher, although I probably should, because when I'm using Patcher, it's usually either for reverb, delay, saturation, or compression. But usually, depending on what I'm using it for, I'll go to different like plugins. So it wouldn't really make sense for me to.
Yeah.
And because one of the beautiful things in FL, say I want to put a compressor on here, right? I guess go straight to the compressor, and I still want it in Patcher. I can go here and press Patcherize,
Oh
and then it
shit.
puts the plugin straight into an instance of Patcher.
Oh,
And then I can just move that up,
that's
and I have my
easy.
clean signal running,
Oh, that's so
and I have it
easy.
set up. It's so easy. That's what I
Oh,
love
I
about
gotta
it.
do that.
Yeah,
Dang,
so
I thought you would
I
have
do
to
that a
open
lot.
it and like
Because
put it all yourself or something.
yes, you can just go, you can just go Patcher. You can go here, add plugin, go to dynamics, then get it here. But then it's just so much longer.
Yeah, like you could have clicked it already.
Exactly.
That's cool. So
So
you
yeah,
can
there's
dead just
that.
like slot things in like that easy.
Yeah. So now this right here, right? So
Oh
this is a
shit.
plugin in Waves called the Studio Verse Audio Effects. So basically, it works as a channel rack.
By
Each of
itself.
these,
Okay.
think of this as this.
Right.
So it's like opening up 8 more slots you can put in plugins.
Oh, that's OP.
Now, this was something that Ocean taught me, and this was a whole like thing invented by Jason Joshua, who's a really prolific music engineer or audio engineer. And this is the NLS bus technique. This is the reason I bought this NLS bus plugin. The one that I showed you earlier, where you can
Yeah.
like emulate certain yeah. So basically he has them running in succession and only altering tiny things about them. But this is like putting it through 8 compressors, all with emulation of different consoles. So it just adds so much detail to the drums. This is it without it. This is it with it. This adds so much more oomph to it.
Yo, that's a
Like,
kind of a crazy idea right
yeah.
there. That
Yeah,
what?
it was so crazy. So for this
8
one,
compressors?
I don't use this plugin for anything except this technique. And what I did was I saved this technique as a preset. And well, it's not there. Fuck, hold on. But basically, I have this as this is my default. Whenever I open this plugin, it will put these plugins in here, and it will have them set with some particular settings. That's the only thing I use this for. So I close it out, and then I reopen it. It'll open up those exact plugins.
Damn, I ain't gonna lie. 8 compressors back
Yeah.
to back to back.
So
That's a
all there.
little edgy right there. See,
It's crazy.
you never know.
It's
You never
crazy.
know if you don't like. That's kind of my thing. Is like I don't like teachers or like people who are experts that kind of just like learn by the book and never go outside. Because I'm like, you're not gonna be able to innovate. Like,
Because music requires experience.
yeah,
Like you're not gonna do shit without experience. You can only read so much.
okay, I had a crazy idea. So like, you know how like on oh my god, why do I always blink on the shaper box? You could like
Yep.
go to the different frequencies and stuff, and then like change the shape. I was like,
Definitely pull
has
shit.
someone done that? Like, played around with that like on vocals? Like, I just kind of wonder, like,
I mean, there's definitely
you
someone who's done it at some
manipulate
point.
it. It's
There's definitely someone who's done it. Because I know like the EDM niggas that want to go crazy on plugin. Because they do like they be stacking fucking. You can see their projects. I'm telling you, like 200 plus tracks in the playlist, and like they have like so many mixers mixing tracks open. Like them niggas be going crazy. I don't know how to do half the shit they do.
because I was low key like, I'll just be on some experimental because I got what's that, vocal bender, and I like play
Yeah.
around with that,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
I was like, yo, what if I like just started doing random shit in shaper box on the vocals? Like, I kind of just wonder what that could sound. I mean, because it's infinite possibilities. So I'm just like, I'm about to just start going in there and just
do
play
it.
around with shit.
Absolutely.
Because I see Noah play around with it
That's
on
how
the
I
beat.
learned most of the shit I do. That's how I learned the majority of the shit that I do. It's just for me fucking around plugins, hearing like, okay, this plugin does this to the sound that it's intended to go on. But what would it do if I put it on this sound? What would it happen if I put a guitar amp on a synth bass? You know?
Well, shit, it's got you having like instruments that sound kind of like combinations of other instruments and
Exactly.
shit.
Like one of the things I love is like from watching the deconstructed videos, I'll be hearing these songs, wondering what the fuck they put in there. I have a theory, and they're like, nah, it's not even that. It's fucking 5 different of these sounds, you know?
Yeah.
That's crazy. So this one was a collab I showed you that I did. It was for a track battle that I did with this dude. He was like rapping on it.
Yeah, I remember he said
Long days, long nights, took a bunch of L's. Ain't nobody show support, so fuck it.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite beats because it's like at the end of it, I did this.
Oh yeah.
All of that shit.
That's hard.
So
That's hard.
I did use this display loop for most of it. There's like a bunch of different parts of this, but I did also bring in other loops from other packs on Splice. But this was like, I guess all the stuff I got from Splice. Got the. Oh, wait, I
Ooh,
gotta get rid of
that's
these
fire.
animations. And then this.
Ooh.
This is
Oh,
from a
that's
different-
fire.
from a
That
different
gospel one.
This was completely different from the pack. It's from a whole different pack too, and I only put this at the end. Oh shit.
Oh,
That was not the original sound. I did a lot to that too.
damn.
So, say if I go from the melodies, bro, I gotta like lock these. Pretty sure I can lock these to stay on, right? Let me see if I can. Lock. I can't lock it. All right, whatever. I'll just try not to fucking. I'll try to remember to keep them on. All right, so that I took out a bit of the lows. There was some frequencies closer to high end that were bothering me, so I took out those. I'll just enable all of them from here and then bring them on here. So look here. Okay, yeah. Is that and just took out some of the highs and then did wider. This is a free plugin. Just makes
Wider?
things wider.
All right.
Yeah, and
About to write down what you chat.
It just pushes it further like away, like for panning wise, so it makes everything sound wider. So this was it without it. With it,
Ooh, that's nice.
There's that. This one I didn't put anything on it. It just sounded beautiful. I had all these. Oh, I had all these side chains of this in a certain section, but for most of the beat, they're not side chains, it's just as is. That's another thing. Nothing on there. Now this organ, I really like this organ, but I wanted to put a lot on there. Took out a lot of the lows because I wanted it to be mostly just high bass. I put a phaser on here and a flanger on here. If I take them out, that's what it is.
Yeah, that's
Did
tough.
this, but I was like, I wanted it to still sound spacey because I feel like I've lost some of that when I put the flanger on it. So I put a reverb on it.
To like add it back.
Yeah. So that's all these. Now, this is a whole separate thing. The dude who I was working with plays the guitar. And before I even started the beat, he sent me this guitar thing that he played.
Oh shit. Oh.
It was like a whole loop, but I like took one specific part because it matched so well with the rest of this. This was like the whole thing.
Oh yeah. Damn. Yeah, tough.
And I'm pretty sure.
Did you do anything to that?
I think it was it an octave up? No, it wasn't. I think I think it was 2 times the speed when he played it.
Oh.
But I slowed it down. Because I wanted to slow it down. So then I had it as is. And this plays in the background of literally the entire beat.
Damn.
It's in the entire beat, but it's tucked so far back that you can't tell.
Yeah,
I brought it up in this first section where I just had it just on the drum. So when I came out of this up, you still hear the background.
Yeah. Ah, okay. Oh, that's fire. Oh, that's what you did with the EQ?
Yeah.
Okay, shit.
This is one This is one of my favorite things from Waves. Now, it's a really, really simple plugin that you can use to edit the frequency.
Oh, one knob.
Now, it literally is one knob. It's literally like you can go like I can do this.
Oh, that's fire.
That's it.
Oh, that's hard. Oh yeah, I need that.
That's all it does, and it's one of the ones that's included with the Wave subscription. So I just love that. Because this is when he got it when he went to this verse. So it was like this.
Yeah, that's fire. Transition.
Should I sell my soul? Bend over backwards just to have them niggas tell me no.
Yeah.
Stick out my day ones for the sake of growth.
Yeah, there was that. All right. Let me go to that bass. Now that bass. Where is it at?
Wait, I'm about to hold on. I'm about to switch to my alt account being on the PC so chat can still see. Hold on, I'm about to join on my phone and then hold on, chat. Let me swap setup. I'm about to go get the headphones. Hold on, chat.
Bye.
Chat, I am blind. Okay, they should see it.
Sounds so much more different.
I'm on the phone.
Ah, yeah, that makes more sense. Okay, so
yeah, let's go.
This was the bass, right? It's fucking ugly ass bass. So originally, where is it at? Yeah, it was this. So I used this sub bass so often, and I just like put effects on it. So it was just like a regular sub bass. Then I had a side chains of the kick. Had this EQ on it, boosted a little bit of the lows. Took a little bit out of those out of like the mid lows and took out some of the mids. So I have that. Can't really hear a whole lot besides this, just giving a little bit more bottom to it. then I had Saturn, and I use all the time, but a whole lot of distortion on the high end. And the low end is clear. I love how that shit sounds. So fucking crunchy. Love that shit. But yeah, so it's like I just wanted to give it some growl to it, you know. And the way that the legato works, where it like slides between the notes, that
Yeah.
is all distorted. So you get you end up with this. Yeah, I like turned down the portal a whole lot, so it would take a long time to slide. So I would give it that, you know. So yeah, so let me go to this right here. Not that. Here. Not that. Here. Okay. This was just a loop. I liked the loop. So put that in there. There's kaleidoscopes on it, flanger and a phaser on there. Give it this effect. Those on there. This was a sound that was only as you can see in the end. This one. Now without all of this on it. I liked how it sounded, but I was like, I could put so much more on this because when I was playing the end of the beat, this part of the beat gets really loud. Like you can even hear you can't hear it very well. So I was like, okay, let me just. So I did this where I cut out the lows, wanted a higher part of it to use this plugin, which pitches it down an octave. Because what I wanted was to have a lower iteration of that you can hear better. But I also didn't want that low thing to have much bass like frequencies in it or low frequencies in it. So I added a low cut and then put it into the sound shifter that brings it down an octave. If I take out the reverb, that's what this sounds like. Oh wait, let's solo it again. What the chop is it? No. There you go. That's that. That was a lot quieter. That's just the lower end. And then at this higher end, with this, I can what's it called? I had that, right? So I had the reverb going, yes, but this also has a distortion in it. So I was able to have reverb and distortion playing together to end up with this sound. So I had a little bit of reverb on there too. And then put that through another reverb. This is one of the only times where I put the reverb straight on the channel instead of doing it in parallel. But I had this other reverb. Let me turn off this one, wait. Yeah, that was without this. Without this, just this reverb and the lower layer sounds like this. That kind of shit. Then put it through another reverb. That's how I get this. Yeah, so there's that. The drums. I like the drums on this one. I should go to a part where this shit heavy. Anyway, turn off these. Actually, let's turn off. These are off. Excellent. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so starting off with the snare. Snare. There you go.
Oh yeah, that's hard. Yo, that sound like marching band shit.
Exactly. So I had that. This is just from Paper Drums, same one I used in the other beat. I use most of the drums here from Paper Drums, besides the hi-hat, which is Addictive Drums, I also use a lot. So I had that. I had an EQ, took out the lows. As I said, a lot of times it has a lot of low information in there, as you can hear. If I turn on this EQ, hold on, let me turn off these. Turn on here. You can see how much low end there is in that. Took out a lot of that. Raised the top a little bit. So then there's some more high end to it. Then put it with transient shaper, as I was talking about earlier. Gave it more attack, a little bit more snap to it. That's without. That's with fresh air. Brought out some more highs in it. Another fresh air, but I wanted to add more of a high layer that I could turn down a bit. So it's just to add a little bit more of a snap to it. Okay, so there's that. At the kick. Let me not turn this. There. Okay. So for this one, you had this. I took out a lot of the highs. I didn't want too many of those highs in there. I didn't like all that air in it, so I took out a lot of the highs, which gave me this. But I felt it took a lot of the power, so I put a transient shaper on it to bring back a lot more of that transit in there. And the hi-hats, these took a while. Was this one of them where I did 2 hi-hats or just one? Just one. Okay. Cool. So these are the hi-hats just by themselves. It's from Addictive Drums. I use them all the time. They're mad expensive. Where's that? Here. Yeah. This is literally like a proper drum set. Just took the hi-hats in there. And then put it through this because it had a lot of low end in there. I turned this off. There's like a lot of low end in there. You can even see it up here. So I was like, okay, let me take out some of that. I raised some of the highs, but then I took out some problematic frequencies because it was really sharp in some areas. And then put a microshift on there to delay it a bit. That's all the drums, and then they all went through at the top drums that were just everything but the kick. Out here. I'll turn what's on here. I had the bus technique I was telling you about with all the bus plugins. I had vinyl that I was telling you about. I wanted to warp the sound of them a bit because it plays with the like the pitch of it. So this is what sounds like that.
Wait, that's the vinyl one?
What up?
That's the vinyl one?
This is without vinyl. This is with vinyl. Like you see how you can hear like the pitch kind of going. You can hear you can hear like the pitch is moving. So I like had that in there. And then I had a reverb on it, applied in parallel, as I said. And then with this kick. And I had on the main drum bus, I also had a compressor, my favorite compressor again, had that on there. And then this is all the drums. Oh, I had this too. This was a tambourine that I wanted like some like tambourine. So I had this as a tambourine by itself. And that's just
Okay, so
a tambourine.
subtle, but that shit really like adds so much life to it.
Exactly. I wanted to add some kind of like punctuation to the
Mm-hmm.
genre. And then I had a shift on this to like move it off the grid. If you hear like so that one's off. And then I put a lot of stuff on this. So started with this this EQ, cut out the lows, cut a little bit of the highs. I wanted it to be really mid heavy. And I cut out one really problematic frequency when I was playing. Let me play this with these. If I turn off that one, basically I went like this and then looked at where there was a strong thing and then just dragged down from here. And then
Okay.
it gave me that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got that. And then I just brought it down to lows a bit because I wanted to be mid heavy, as I said. Put wider on there, make it wider.
Oh, nice.
Widen it up a bit.
Oh,
Stereo
yeah.
shape.
That's fun.
This is a stock plugin. I love this one. This does a similar thing to
Stereo
wider.
shift?
What up?
You said stereo shifter?
Stereo shaper. Fruity
Oh,
stereo shaper.
shaper. Okay.
It's a stock plugin. So basically, it lets you take it splits the whole stereo field, the whole panning field into two close iterations and two farther iterations. What I did is I turned the close iterations all the way down and turned up the farther one's volume so that it would push it out so much more. This is without it. This is with it.
Oh, shit.
Makes it
Yo,
so
I
much
can even
bigger.
hear that shit on the phone speaker.
So then I tuned it down a little bit just because I didn't like the note it was hitting. So I just had to.
Oh,
So I wanted
shit.
it to be so much more darker. Then I put the reverb on it. Now you notice how you remember how I said I put reverb on things in parallel so that I
Mm-hmm.
still have a clean signal of the original sound.
Yeah.
In this case, I didn't want a clean signal of the original sound. I only wanted the reverbed version. So I didn't put it on a patcher. I just put it straight on the thing. So with
Oh,
this reverb, this is without it. This is with it. So I put a decent amount of reverb on it. Had some time in there. Turned down the lows because I didn't want it to be too low heavy. Turn up the mids, turn up the highs a bit because I still wanted to ring a bit. And then that's still going to, oh gosh, turn these down. Yeah, this is without that. This is without that. So this is like back to normal. It was just this. EQ, wider, stereo shaper, pitch, and then reverb. And then that all goes through here, goes to the bus plugins, the vinyl, and the reverb. It gives you this. Then that goes through this compressor, and it gives you this. Because that was another thing I put in there. Put that in there pretty late. And then the rest of it was just a lot of effects. I put a lot of effects, as you can see.
bro, you just turned that shit live, bro. Like, you make that shit sound like people are actually playing an instrument.
That's my goal. That's my goal with making beats. So I had a whole bunch of different like automation, which I've been using for a long time. I just had this. So basically, this. I think this is for. Oh yeah, this is just. Okay, I'll show you what I mean.
And took so many dubs, forgot
Let me unmute everything.
variety, kill off another great man. Cause I done took so many dubs, forgot the feeling of a lost state, a hero for too long.
The mall running theory was called a band pass, where you only let frequencies of a certain you only let stuff coming through a certain frequency come in. And what I did was I automated it so that the band pass started down here and gradually went up. So you'll see it when I put
Variety, kill off another.
so it's off from here, and you'll see when it turns on.
Variety, kill off another great man. Cause I done took so many dubs, forgot the feeling of a lost state, the hero for too long. Now I'm the villain of it all. I let the
Oh, shit. How did you do that? Did you record it? Did you like record it
No,
like a
literally,
macro?
I just drew it in here. So basically, what this does, how you like make automation clips, all you got to do is go to FL. You choose whatever thing you want to automate. In my case, it was the frequency. So I took number
Oh,
four's frequency, I went like this, and then created an automation clip. And that
oh,
gave me
wait.
this. So
Oh, that's
using
so
this, I
fun.
can use this to gradually adjust the volume and it moves on a curve. Now, this
Oh,
was just
okay.
because I didn't want that effect to affect the rest of the song. I had
Yeah.
another automation running with the on button of this effect
Mm-hmm.
so that it only turns on here. See what I mean?
Oh, shit. Wait, so what was the other one? You say you had another automation?
Oh, yeah. So I had one automation that was covering the the frequency of this bandpass that gives the effect, and then I had another automation that was actually turning that effect on and off so that it would only apply in this area because I didn't want it in any other area.
Wait, so you like basically balanced out like what you were controlling?
Yeah, yeah. I had it so that I basically telling FL that at this part I want you to turn on this effect, and then within that effect, turn up this band pass over this period of time, and then turn off the effect.
Okay. Damn. Okay, so this is essentially like just being able to control what sounds like you hear.
Exactly.
Like,
And I did the
how
same
is
here.
that a better way to explain it? 'Cause
I
it's
did
kind of
I did
confusing.
'cause I did the same thing with the one knob here. All I did was a right click, I think. Yeah, I think I just right clicked this, something like that. And then, oh, what I did was there's a way to can't remember how you do it, but it's like you can uh have FL basically tell FL to listen for parameter and then adjust that parameter, then FL will basically select that as the one you're automating. So I did that for this, basically telling FL to automate this dial right here. You'll see it when it starts. Then it stops. Like that. And I did that in this part as well. Did it here as well. Yeah, there's some effects that I was using in there. Oh, and then for this part, I wanted a really heavy, like, um, a really heavy, like, side chain to this part so that everything ducks out for because of the kick. So this is well, everything but the drums sounds like this. Because regularly only the bass is side chained to the kick. But
Mhm.
I have this channel right here that most of the stuff are routed to, and it has limiter on it. So that when see it's ducking when the kick hits. So if let me see if I can solo with everything that's connected with this. Let me see, it should be this, this, and this. Okay. That's basically what you're hearing, or this. But then I wanted it so that it ducked out everything for those specific 4 hits. But after that, it went back to the regular of just the bass being sidechained. So I had an automation clip where I automated the threshold. Now, basically, how the compressor works is that you have a threshold where anything over this threshold will be compressed, right? So what I did was I automated that threshold itself, and I had it so that it would go down specifically to like this level, which is negative 33.0 dB. Because when I had it here, that's the level. That's the level I have this threshold not bad. But before that, because I don't want it to affect the rest of the beat anywhere else in the song, I have it so that it only ducks that threshold in this area. Everywhere else, it's like the compressor isn't even there. So if you see here, nothing's being affected. But now it is. You see what I mean?
Yeah, that's smart.
So yeah, that's pretty much all I did with this beat thing. But yeah, this one took me a little while.
How long you think it took you?
Um, I made the original like loop. I think the original loop was like this with the piano. I had this without all the mixing finishing touches. I had this within like say like 3 hours or so. And then because it was the weekend long challenge, I would keep adding and adding things and sending it to him as he's writing and stuff like that. And then eventually he sent me this track of his vocals so I could then arrange the beat around that for him to do his final vocals and mixing.
So was the beat completely done when he sent the vocals, or were you still building it?
I was still adding it. So he sent me this. Basically, what I did was I sent him this loop with the piano. I sent him this loop, this 8-bar loop. I sent it to him, and then he like arranged it however he wanted to, because I sent it to him in stems. Now he arranged it however he wanted to, and then sent me back the vocals according to that arrangement. And then we got on a call, and then I brought in his vocals, laid out the rest of the beat, added more shit while he was giving me his input and stuff like that to make sure we were on the same page.
Damn, so this was like a real collab, even with the
Oh yeah.
guitar.
Oh yeah, this is we were production partners in this. This was not just me. Absolutely.
Wait, so and this is the same guy that was on the vocals?
Yes. Yeah, the same Sam nigga was singing his ass off.
Shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's why I love
Sound
collaborating with
like
people,
out here,
man.
bro.
It's making that kind of shit.
Wait, did I tell you about that plugin? What's it called? FL Connect.
FL Connect.
Okay, maybe I didn't bring it up yet because someone just put it on to me the other day. I've been trying to tell all the pride.
Oh yeah. The beat battle thing.
Well,
Yeah, I looked at
the
it. It
collab.
was yeah, I remember what you were talking about. I remember it's not on Mac. It's only on Windows, so I can't use it.
Oh yeah. So they-
But yeah, as you can see here, Muse, the Muse plugin, this is within the platform Muse. You can use this to share the audio from your DAW directly into there and have it like be another line of audio for like it would come through the same way that your mic would come through, basically.
Yeah, I've used it. The problem I had was just like make sure you're getting it set up on both ends. But yeah, I know how to use it.
Yeah,
Been wanting to use it more with other people that get it.
it's so good. I love it. I love Muse.
Have you
Honestly,
done like for collabs
oh
with
yeah,
other producers?
that's generally how I talk to. I don't know if you know him, Jaw Bless. He's an artist I collaborate with fairly often, but he he's been using Muse since beta, so he told me about it originally, and then so me, him, Ocean, and because Ocean's is on like the dev team for it, so me, him, Ocean, and some other people, we would just get on Muse calls, and then we'd be showing each other beats. Sometimes Ocean will like record Jaw's vocals into his Pro Tools through
Mm-hmm.
Muse because we're able
Yeah,
to do
like
that.
virtual engineer. That shit.
Yeah, and he's able
Mhm.
to like coach him on like his vocals and stuff like that. It's so cool.
Yeah, that's where I saw this guy Federo on IG. I saw him like
Mhm.
virtually engineering, and I'm like, yo, that's fucking crazy.
It's so crazy.
That
No,
shit is what?
can't wait to get professional with it.
Hell yeah, bro. I feel like this shit, the future of like music, recording, like collabs is crazy with all these new like programs that we
Yeah,
have.
AI isn't the future. This is the future.
Hell yeah, like we are the future. The people actually doing the fucking collabs
Exactly.
and music. It's just gonna cause more separation for real to show who's the real creators. Cause I ain't gonna lie, when I see someone using AI cover, writing, beat, I'm sorry, like it just tells me about your mentality as a whole person. Like
Yeah, like I
see,
really learned how to use Canva to make my own logo and shit like that. Like
that's
I'm about
character, bro.
putting this work in.
Hell yeah. Like, man, like I don't know, man. I think at the same time it's just gonna allow more separation and us real creatives to like stand out.
Yeah,
Cause like look at just like the stream universe where everyone using the same fucking template, AI template. It's like you're just kind of identifying yourself as a bot, low key, like a human, like a
exactly.
you chose to be a bot, like as a human. You didn't have to. You just want to fit in. That's how I look at it. If you use AI, you just want to fit in. I'm not saying like all AI. Like I'll use it for like an editor or some shit,
Yeah,
like but not to create anything. Like
there's no reason for that, bro. The purpose of creation is expression. So why would you use an AI to do that?
that's what, bro. I literally told the artist, I said, bro, I know you didn't use AI for your song, but this cover, I just can't get it out my head. Like it makes me wonder, like, okay, where would this person stop with their AI usage? You know? How do I know you
Yeah,
didn't use it for lyrics? How do I know you didn't use it for the beat? I don't know. Like, like you could have been like, oh, ChatGPT, write me a song in the style of ASAP Rocky. For all I know. Like, and then to me, I'm like, I'd rather you take a picture of a rock gang. Literally, take a picture of just some. You could take a picture of a trash can. I'd rather that than fucking AI, bro.
yeah. Oh,
Anything.
this was one that like this was when I really like put a whole lot on something that was originally from space, right? Now,
Hmm.
when I actually started the beat originally, it was with this. Oh, hold on, it's not connected. Oh no, it's right here. There you go. And that wasn't the original loop too. It was like it was that. And I like the rhythm of it, but like I put it in 2 times. I sped it up twice as fast. Put the pitch up, and then that became what started it. I think I EQ'd out some lows as well. I made this beat a while ago too. At that, it's another loop from the same kit. This one, or is it that? Oh, I slowed that one down,
Shit.
turned it down a bit, and then so I started with those. I started laying drums on it. I had a lot of these drums in here. In fact, let me unmute everything, then go to the drums. There's some rap shit too, actually. Oh, what this do? I didn't even put no effects on none of this stuff. This is just like this because it's something that yes, I like using effects, but I also a lot of the times like on relying on sound selection and just picking good sounding
Yeah.
sound.
Hmm.
So I had that. And then I found I think it was that piano thing. I think it was these. Yeah, I think that was that. That was all I used from Splice. I think, yeah. Or oh no, it was this one too. Yeah, that was also there. But that was all I got from Splice. So then I thought of like a bass line. So then I added this piano. And then I added this bass to go along with it. Oh wait. Where's the bass? Bro? There. Where the fuck? Oh, it's not even here. I'm an idiot. Hold up. Guess I'm just go here. Now I had this bass, right? Or this 808. Now I had this 808, but before I had this 808, I had a re-space, which is here. Okay. Before that, I think I had gone into Serum, and then I cut out some of the lows. Yeah, I cut out some of the lows of it because I wanted it to just be a higher layer. So I had that combined with the 808. With the piano. This had this that I eventually ended up figuring out, this little melody.
Oh, that's hard.
That one was originally this, but it was too harsh for me, so I just used Volcano. This one, I believe it's also some it's like a vintage emulator thing, where it's like kind of like vinyl. So I used that to cut out some of the highs, and then I at the time I was using Pro R, which was the reverb plugin from FabFilter. Put that on there. Add that, the bass. Oh, I had these chords. It's simple. It's had a lot of simple shit, but just brought them all together, you know. With all the drums.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
All the stuff from Splice too. Oh yeah, honestly, there's like a saying you always hear when you talk to an engineer: you can't polish a turd. Like for me, sound selection is always A1. Like I can't. There's only so much I can do with effects if the sound just sounds shit. You know. So
Yeah.
like a beat
But
like this
just
really proves that you could just rely on the mostly the natural sounds of the drums.
yeah, but I feel like you also showed that like you got the ability to like just make more out of the sounds than
Yes,
the average person too, because
because you
it's
can't
like
just rely on the bass splice him.
yeah, I mean even like some of the instruments you put, like how you changed them with the effects, it's like you kind of like showed a different perspective of like, okay, you kind of like certain parts of how it sounded,
Yeah,
but then you like kind of brought out another part or like did an effect to like bring out even more from that original sound. Cause like some of those sounds I wouldn't have imagined, like when you were doing the bass and stuff, I would have like imagined you could pull that character out of that sound. I would have thought you had to go look up a different like sound altogether.
Exactly. This is really just recognizing certain aspects of sounds that you might want to keep, certain aspects you don't want to keep. And the best thing, this is why I say, yes, you can use presets, but learn what the fuck shit does. Because when
Yeah,
I know that there's a sound that I don't like for a particular reason, but there's certain parts of it that I like, I know how to manipulate the plugin to get out what I don't want and keep what I want. You know what I mean?
yeah,
So that's really what's important.
facts. Because I feel like I see people kind of like do that much with their layers. Like, I don't watch people videos. Like, I don't really be seeing them all that.
No, and I think
For the most part.
part of it is I can understand where it's just like some of them don't feel like their stuff needs that. But there's some people who might feel like their stuff needs that, but just not know how to do it, you know?
And then people like me, you don't know what you don't know, so you don't even
Exactly. You don't know how
realize
much you're missing
all
out.
this other shit. Yeah, that's cool though. That's like on some sound design shit though. Like
Yeah.
a little bit
Let
more
me
than
see.
just like
I'm gonna bring it up.
producing.
Close place then.
Have you used that plugin called Portal?
Portal. I don't think so.
My part Flexen always loves that. That's one of his favorite ones. It's
Is
like
it
some type of effect.
okay? Portal.
It's interesting because like it does like some crazy shit to like the sounds. Like let's say if you have some keys, it'll add like some like these crazy little effects that'll do all this like weird like shit. Like where it'll do like I don't know, there's like presets on there where you could like adjust it. But
Yeah.
yeah, it's pretty cool. I mean, that's just one cool little plugin I saw.
Why doesn't it let me use my shit? Fuck. Alright, I have to close the file and reopen it. That shit was taking up so much memory. It's crazy.
I don't know who makes it. Is it out? Maybe it's Output. I don't know if that's the company name. That might be their name.
You said
Output.
Portal is called?
It's called Portal.
Yeah, let me see. Output. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen this one. I've never even touched any of the output stuff actually. I know their analog stuff is amazing, but I usually find what I need with either Keyscape or Serum. So I don't usually need it.
This is like an effect you put on the like once you already have.
I see. Okay.
Yo, look
Okay.
at the sounds on there.
Granular distortion and shit. Okay.
I feel like with your sounds, you might actually like that.
Hmm.
They have this
Let
other one
me
called Thermal too.
another one called what?
Thermal.
Thermal?
Mm-hmm. Now you could probably tell me what it does. I just know it. I saw Flexing
Interactive
do.
distortion plugin. Oh, I've seen this before. Let's see we'll use this. Multi-stage distortion with unreal control. Oh wow. So okay, so I'm seeing like this feels like one of those distortion plugins that has a lot of shit in it. Less something like Saturn that I was showing you before, where you can like distort uh specific frequencies. That's what I'm seeing.
Okay.
Hold on, give me a second.
W chat.
I'll be right back. Give me a second.
I bet. W chat. Chat. I can see me downstairs getting some food. Got the headphones. All right, chat. Guess I just accidentally spilled some water. I clean.
All right, I'm back.
About to go test the headphones.
I had bought
That
some ice cream cake for my dad for Father's Day, so I had to go give it some.
Wait, say it again. Hold on. What do you say?
I said I bought some ice cream cake for my dad for Father's Day, so he just got home and I gave it to him.
Nice. Ice cream. Wait, what kind of ice cream cake?
Like Dairy Queen.
Kind of ice cream cake?
It's like regular like You know, like the vanilla with the chocolate fudge and with like the hard chocolate stuff.
Yeah, yeah. I ain't had one in a minute, bro. Those
And
are
like
good though.
the Dairy Queens over here, they like sell like miniature like cupcake versions. So I got one of I bought one of those for him.
Nice. W Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out here. You know what?
Yeah.
But happy Father's Day to me too, for all my sons, the mom and the dad. It's a lot of imitators out there. Still can't do it though, son. Yo, that was like so eye opening. You breaking down all those. I really appreciate it.
Of course, man.
That was fun. Like, bro, I'm telling you, this like for me, that type of stuff, that's like the stuff I be wanting to like see and just do. Like just like see people, their process, all that. Like that's pretty much the whole purpose of like this whole music arc is to build out the infrastructure and community of people to be able to make that type of content, the main content. Like truly
Sorry, do
believe
you also follow
that
Big Jibba?
huh?
Do you follow Big Jibba?
Who's that?
God, you gotta follow that. Okay, I'm
Big Jibba?
yeah, I'll put his name in the chat. He makes music on stream, and on Tuesdays and Wednesdays he does like music feedback. He's been mixing for like 2 or 3 decades.
Yeah.
And he's like really, really, really good at it. So he'll give mix feedback. He'll be on stream mixing his own songs. He'll produce, record, and mix a song on the stream. He also plays the talk box, so he puts that into there too.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Nah, that's different.
he's so cool. You definitely gotta check him out. He streams almost every day.
Big Jibba.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's lit. Yeah, cause look, I'm just now like the past year getting into like the music creator side of the internet. There's so many people that's probably been doing this shit that I'm slowly discovering. Like, I don't know if you know Sky Jordan, but I got tapped in with him and he actually did a segment on his channel with one of the artists in the com. And I still fuck that guy. Fuck him. But that was still cool as fuck. That's actually the person that I saw use Muse like the first time.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Where he had like virtually engineered him and he was like basically give him a chance to make a song for a sync placement.
Yeah.
So like he's connected to the sync people and then he had a few different beats and then just had him like virtually record. And I'm like, bro, this type of content, bro, I swear to God, I believe this shit is the future. Like, I will bet everything I have. I mean, I already do bet everything I have on this because I think this shit can go to the live format too. Like, my goal is to get a lot of the shit that we do online, be able to have some of it translate IRL and be able to do an IRL stream and a live show of the shit. That's a big, big fucking goal. But I do have certain studios that have in Atlanta that have a studio and it has a stage in the back. And I'm like, hey, I get a projector. We could project the studio POV of the pride and the artist cooking up. And then they come out. Like, imagine getting to watch the pod cook up from the crowd and then getting to watch the artist come out and perform it. I feel like that is so crazy. That's lit. I feel like that could be a whole different genre of like musical live experience. Cause like, who's really trying to take that shit IRL? Like, you don't really see that. Hell, I was even thinking like the IRL song wars too. Cause like, and I did see one big group of creators like actually set one up. I don't know if they did it yet. But it was like a couple of the big reactor channels like that in the underground had set up to do one IRL. Which I'm just like, bro, we're just scratching the surface on this shit.
I mean, I got a homie from in over where I live in Toronto who he just put on his second IRL Song Wars 2 days ago on
Oh
Friday.
yeah, bro. This shit gonna be so lit, bro. But that's where I'm trying to take our shit. Like, I want us to be able to translate online in IRL and just be able to go to like different cities and be able to do shows where we're doing different segments like on the show, like concert, open mic, live song challenge. Like in my head, that's how that shit gonna go. And I feel like that would be lit as fuck because it's like the open mic part is to get like the local people in whatever community involved, so we could translate the community aspect of it. Because I don't want it to just be like, well, number one, whatever city we go to, it's gonna be local artists from my community in there already. Because like I got mad artists in Atlanta, Texas, like everywhere. So it's like whatever city is gonna be featuring people from the and from that city. But I also want to include even more local people too, like during like the last hour or something. So I'm
Yeah,
looking at venues right now. Like I have the ideal venue, but they're owned by Nepo babies. So I cannot get in contact with them. As my engineer told me, he's like, yeah, they barely be taking care of the business. Like they barely pay attention to this shit. And I have not been able to get in contact with them for a year because I'm trying to see how much the fucking space costs. Can't get a price. And this is the perfect place and my engineer works there. So I'm just like, bro. I mean, I'm sure there's other places like that, which I'm asking my Atlanta people if they could find any other spot that's similar. Because I feel like that shit could be a traveling show. Like I just saw this artist Forrest Frank that I did a case study on. Like he basically was doing like some arena where it looked like in the middle of it he had his Logic pulled up on the big screen in the middle of the arena and was building out the beat to one of his songs live and showing his audience how he built it up. And I was like, bro, this proves my fucking theory because I never would have known who this guy is. He's a Christian like singer. I never would have seen him in my algorithm unless his fan didn't record that video. His fan recorded the video of him building it out. Then he's slowly like he's doing live production, muting certain tracks for certain parts of the song. Then boom, transitions it to the live band playing it. I was like, bro, he just gave in 5 minutes a crazy move for his fans. Because I'm like, bro, think about how many people don't know what it looks like to make a beat.
yeah,
The masses still haven't experienced music like a lot of us have. And I really feel like, in my opinion, like, imagine if you got to see Kanye make an album live. Imagine if while he was making Donda in the Mercedes-Benz Stadium, he was in that room and there was a projector, the big screen, and then there's a whole fucking crowd watching him cook up. That's crazy. That'll be nice. think there I think there will be a demand for it when people see it executed. Because to me, I'm like, okay, if people like this content online, only one good reason why it wouldn't translate well to IRL. Like if you have the right setup, if you have the right thing, then you should be able to do it. And I'm just like, well, my biggest question would be if not really in that scenario, but like to my extent, I would be like, how do I make sure I get the quality of the audio in the event space onto the stream? Like, how the fuck would I route the audio to make sure they're not just hearing like loud speaker? Like, I know that's the thing. That I think that's kind of my biggest thing. Like, if I have a live feed in the show, how the hell
Oh,
do I do that?
well, basically, because the speakers that are pointed towards the crowd are a lot louder than the speakers that are pointed towards the vocalist. And because of the way that the mics work, they only record what is a certain like what when they're facing a certain way, they only record what's in front of them.
Mhm.
So most of the volume would only be going to the performers themselves, whether it be by having speakers in front of them on the stage facing them, or by having in-ear mics or in your monitors. But either way, they would take those precautions so that it doesn't bleed into the mic. That's why when you have like when you have a person who has a mic in their hand, and they get too close to the edge of the stage where the speakers are that are facing them, they get the feedback.
Uh, how would I make sure, like, wouldn't I have to have like a separate like output for the audio, like that's being fed to the speakers, being fed to
Yeah,
like a stream?
yeah. Ideally, you would have on your mixer because on mix mixers they always have an input section and an output section. In the input section, that's where you would put the settings on your mics, on your instruments that are plugged in and all that kind of shit. Then go in there to the console, get whatever effects, whatever, and you have another set of controls for when they come out to your buses, to your output buses, which would be like your monitors, your like your speaker monitor, your monitor speakers, your um in-ear monitors, your headphones, all that kind of shit. So how they
Okay.
would organize it is that they would have everything come in the um to the what's it called? To um the input, and then on the output they can adjust what goes where. So you can have two feeds of everything, one going to the monitors on stage that are turned down, and then one going to the monitors facing away from the stage that are turned up.
Okay. So basically, I would just need to have it routed to two separate places.
Yeah.
So what kind of equipment would I need for that? Because like I would need either what the two in two out interface work,
'Cause it depends. It
or what
depends
I
on how large the operation is, obviously, but um, because it also depends on how the interfaces usually control how the interfaces have control over each output, because sometimes they don't have control over each and every output when it comes to the volume of it. So you have to make sure you have one of those.
like if I use my Volt 2, there's like a gain. There's a gain for both outputs or both inputs, and yeah, yeah.
Let me see. I'm looking things. Oh my,
Work
okay,
on that.
okay. Um, so okay, so see how for this one they have two inputs. They have the gain knobs for the mics, but the monitor controls all the points of output besides the headphone. Because the headphones has its own thing, but then if you're no matter how many speakers you try to hook up to the side, you would only be able to control all of them with one knob.
Okay, hold on, I'm about to switch back. This is it. That.
Yeah, I used to watch the streams. Yeah, I know he kind of like fell back from content a little bit because he was getting kind of tired. So, but you say he's back though, bro. Okay, because look, if he were to bring back that series where he like did the little series in the booth shit, but made it live, that would go so hard. Oh shit, hold on. I forgot I switched back. Here you go. I pulled up him roasting and just I'm finding out lore. This is like music community lore chat. I wasn't tapped in back then. Oh, that boy was running YouTube ads. Yo, that boy was running YouTube ads. Yo, bruh. Yo, that nigga was doing that. What's his name? Method. I'm trying to remember one of the OG scammers. Hi, here in my garage. I don't know if you remember, bro. Fuck, what was his name? He's one of the OGs of like, here I is in my garage with my Lamborghini. I read a book every day. That's why I'm rich. Sign up for my webinar. Like, bro, he pulled one of those. What? Ty Lopez. Ty Lopez. That's his name. He's that for Ty Lopez and the music shit. I'm fucking dead. Oh, oh. FL Mobile. Bro. 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 Oh man. Yo, this I'm sorry. I'm sorry. When somebody talk about only 2 clicks, bro, it just sounds so scammer like, bro. Like, I'm not saying he's a scammer, but like if I just heard that, I'd be like, nah, I'm mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah. You know what? I feel like that's in a way that kind of reminds me of like the effective things with like the like artists as well with like punching in, but like the producer version, where it's like almost like some people feel like because they can bang out like a song super quick, that automatically like means that like or say for example, even if they don't automatically think it means they're better, they value that over like they start to downplay people that kind of like do take their time, if that makes sense. Hmm. It's like gamifying it. Nah, but you can build your brand off of it faster and better because you're gamifying it. And I feel like that's what they mastered. Mhm. Mhm. Right, right. 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 But that's kind of my thing, right? Is to me I feel like the people that do that like for content and then build shit up like Kyle Beats or whoever else kind of like does that, I feel like it lets you know that they're kind of in it more of on some like gimmicky shit, like some show pony show, type shit, or some like circus shit, where it's like the Harlem Globetrotters, like where it's like we're doing trick shots and shit, and it don't mean they're not good because you got to be fucking good to be able to do that shit, but it's not the full, yeah, 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 and then it's like okay, well, there's levels because then like a professional player like in the NBA versus the Harlem Globetrotters, they could probably do some of those trick things, but overall their consistency in their bag is deeper. And that's kind of how I feel about prods like that, where it's like, mm-hmm, mm-hmm, right, right. Like you have your own vision for it. I feel like a lot of prods don't really have a vision. It's just like with artists, it's a lot of people who like maybe they're talented or dedicated enough to learn, and then what they do with it is like they're learning so they can pimp it out to like crank out a bunch to be able to have the quantity, like you said, to be able to sell a lot or grow their platform, and that's a little different than people that's looking like the overall artistry. And I feel like those people have flooded the market over the people that are kind of on the artistry side of it. Mm-hmm. Because it's all about production, but it's like productivity and high productivity doesn't necessarily mean better. Yeah, like I think quantity only matters like early, like when you're learning, where you could just get so many reps of like just getting in the flow of doing things to get your process faster, But once you start to get your skill set, I feel like that's when you have to start adding layers of like refining it, and but that's not the reason they're doing it. They're doing it just to pimp out for content, or they sell a course, a plugin, a mentorship, a Discord. Like which there's nothing wrong with any of that stuff. Like I don't feel like it's wrong. Yeah, right. Because then you make scam plugins like this. I want to see the damn plugin, bro. I want to see the plugin, bro. Please, I need to see this 2 clicks thing. Please, bro. How much was he selling it for? W Finesse. Gang, what? What? Bro. No, that's what I was gonna say. I'm like, I know he ain't just clicked that shit like it just did. Some fantastic, like, bro, watch out, bro. He just combined both of them and it's changing the volume. Yeah. Which it's like, I ain't even mad at the plugin. It's just the way he acting like it's just something like, oh my god, innovative, like that you can't do without the plugin. Like there are some plugins like that where you like can only do it with that, but this is not one of them games. Like what? I know he ran up a bag off of this. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, he was probably commissioning them and everything. Yo, no way he said this. Quadratic reconstruction, please. Please. Please tell me. Nah, he really said that. Yo, what? Oh, you said on stream you can't hear a video? Oh, my fault. I forgot I gotta switch to the new... There you go. I think you should be able to hear that. Thank you, bestie. Nah, mate. This Mr. Beast-ass reaction kind of making me mad. Bro, he got a fucking reaction stylish chat.
Just made a banger in like 2 seconds.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
The secret sauce
2 seconds.
Looking for.
Oh, nah, man. Did he really call it the secret sauce? Really? Okay, bro.
And that's what Nick Mira been doing for years too on Twitch, where he'll be talking about how fast he can make beats. He does like when he used to be on his YouTube channel, at least like once a week he'd be doing a challenge where how many beats can I make during this duration of time?
I feel like that's fun on the side.
It's fun, but that's all his content was.
So he didn't make no other like. He just did the challenge method. Like I'm gonna just.
He did the challenge method. Like sometimes he would do a thing where like, say some kind of style of beat is popular. He'll be like, oh, how you can make this, and it's just him cooking up 3 beats in that style within like 15 minutes.
And he did okay. That's kind of.
It's mad impressive. Don't get me wrong. It's mad impressive, but it's like, is that really what we're valuing here?
That's the only style. Like, can't even mix it up. Like,
oh, and 9 to 10 times out of 10, it was the same kind of trap shit that like Juice WRLD used to go on.
Did he prop for him?
Yeah, he was the one who made like all girls are the same, Lucid Dreams, all those ones that Juice WRLD blew up on.
So that's why he's popular. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I always seen him. I didn't know like who he worked with and shit.
Him and his label, Internet Money, they did a lot of stuff. They did some stuff with like Don Toliver back in the day. They did back when the Kid Laroi was first coming out, they did some stuff with him.
Oh,
they did like Little Skies.
that's his shit.
They've been like around.
Okay.
They've been around a lot.
Okay, because I know
you know
Internet
Taz
Money.
Taylor?
Mm.
Okay, he's the dude. He's like the head of Internet Money, but yeah, he's also a producer.
Okay, I didn't
They
know
also
this.
did a lot for Lil Tecca when he first came out.
Yeah, I think they did some shit with Yeet too. But
Yeah,
pretty much most of the upcoming underground people. Okay, I didn't know that he was connected to that. Cause I've heard of
Yeah,
them.
he's probably the most popular out of like all of Internet Money.
Yeah, because I ain't heard of really none of the other people. Okay, that
When
makes
I first started
sense.
making beats, I started watching their videos first, and they're pretty much how I learned. Them and a guy named Simon Servita are pretty much how I learned FL.
Them that's lit. So were they like doing streams and stuff, or they were just
No,
on YouTube?
they just did videos of FL tutorials. Remember Nick Mira did a video where he went through every shortcut he knows in FL Studio. And this was back in like 2021, I think, 2022.
Shit, I gotta go watch that one.
I can't lie, that shit was mad useful. I use them to this day. That's why I can use FL like I do to this day.
I'm about to
So
go
I'm
say that.
never gonna hate on them. I just do think that their attitude of, damn, I can make beats so fast. Look at this, made everything a lot less effort. Like made people want to use a lot less effort. So I've seen these people, a lot of them who didn't know music theory, a lot of them who just started making beats 2 weeks ago. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people who were like riding on the wave of other sounds and not really trying to innovate and still getting rich off of it.
Yeah, like type beats and shit.
Exactly. They were the king of type beats.
Yeah, like kind of how they were really focused on making a lot, because it's like they wanted to post a lot so they could sell a bunch.
And they all had pop and BeatStars pages.
Right. It was probably making stupid
Like
money.
Tad Taylor, the guy who owned it, he said that he started posting beats on BeatStars because I think his mom had cancer or something, and he needed to pay for her treatment because he was like I think like 13 or something like that, so he couldn't work. So he started selling beats on BeatStars, and then he made enough to get her treatment, and then went on to like form his own record label, being Internet Money, sign a whole bunch of producers and artists, and now he's like a millionaire, all that kind of shit.
Damn. Shit.
All off of type beats.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
The type beat economy, bro. The type
was
beat
so
economy.
valuable.
Yeah, because like I noticed that even with like one of my favorite pods, Ray Off Key. I love Ray. He's one of my favorite Yeet producers. But like he put out so many beats so consistent that I noticed like the quality and the ideas of the beats start to just like wear off over time. Where I was like, fuck, I know this guy's talented, bro.
Quality.
Yeah, I'm like, bro, I know how fucking talented he is because I've heard the peak beats. But now it's like so much noise, and then like he's just comfortable in the same sound. But I'm like, I understand the hustle though. So I'm like, fuck, he's still being consistent as fuck. But now I'm not hearing the uniqueness as much because he's just meeting his obligation of, oh, I'm about to do 2 beats a day.
I think like by nature, it's difficult to constantly to be consistent with like high quality, you know, with innovation.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, like, and I'm like, well, shit, it's like kind of not ruining my perception of him, but it's like I'm not about to go to you because it's like you don't have like a standard for yourself. Like your quality is consistent. You're consistently consistent, but in terms of your ideas, you're not consistently getting new ideas on there. You're just kind of like checking it off of like, oh, I'm making a Yeet type beat. Let me use these sounds. But like, you know, they start to feel the same.
I didn't notice that a lot of producers, especially nowadays, only really get like inspiration from what's hot right now.
Mm-hmm.
They don't look to other styles of music, to like all other kind of shit, to like try and interweave it into theirs.
Yeah.
So because of that, it's hard for them to consistently innovate because they have no new inspiration coming in.
Right, because they're like trying to capture the sound that's already there and then like figure out how to recreate that instead of like actually do something new.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. I feel the same with artists too.
That's why it doesn't really bother me that I don't make beats as fast as other people, that I don't have as much of a volume of finished beats as other people. So I'm like, it's fine. I know that the beats I do make are good beats. So realistically, what am I worrying about?
True.
Yeah, I could learn to make beats faster, and that would be great. But that's not what my priority is. My priority is keeping the quality consistent.
And like accurately like representing yourself in it too.
Exactly.
'Cause it's like when you think about like a legacy, I kind of don't feel like a lot of people are thinking about legacy, you
Of
know?
course not.
Because I'm like, when people look at the trail of what you did, you know, like, what do you want that to look like? And I think that's kind of where I differ. I definitely like, I'm resonate with you in that same mentality to where it's like, as a creator, it's like you have to affirm yourself. You have to remind yourself, yeah, like, I know the world around me is pushing this, like what you're saying about that. I feel that as a creator, like, where there's so many people that like they get out so many more videos than me, like, but I've just been stacking up videos, you know? Like, I've been trying to create timeless content and then just build it up. And sometimes I'd be like, fuck, like, I need to get this out. And then I'm like, at the same time, I'm like, because when I roll it out, I want it to be packaged a certain way. And my heart just won't allow me to put it out without it being presented the way I see it in my head. So I'm like, if I have to wait longer to get it out, I'm okay with that. If I have to move slower, if I have to go a slower route, but I get to honor myself and truly like not being led by just the algorithm or the potential money or the potential growth I could have if I hurry up and da 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 da. Like, it's so hard to like stay true to yourself when like the whole industry and the world around you is like on the other shit. But like, I'm still gonna keep fighting to do shit like the way I feel in my heart, because when I look at a lot of people, I'm like, you're burning yourself out. Y'all are burning quick. Y'all aren't thinking long term. I'm thinking like 10, 15, 20 years. I'm not thinking just, oh, I want to have one good year or a good streak. I want longevity. In order to do that, you gotta be more methodical.
And think about how much more pressure it is as a producer, knowing that your success depends entirely on other artists wanting to collaborate with you, wanting your beats. But because because many artists are stuck on the same kind of shit, there's no point in you even trying to innovate because no one's gonna want your shit. Then
Right.
you're not gonna be successful in that.
Mm-hmm. That's a tough position. And that's kind of what I've thought about Pride, to like kind of just make music in order to get placements. Like, I know that's a goal, right? Hope this doesn't sound dumb, because it's like, obviously you want to get people, but like, I see a lot of Prides like chasing the
Yeah.
artists or trying to get, oh, my whole goal is to get a play. But I'm like, first of all, they're not even gonna pay you. They're not even gonna mention you. You know, you're not even really gonna get your credit for contributing to their sound. And then it's like you're trying to make something you think they will like, when like a real artist, a timeless artist, is gonna want different sounds that they wouldn't expect, that's gonna get the next spark. So you're always gonna be
Yeah.
behind trying to create the old shit.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a problem within the producer community.
Cause like, I had seen one producer, I think his name is KXIV, or is some combo with K in it. But he had said some advice to get placements is to not send them a beat that you think they would like. Like, try to send them
Send something
different stuff.
completely different.
Yeah. And that's how he got his placements. I was like, you know what? That actually makes sense.
I mean, that's valid, but at the same time, you should keep in mind their taste because it's like, yes, most artists do want to have variation, do want to innovate, do want to try different stuff, but everyone has a comfort zone.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more likely for an artist to take a chance on you if they can see themselves on your music than if not. Because if you send an artist a beat and they're like, yeah, I don't even know what I would do on this,
Mm-hmm.
then they're probably not gonna. They're probably not. They might not even go for it unless they're really interested in the beat. That's the only really way, you know.
And I feel like you would just genuinely have to have an ear for like their abilities, or like have the
Exactly. You
relationship
have to
where they
know the
trust
artist.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cause like for me, say like there's certain prods where I trust their vision overall artistically, but that's rare. Like it's only like
Yeah.
2 or 3 producers like that I know where I'm like they could genuinely probably make anything and I would most likely vibe with it whichever direction they go with the sound. But it's
Yeah.
just cuz my I don't know, sometimes I think you just have like a chemistry with certain people where like the way they approach stuff it just aligns with like you even like say for example I got prods who they made beats that I've never even got on, never heard anything like it, but their way of doing it opening up a new path for how I could approach something, and it had the effect of expanding what I did, but it take a certain type of
Yeah.
prod to do that though. All prods can't do that, and I think prods who make the type beats don't really have that bag. Not just like there's some prods who make type beats who are like unique, but in general, most of the type beat prods that don't have their own like style, I don't think they have the ability to like spark that innovation in the artist like a prod that's unique.
Yeah, because when you make a type beat, it's literally engineered to be a certain to have a certain vibe go over it. So hard to really innovate on that.
Mm-hmm. Like you said, they would have to blend in other genres and sounds and stuff in order to do
Yeah.
something different.
And a lot of artists nowadays ain't trying to do all that.
Right? Because they try to like, just like the prods try to do a formula, they try to do a formula too. Everybody's trying to do a method. Nobody wants to actually go. And that's kind of like what I said. I feel like some people are making music to fit in, not to stand out.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
Which that's boring. Like, I feel like
So
that
boring.
defeats the whole purpose. It's like if you try
Yeah,
to fit in,
like for what purpose? You know, like why do you want to fit in so bad? What's so good about that?
why do you want to be accepted and then like gas yourself up off of like turning yourself into a clone of someone else? I feel like that's the most lame shit you could do as an artist. Like look at Young Thug, right? When he first came out, he had to deal with so much hate for his style, right? And he had to take on the hits of pushing the sound, and then eventually won most of the people over, right? So now all the people that's cloning, the reason to me it's not fire on top of you being a clone is because you're not gonna have to deal with all the hate that they have to deal with to push the sound.
They paved
It's
the way.
safe now. Yeah, it's safe now. Now it's not as cool for you to do it because this person already had to deal with all the bullshit in order to make this sound something that we even think is like cool. So the least you can do is build on top of it, at least, and take it somewhere else. Like Yeet genuinely built on top of all the influences he had. Wayne, T-Pain, Future, Thug. He genuinely built on top of their sound and then expanded it and took it different directions. If you're not doing that, I don't really support it, bro. Like I don't know. I don't like clones.
There's just so much more you can do with it. That's why, like, I have my inspirations. I have Chance the Rapper. I have like J. Cole. I have Kirk Franklin. People like that who are my inspirations. But it's like I seek to take what Chance the Rapper does when it comes to mixing gospel elements with R&B and hip hop, and then elevate it with the kind of like production that J. Cole does, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I have my thing where I'm trying to combine different influences, but a lot of people they just become copies of their influences.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of defeats the purpose of, because for me, if you and your favorite artist make the exact same music, why would I listen to you?
Thank you, bro. What? That's what I be saying. I'm like, why would I listen to a knockoff version of the main artist, and then especially when it's an artist I don't even listen to? I'm like, nigga, I barely listen to the original artist. Why would I listen to
And
you?
at least the artist is probably going to be more polished with the mixing and with the sounds of this shit.
It's more original. Like,
so there's literally at that point there's no way for me to come to you.
Yeah, because I'm like, you're a
you're never gonna be as good as them. Why would you want to be a clone? You know? So I'm like, wow, so you're really telling me you're satisfied with just getting the breadcrumbs of the original artist. That's crazy. Artistically speaking, that's crazy.
It's
to me.
tragic.
Yeah, because I'm like, wait, so like you know that Nine Vicious dude, how he just like steal everybody else shit. He just gets those sample type beats and then like he's a thug clone. You feel me? It's a lot of influence.
Okay.
Leaning into it is an interesting choice. You know, I kind of feel like if it just shows up naturally, that's one thing. But the act of like this newer generation like leaning into being clones, like I saw a dude build a whole career off of being a Che clone. I forgot what his name was, but like that's literally was his shtick. And I'm like, huh, like y'all just don't have no like pride no more. Like
no pride, no individuality, no self-respect really.
we losing recipes, bro. We gotta keep this shit alive, bro. That's why I feel so like strongly about doing this music content and the hip hop content, because I'm like, bro, us not gatekeeping our culture is what got us here. And even gatekeeping within our own community too. Yep. Because look at what not having standards got us. And I didn't even talk about like discriminating on certain styles, but I'm just saying the innovation is what makes hip hop so beautiful. And it's like now it's all commodified. It's all everyone's just trying to do a formula. Everyone's trying like it's just gross. Like, cause I'm like, bro, the real talent get buried and forgotten about. And I'm like, well, it's up to us to make sure, with us being the leaders of New Era, with us having our own platforms and it shifting, we gotta do our part to fucking bring light to all these little things, the production, the sampling, the art of fucking production, you know, like the artists who really innovated. Like, we gotta be the ones to do this shit, bro. Like, it really is our generation. And I think there's an appetite for it. I do. I feel like there's so many people who they don't know what they haven't experienced, you know, and then they see it. Like, I feel like Platboy Max Stream is a good example of like showing the potential of this shit. Where it's like, look at how many people are excited and engaged to just see artists make music. You know, like
You get to know a different side to their favorite artists too.
Yo, Harris said, I would like y'all to react to upcoming Italian rapper. Okay, well, look, Harris, I appreciate you supporting your friend. Look, bro, okay, so I do song reviews, right? But it's like only on certain days. So if you and your friend come on a Friday, then I could definitely check it out, because I do song reviews all day on Fridays. So yeah, that's up to y'all. But I would also like to meet the artist. What the? Did he just change his camera to Pro Tools? Yeah, Harris. Yeah, definitely. I just checked out Italian rapper the other day, and my guy Cinestream. He was super tough. So hey, maybe I could get to hear my second fire Italian artist. I don't know. That'll be lit. But hell yeah, definitely pull back up. Okay, so my replacement keyboard is gonna be here on, I think they said by the 27th. So I got like a week basically. So I will finally be able to like get an FL with the MIDI, because like I can do like the, you know, like placing the note, like, bro, it's so hard for me. Not that I can't do it. It just doesn't feel right, bro, as an instrumentalist. Like, I feel like I'm having to filter my thoughts.
What, to put in the notes individually?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Like, I'm so used to just like clicking stuff or like, you know, feeling it and being able to like play around and like go click and then find what sound I'm looking for, versus like, it feels so, I don't know, it feels like weird kind of do it on there, but I want to be able to do both though. So I'm gonna practice a little bit just off of here, like, you know, the piano roll and stuff.
I do generally switch between both a lot.
I think certain parts I would probably want to do in the MIDI, and then certain parts I could probably do in here. But I need to get waves back. I gotta get waves back. And then I got do you use Synology?
I don't. I don't, but I used it for a little bit.
I love it.
I
I don't
like,
know.
I like paid for like a month of it.
I totally
It's
don't
pretty
have the
good, but it's
crack.
like I felt like I could get the exact same sounds through Splice anyway. Not to pay for Splice, so like the combination of Splice and Serum, being able to get any sound I want through Splice to use in Serum, it's
Oh, that
amazing.
sounds smart. That sounds like a good idea. Cause like I'm so new to all this shit. Like I got Serum, okay. Like, bro, chat. I've done the artist arc for like a year and 4 months. Now y'all about to see me do the producer arc, which is about to be a whole different, like, bro, like learning how to like make my own synth. And I'm literally gonna like chat. Y'all gonna slowly see me learn how to use each part of each fucking plugin. Like I'm literally gonna over time learn one section at a time. And I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna just try to have fun with it because I mean it looks like a rocket ship, and what I don't be rushing to get to a mastery level, because once you get to mastery, it's boring. I love being in the stage of like, oh, what does this do? Like I'm figuring it out, because once you just, you know, it's easy. Oh, I know exactly what to do. I feel like now it's kind of not as cool, you know? Like I enjoy the discovering part of this shit, you know? Like, so I'm excited to be a fucking noob, honestly. Cause to me, it's no pressure. Cause I don't put pressure on myself when I'm new. I embrace it. So like some people, they feel all nervous and shit. It's like, how can I be nervous when I don't know anything? I mean, I feel like the pressure's off. I feel like once you know what you're doing and then you're doing shit, that feels like more pressure to me. So I'm excited to just like, I need to get what's that other one? Fuck, Lexa told me I need to get Portal back. I gotta get Waves back, and then there was one more that I wanted for a plugin. I gotta get that one you told me. The Spitting Fire. Is it like
Spitfire
a
Labs?
bundle?
Spitfire Labs? No, it's just
Mhm.
one free plugin.
I need to get that one knob shit too.
Oh,
Is-
just get you could get the one knob from the Waves bundle if you just get the Waves bundle back.
Oh, okay, bet. Wait, is this the
Because
one?
that one I got in the Waves bundle. The
this
Essentials
is-
one.
Wait, hold on. They probably got the link. Let's see. Oh, this is it. Wait, is this the one? Wait, this is Splice. Hold on, they took me to Splice.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, so basically they have like Splice Instrument, which is like a collaboration between Waves and Splice, where you have to download Splice Instrument through Splice, which is a free plugin. And then they put all the lab sounds in the Splice plugin, so you can't download the labs one like by itself.
Okay.
Although I have the one by itself, but I've had it for a long ass time, long before they partnered with Waves.
All right, bet we just got that one. Okay, that's lit. Okay, now I will definitely get Splice when I get my MIDI.
Yeah, Splice is amazing.
I'm excited to kind of just go in there. It's like, I know you could like directly buy sounds from people, but I didn't know they had like all those extra sounds in there though. Now these are VSX. Okay, so you said these do the exact same thing as the Sonar Works thing?
Basically the same thing, yeah.
TGM. Yo, he mystery farming us on Deafin. Yo, I know you in here, gang. I know. Nigga, how are you shaking? How are you shaking? You just How are you shaking your head if you can't hear me, gang? Nah, this nigga. You're not real. Okay, hold on. We have to test Glock in my lap. I need to test it on SoundCloud. Fuck Spotify, bro. They training AI on everybody's music, bro. Everybody let's just go back to direct to consumer, bro. Cassette tape, CDs, vinyls.
I'm Mr. Farmer shit, but I'm not Mr. Farmer shit though. Like I said.
God damn, 42 million plays. Okay, let's see. We're testing.
Testing. Like check 1, 2. Wait, I come on live. You don't mute this.
Yep.
Big 4, nigga. Yeah. Pussy.
Okay. Now I gotta test it on some Yeet. Unfortunately, I am gonna pull up. Okay, that's interesting. Actually, hearing how those vocals were mixed. I guess maybe just like to my ear, I just don't like vocals that come through like that. Like, I don't know. It's an acquired taste with those styles, but I personally didn't like how it sounded. It sounded too harsh, my ear. But I know that's the sound that people be going for. I guess I just got like I like how Yeet mixes his vocals. I actually saw he engineers a lot of his stuff. And he be producing too. Hold on, let's see. Let's test it on Dangerous Summer. I like the way that was mixed. Let's see. This one got a... Hold on. Let me put it on loose leaf. I know this one's a little... Oh, bet. Bet Psychic. Yo. Chat, we just got a W session from Psychic. Y'all, we got a command for Psychic. We got a Psychic command. Because he is Psychic with it. That was the first unofficial ITB University class. Probably one of the best classes y'all about to get, man. Thank you so much for sharing your bag, your knowledge with us.
Battier drives baseline. Inside Wade, blocked by Bass. Bass was out of bounds when he touched it, so it's Heat ball.
I thought Rondo did a good job taking the ball across the basket to take away James's timing and just got an unlucky roll.
I'm sure Rondo has seen all the highlight plays of LeBron James doing that rundown block. Chalmers Joel Anthony just in the game. Greg Steensma also in. Garnett taking his usual early seat.
And I thought Steensma played very well in game 1, even though it was limited minutes.
He has 6 points, 4 rebounds, and assists as Pierce gets inside. And Celtics back up by 1. And Eric Spoelstra calls a timeout. And Paul Pierce foul on the entry. Pierce and LeBron James kind of throw arms away from each other. This is the 20th playoff game these two are matched up against each other. As Pierce and LeBron James started when LeBron James was in Cleveland. His Cavs were 0-2 against the Celtics, and now 1-0 as a member of the Heat. And they're not buddy-buddy by any stretch. These guys aren't hanging out in the offseason. They're not going out of their way to shake each other's hands. There's a good respect as James misses, but they've had their battles and little altercations.
Well, that's what I love about Paul Pierce. Really, the whole Celtic team. They're not a friendly bunch. And you know what? If you want to win big, you're not going to be the most liked.
Bass, no. Steensma, yes. And the aggressive Celtics up by 3.
The steam cleaner cleaned up the board.
Well, you're Mr. Nickname now.
That's right.
Pierce stays with him nicely. Shot clock now at 7. Dwayne Wade shot way off the mark. Anthony tips it right back out to Wade. The sidestep, the bucket, no. And Bass trying to come up with it, but a loose ball foul called against Steensma.
Great individual defense the last 2 times to make James and Wade take jump shots. But you have to finish the possession off with the rebound. Here, Wade shot it, got it back, drove it again, and then drew another foul. The Celtics need all 5 guys pulling into the paint to rebound.
Celtics already with 4 team fouls. Make it 5, and James will go to the line as Steensma picks up his second.
It's 5-0.
Not liking the call. But Steensma certainly has fouls to give. Steensma, as we talked about the other night, the 26-year-old rookie, played his college ball at Wisconsin, but he's bounced all over. D-League, Turkey, Korea. He didn't like the call, nor did his coach. But he put kind of his hands forward there.
Right, Miami has not fouled yet. Boston with 5. That's always going to send a coach
into a frenzy.
Yes.
I saw you in a few of those frenzies.
Yelling, call it both ways.
Rondo sees an opening. Another jump shot from Rondo, and he's 2 for 2 from at least the perimeter. 4 points, couple of assists for Rondo.
If you don't take those shots, teams are going to continue to back off and limit your passing options. I think the first 2 jump shots Rondo's taken tonight have been great looks, make or miss.
Nice pass, James fouled, shot won't go. What a pretty bounce pass from Chalmers. As James lets him know that. Steensma already 3 fouls.
Well, look how far Mario Chalmers is going underneath. I mean, he is 2 steps into the paint with Rondo at the top of the key. That's a practice shot right there. And Rondo's going to have to take and make those gifts.
Steensma stays in with the 3 fouls. Mike Miller comes in, and Wade's going to get an early breather. By the way, James, already in his playoff career, he's led his team, this is Cavs and Heat together, led them in games in scoring, rebounding, and assists in all 3 categories, all by himself 23 times. That's most ever. Second is Larry Bird with 13. This again shows you all the responsibilities, the all-around game. As he's showing it nightly in his 2012 postseason. Pierce pull-up, hand at his face, still knocks it down.
And I'm going to say this, Mike. In Cleveland, it showed you what a limited roster he played with. If you're going to achieve those sort of numbers.
He comes off the screen. A couple of feet beyond the arc. That one's short. And Steensma grabs the rebound. Rondo pushing. Nice pass to Bass. The trailer worked to perfection. And Rajon Rondo with another assist. Celtics lead by 5. Celtics only had 11 points in the first quarter of game 1. Already have 16. Chalmers goes right at Rondo, and Steensma picks up his 4th foul. That's 4 fouls in about 3.5 minutes.
But Chalmers is going to turn the corner on these 1-3 pick and rolls unless Pierce gives more of a show. And he brought his arm down, and that is a foul.
So Garnett's going to come back in. Steensma at a record-setting pace. He's helped them, though, in his role. Again, getting so many more minutes than expected with all the various injuries that they've had as Chalmers misses.
Well, we're going back to seeing that push by Rondo, playing with very good pace in transition because they're rebounding the ball better, finding Bass for the uncontested dunk.
By the way, the quickest disqualification ever in a playoff game happened back in 1999. Travis Knight was with the Lakers. He fouled out in 6 minutes. That's some good old-fashioned fouling.
He must have been hacking somebody.
Oh, we saw that last night. Scott Brooks using that against San Antonio. Greg Popovich has certainly used that. Rondo, nice feed inside to Pierce. Rondo doing a good job finding seams.
Playing behind the screen, not being predictable, and then an unpredictable cut by Pierce gets him a layup.
4 assists already for Rondo. Chalmers. Miller gets Allen up in the air. That's a 2-pointer from Miller. Well, he's had his 3rd straight game. Game 6 against Indiana, game 1 against Boston, and a good start to game 2. We're starting to find the range. Rondo. Garnett. Difficult shot. That's good. His first field goal. Boston 10 of 18 from the field. Again, excellent shooting to start. More impressive, though, has been their defense. Chalmers, he's become very good at the runner. In fact, he's claiming credit for teaching it to LeBron James.
But that 1-3 pick and roll is giving them problems because Pierce doesn't want to come off James's body.
Rondo fouled, shot is up, won't go. But he'll get to the line with 1:42 remaining in the first. Doc Rivers wanted a more attacking, aggressive, physical start from his team. He's got it so far with 1:42 remaining in the first. What a difference.
It all starts with Rajon Rondo and his level of assertiveness and aggressiveness.
Now, Rondo, he played 44 minutes in game 1. Didn't take a free throw, misses that one as we look at our NBA big board. As the series will shift to Boston for games 3 and 4. That'll be Friday and Sunday. All the games on ESPN, all tip off at 8:30 Eastern. And then Tuesday, come back to Miami if there's a game 5. As Rondo goes 1 for 2. There's Rondo and Pierce, 2 Celtics starters who have the ball in their hands and took the most shots. Neither one of them got to the free throw line in game 1. James Jones is in, and Jones knocks it down, a 3-pointer. Norris Cole in as well for Miami. The Heat starting to get some pretty consistent contributions from their bench.
And I'm not sure I wouldn't switch that pick and roll if I was Boston. And right there you saw a switch by Eric Spoelstra coming out of the timeout, them doubling Rajon Rondo on the pick and roll. There's no reason to me that Bass, who made a great effort right there to challenge James Jones's 3. There's no reason that Rondo can't switch to James Jones, who's not a perimeter, a post-up player. And Rondo, I think if you run him in the post, would be fine.
All right. It's the first free throw. That last foul was on Joel Anthony. And even though it was just the third team foul, it was the second in the last 2 minutes. And that's why the Celtics in the bonus. Keon Dooling will come in. Brandon Bass will sit down. Small lineup for Boston. Dooling, Rondo, Pierce, and Michael Petrus along with Garnett. And Rondo, who's a very erratic free throw shooter, looking solid at the line. He's 3 for 4. 7 first quarter points for Rondo. Cole, the rookie, against Dooling, the veteran. Petrus now on LeBron James. James the drive, nice up and under, can't finish, and Pierce the rebound. Rondo again in push mode right from the start, gets inside, pretty play, and he got knocked down by Miller. Well, Rondo is going to take his 5th and 6th free throw attempts of the first quarter. A little shaken up on the play.
Good rebound by Pierce as Rondo sizes Miller up. No help comes. Attacks the feet of Miller, gets a blow by, and earns his way to the free throw line.
Rondo's played more minutes than anyone in the postseason, averaging almost 42 minutes a game. Our NBA TV will take you behind the scenes of the greatest team ever assembled in sports history. NBA TV's The Dream Team, presented by Right Guard, is going to premiere on June 13th. I can't wait to watch that. All the stories from some of the great players, all the behind-the-scenes stuff, all the close, hotly contested games. I love the stories of the players on the other team taking pictures during the game, posing out there on the court.
The practices.
Crowd murmuring as Anthony looked to shoot. Shot clock at 4. Miller from way downtown. And Rondo the rebound.
Great defensive possession by Kevin Garnett, leaving Joel Anthony at the free throw line and just roaming defensively to prevent LeBron James from catching it in the low post.
Shot clock is off. Rondo telling Dooling to get out of there. Wants to take Norris Cole. A little shake and bake. I don't know if he got it off in time. No. Would not have counted anyway.
Doc, you talked about intent and force. What'd you think?
It was good. You know, we're missing a lot of point-blank shots at the basket, but the key is we're getting to the basket and we're not allowing them to get to the basket. That's what we have to keep doing.
What is so different about Rajon and Paul?
Well, they're on the attack, they're aggressive, and we're giving them space.
Thank you, Doc. Mike.
Doris, thank you. Garnett hits another one.
And there is no more aptly advertised interview than Jack Daniels for the coach's interview, because if one profession will drive you to drink, it's coaching.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the fact that they have to talk to Doris drive you to drink.
Oh, wow.
What impressed you more from the Celtics is James Jones in and out in the first half. Udonis Haslem in the rebound, a little extra push and shove. Keon Dooling trying to fire up his teammates. Dooling, who played with Haslem. Dooling's 1 year here with the Heat.
That's just good play. I mean, there's nothing there.
Absolutely. Petrus on James. Dooling's on Wade. Garnett comes to help.
And you've watched them make a concerted effort to double team Dwayne Wade. Pick and rolls, post up.
Oh, nice move. Pretty play from Rajon Rondo. He's got 10 points, 4 assists already, and the Celtics lead by 10. Petrus a little over aggressive.
Well, Dooling does a good job fronting the post. On the pass over the top, here comes Garnett. Great read by Rondo on the steal.
Garnett all-NBA defense again this year. Haslem shot. Pierce did a good job contesting that.
But do you see how they doubled him again on the pick and roll? So Wade, instead of coming off and being able to attack, is seeing two defenders, made a nice pass.
As Rondo's tripped up again, they're going to say in the act of shooting.
And you see the double team here on the pick and roll. Oh, I'm sorry, on the post up. Good squeeze by Garnett. Makes Wade get back on his heels and try to skip it cross court, and led to the steal. And Mike, I agree with this call. He didn't get the shot up, but he was gathered going into the shot when he was tripped.
Yeah, that's what the officials look for, but he also got shaken up a bit. That's the second time he's hit the floor hard. Down straight, back to the line again. Rondo's already taken 7 free throws. And again, he's somebody that Doc Rivers thought a couple of years ago he was hesitant to drive to the basket because he didn't want to get to the free throw line. He's shooting 69% from the line in the playoffs. During the regular season, he struggled from the line at 59%. 9 straight points by the Celtics going back to the first quarter. They've got a 12-point lead, and Eric Spoelstra calls an early second quarter timeout. There's a pass inside there. Back out to Battier for 3. That's good. Battier knocks down his second three-pointer of the game.
Much better spacing there on the double team of Wade. Wade did a nice job releasing the pressure to Haslam. Haslam touch pass to Battier for the corner 3.
Battier now guarding Pierce. With James on the bench. Rondo another jump shot. That's his 3rd perimeter jumper. He's overall 4 of 6 from the field.
And Eric Spoelstra has now switched Wade on to Rondo, and he too went way underneath.
And a whistle away from the ball. I believe it's against Keon Doolan. That's 2 on Doolan.
And great response coming out of the timeout. The trap of Wade. Wade, great pass to Haslam, and then Haslam to Battier. But if I'm Boston, I am not deterred by that, because they are taking away Dwayne Wade's paint attacks,
which has just been destroying teams the last 4 games. Garnett kicked it, so the shot clock will go from 13 to 14. Haslam, Chalmers, Wade, Miller, and Battier. Talk about small lineup there. Pierce gets his first rest. Rondo is yet to sit down. He's off to a tremendous start. Petrus now on Wade. Haslam struggled with it and then misses. Rondo with another rebound. Celtics bring it up the floor. They've made their last 8 shots from the field. They're at 62%. Rondo. Garnett. That's good. 9 straight buckets. Garnett's floating left as he catches it. Still knocks it down. Kevin Garnett's 3 for 6. A 13-point lead for Boston. This building's got a little quiet. This Miller pass deflected by Garnett. Rondo tries to throw it off somebody. Haslam dives on the floor, but he was out of bounds. And it's going to be Celtic ball. Great defensive play from Kevin Garnett.
Rondo saves it, throws it off Haslam, then they hit the floor for the loose ball. Good effort by Haslam. Unfortunately, he's out of bounds.
Garnett right before that deflected the initial pass. Rondo will try another jumper. Rajon Rondo, 16 points in 15 minutes, and Boston leads by 15. And it's not on layups. He's hit 5 jump shots.
But those are free throw line jumpers, Mike. He should have that confidence each game to shoot the ball like that. He's wide open.
He should, certainly. He doesn't. A lot of times, Chalmers knocks down a 3. That's their 4th three-pointer. He goes some games, Rondo does, as Tom Washington
gets a technical foul to Chalmers for taunting Keon Doolan.
Of course, the technical fouls were a big topic in game 1. The Celtics hit with 5 overall, 1 a delay of game. Not very bright to do it right in front of Tom Washington. He's standing right there. Chalmers, meanwhile, again, he's had his best season. He's had some excellent playoff moments as well. Doc Rivers talking about him. Obviously, Eric Spoelstra loves the way he plays, but Doc Rivers was saying he's a guy who's got a lot of guts, not afraid to take big shots. He's had some of his best games in big games. That goes back to when he was at Kansas. Ray Allen, quick jump shot is good. And the Boston Celtics are shooting an incredible 16 for 24. They've now hit 11 in a row and lead again by 15. Chalmers goes at Garnett. 5 on the 24. Chalmers using his screen. Three-pointer Chalmers. That won't go. Miller comes in. I don't know if Miller touched it. The ball went in on its own. They give it to Miller for the tip. Rondo to the basket again. Bank shot. Misses. Ball poked away, but Miller gets it into the hands of Chalmers. Ball deflected. Miller gets it back. Well, one key item for Boston shooting so well, it doesn't give the Heat a chance to get out on the fast break. Wade, wild pass to Chalmers. Chalmers on the drive, misses the layup. Haslam's follow won't go. Chalmers right back again and puts it in. Good second effort from Mario Chalmers. The Heat starting to fight back a little bit right now. And now Doc Rivers wants a timeout. The 2012 draft doesn't seem to have the players like the 2003, like Dwayne Wade, LeBron James, Carmelo Anthony, Chris Bosh. But we get a feeling we know who the #1 pick is going to be for New Orleans.
Yeah, and good for Monty Williams and the new owner, Tom Benson, who bought the team from the NBA to get the first pick.
Anthony Davis of Kentucky expected to be the #1 pick.
And boy, does he seem to have all the intangibles that you'd want in a #1 pick.
Allen to Garnett. Garnett short. Knocked out of bounds. Heat ball.
And Ray Allen is moving very well off those screens. In an earlier possession, coming off a Garnett screen and knocked in the 20-footer.
Well, Doc Rivers even talked about maybe having to sit Ray Allen down for a game. Petrus deflects it right to Ray Allen. And pardon my language, but when Ray Allen was told that, he said, hell no. Rondo, another elbow jumper, another one successful. Rajon Rondo, what a first half scoring. 18 points on 6 of 9 from the field. This is one of the best jump shooting displays I've seen him have. Anthony gets sandwiched and fouled.
Well, again, Chalmers has given him a cushion. Rondo rises up. That was pretty well contested. But Flip Saunders, who is traveling with the Celtics as a consultant during these playoffs, said a lot of guys in this league, how they start is how they finish. And Rondo's off to such a great start that I believe the Heat are going to be forced to try to do, as we see Flip Saunders, the great Minnesota and Washington Wizard coach, to get the ball out of his hands like Boston has done to Dwayne Wade.
Now Rondo, not just the 18 points, 5 assists, 3 rebounds. He is running the show as Anthony hits the first. Joel Anthony played very well in game 1. Anthony, a Canadian, born and raised in Montreal. Got his big break. He was playing for an AAU team in Canada. They were playing in Florida, and a junior college coach spotted him and said, come on and play for me. Really hadn't played much basketball. Ray Allen hits another one. Allen now 2 for 2. And this incredible shooting display continues for Boston. And Mike, 64%.
Mike, you've mentioned it. When you gap and space Rondo like that to try to prevent his penetration, his passes are right on target to the shooter.
Well, such a great vision for it. Garnett, long outlet to Pierce. Pierce settles himself, and that one won't go. Wade, the rebound almost taken away by Rondo. At least here in the first half, Rondo is having one of those special games. James inside, quick release. Another nice pass from Chalmers. Mario Chalmers has 4 assists. Really distributing the ball well. Under 5 to play here in the second. Bass against Battier. And Bass, smart play, draws the foul. Wade went over to help, and I think it's going to be on Wade. So he picks up his first.
Well, you see how far off Wade's playing on Rondo. So Rondo's able to put it right into Ray Allen's shooting pocket. But that is still a big-time shot that we've been accustomed and grown accustomed to seeing Ray Allen. I mean, Joel Anthony is stunting out to try to disrupt his rhythm. And you see the one screen, the second screen. That's pretty well defended. That's just a big-time shot.
Well, he's been doing it now for 16 years in this league. Bass hits a couple of free throws. It's back up to 13. Celtics could not play much better. You see how they finish out the first half with 4.5 minutes remaining. They've been in control so far. Wade can't finish. Garnett with a rebound. And everybody has played a part in it. Rondo certainly led the way. But all 5 starters have contributed. Alley-oop to Garnett, and he's fouled down low. I don't think they're going to call it the act of shooting. It's only the 3rd team foul. 2 fouls on Chalmers. Garnett's going to the line, but he's not going to get to shoot his free throws.
And Rondo's gone the whole way. That's one of his great strengths, is his ability to play huge minutes and have great endurance.
Pierce on the drive. Brandon Bass. Pierce fakes, shot clock winding down. Pierce drives, knocked out of bounds by Wade. With 2.9 left, Ryan Hollins is going to come in. That's who he comes in for. It's Garnett. Mike Miller will check in for Miami. So Rondo stays in the game. Celtics have just under 3 seconds to shoot. Wade will sit. Just Wade, no points, 0 for 5 from the field. Allen, catch and shoot. It's good. Ray Allen, 3 for 3 from the field. Boy, he looks sharp. It has been such a struggle, and it's hard to watch because he's one of the great shooters, and you know that the ankle has been giving him so many problems. But certainly feeling better here tonight. Hollins on James. James goes right at him. Good help from Pierce. Ball deflected. James thought he got fouled. Battier picks it up. Miller, Chalmers, open 3, puts it in. What a first half for Chalmers. 10 points, 4 assists, and the Heat back within 12.
And it's the second shots that are being very important right now for Miami to try to withstand this onslaught.
Hollins trying to get free. Taken away by Chalmers. Throws it ahead to James. And a foul called. Rondo called for the foul.
And smart play because LeBron James was ahead of the play.
I think he would have had a dunk. The official's talking about it right now.
I don't know what they would be talking about right there. Clear path, maybe, but depends on where the ball was.
Well, they're going to take a look at the monitor. Funny, Chalmers and Rondo again, 2 point guards playing with future Hall of Famers and learning how to run the show when you have these guys. This is what the officials are going to look at now. James obviously ahead of the pack. Officiating crew tonight, Kenny Maurer, James Capers, and Tom Washington.
That's not a clear path foul. That foul was taken right.
Yeah, he's in front of him.
Here.
Yep. Again, that's the key. The defender needs to be in front, if either behind or on the side. And then it would be a clear path foul. I think they're just going to take it out of bounds. Jimmy Capers explaining it to Doc Rivers. With 3:14 remaining here in the second. They reversed the call that was on the floor. Apparently they called it that way initially. But now it's just going to be Celtics in the penalty, so 2 free throws. Chalmers will go to the line. So it's just a personal foul. Mario Chalmers. Excellent first half. Hits the first. The NBA and ESPN continues Friday night as this Eastern Conference Final switches to Boston. It's Game 3. Kia NBA Countdown at 7:30. Then tip-off shortly after 8:30. Will the series be tied at 1 apiece, or will Miami have that 2-0 lead? Chalmers goes 1 for 2. The 2 point guards have been terrific here in the first half. Rondo, nice feed. Ray Allen can't get it. Miller may have gotten a piece of it. James, the drive. Good extra pass from Battier. Miller wide open. Rondo, his 4th rebound, to go along with 7 assists and 18 points. Flips it up and draws the foul. Rondo's going to have 10 free throw attempts in the first half, and we still have 2:40 to play. Crowd doesn't like the call, but what an aggressive attacking performance from Rajon Rondo. It's another free throw, but he has been in charge from the opening tip. He's always liked it that way. Growing up in Louisville in high school, he was a pitcher on the baseball team. He was the quarterback on the football team. He thought he could be an excellent college quarterback, but went the basketball route where he's running the show as the point guard. Not an easy task at first when you're directing a team with Garnett, Pierce, and Allen, 3 future Hall of Famers. There are some nights where he is just so special. And this first half, one of them. James, jump shot, that's good. He was just 2 for 8 before that one. Celtics lead is 11. Chalmers right back on Rondo. Drives in, kicks it out Garnett. Good open look for Kevin Garnett. That won't go. Bass with the tip, misses. Battier can't get it. James and Rondo fall on each other. There's going to be a foul on LeBron James and more free throws for Rajon Rondo. No, they call it on Rondo. Doc Rivers thought for sure it was going to be on James. Instead, it goes the other way.
Well, it's a foot race. And to me, you could easily make the case. They're both going for the ball. There's no foul.
I don't think there's a foul in either one. Nobody really had any beat on it. James got his hand on it, perhaps, but not until they were both diving for it. It certainly was not a foul on James. He's now 5 for 5 from the line. Maybe the hook there with the left arm, but it's one of those just battling for it. Point game with just under 2 to play here in the first half. It's been an excellent one for Boston. Can they finish it out strong, or will the Heat go on one of those mini runs to end the quarter? Garnett left open again. Not that time. Bass trying to fight for it. Battier did a good job. James kicks it out. Chalmers for 3. It's good. Mario Chalmers once again. 6-point game. He's got 14 himself. And a timeout call by Boston. Certainly lots to analyze. The 2 point guards have been fabulous here in the first half. Rondo, incredible numbers, but Chalmers has been superb. He's hit 3 3-pointers. Rondo gets inside, trying to draw contact. He doesn't, but he gets the bucket, stares at Tom Washington. 22 points for Rondo. His high this year in the playoffs is 23. His career in the playoffs is 30.
And you see the mentality change as Pierce picks up a foul on that lane cut by James. Boston has only attempted 2 3-point shots, hasn't made one. They are on the attack to the rim.
Here's his second foul. James a perfect 7 for 7 from the line. Both teams have now taken 13 free throws. Celtics hitting there is unlike they did in game 1 where they were awful. One of the worst in Celtics playoff history. Final minute, second quarter. Pierce to the basket, and he draws the foul. And Pierce will attempt his first free throws of the series. Rondo now having a nicer word with Tom Washington after that stare down.
Well, again, a little high staggered screen, and Pierce attacks on the catch. Catches Joel Anthony for one of the few times not in the right position in his help defense, and draws the contact.
Pierce now in the playoffs is 85 for 93, almost 92%. He's now hit 31 consecutive free throws in this 2012 playoffs.
If I could bet, Mike, after you jinxed Ray Allen the other night, I'm betting you he misses this.
I'm so happy when these things happen like that. 9-point lead for Boston.
But Pierce can't be too aggressive.
He's got 2 fouls. James is good at drawing them. Pierce reaching in. I don't know if he's being smart there. He really took a chance. James picked up by Garnett. Backdoor to Wade. Oh, he puts it in. What a play from Dwayne Wade on a pretty pass. And that's Wade's first points of the half. Way to announce yourself. Rondo, crossover move, looking for an opening. Shot clock down to 3. He's going to have to put up a jumper. Garnett on the follow, just gets it off in time. Fight for the rebound, and that will end the first half. And a strong response from the Boston Celtics. LeBron James and Dwayne Wade having their problems on offense. Much to do with the fact that the Celtics defense was excellent here in this first half. And Rajon Rondo, 22 points, 7 assists, 4 rebounds, and now with Doris.
Rajon, what's allowing you to be so much more effective tonight?
We're getting stops in transition, except for us closing out the quarter. We got stops defensively.
What adjustments have you made to limit Dwayne Wade?
We're trying to make him shrink the floor. You know, see 5 guys in the paint, make them pass the ball.
Nice job.
Let's check in with Doris Burke.
Mike, I spoke to Heat assistant David Fizdale. He said their game plan coming in was to make Rajon Rondo a jump shooter. They will adjust, but not so hard that when they close out on him, they make him a driver. He said as to Wade and James and their ability to trap and try to take them out, he said it's simply our job to do a better job of making sure they're in a position to score it, guys.
His strength was hitting that perimeter jumper, which, again, he doesn't do on a consistent basis. Doesn't really take on a consistent basis, but he stepped up confidently. It was on the first possession. The Heat forced a turnover. They've been the best in the NBA in the playoffs in that department.
And, Mike, you saw it. LeBron James on Rajon Rondo.
Pierce comes up with it off the tip.
And Battier on Pierce.
Oh, Pierce throws it down. Now, we've seen LeBron James all season long. He has guarded every position. That's one of the reasons why he was the MVP. It's one of the reasons Eric Spoelstra can't believe the kind of year he had because of the responsibility he took on the defensive end. Way short. And Dwayne Wade just 1 of 8 from the field. Nice move, Rondo. 24 points. Lead back up to 11. Their largest lead in that first half was 15. Again, in game 1, they never led. The Heat led all game long and not trailed. James spots up for 3. That's good. The three-pointer's really been critical for Miami. They're 7 of 15.
Well, when you trap in the middle of the floor, like they're doing to Wade, you open yourself up in the three-point game up. And Miami, 7 threes, Boston 0.
Celtics have only taken 2. That's how good they are in getting to the basket. Nice feed from Garnett. Bass blocked for the foul as Joel Anthony hit him. Anthony starting the second half in place of Turion. So 3 fouls on Joel Anthony. And Brandon Bass to the line.
Ray Allen comes off pin downs. They're going to trap him. Good release pass to Garnett, and then an extra pass by Garnett to Brandon Bass, who I thought had a very good, productive first half, getting on the board and finding ways to help them. Other than just scoring.
He only had 2 rebounds in game 1. He had 8 rebounds in the first half of game 2. He knew he was going to be important this year for this team. But again, with all the injuries, didn't expect this important perhaps. His first year, again, acquired from Orlando. And Glenn Davis
Oh my God, did I mute the? Okay, I did mute the audio. Damn, that's crazy, chat. Well, it was worth the sacrifice, bro. Hold on, let me switch. It was worth the switch. Oh, on chat. Yo, Noah, I finally got some real headphones.
Ooh.
I got the DT770. What's this? DT770 Pro.
By Behringer or what, or Bear
Mhm.
Dynamic.
Yeah. Yup. I got
They
these
make a
like
difference,
last
don't it?
week. Man, what? I can hear so much stuff. I didn't even know what frequencies I wasn't hearing until now.
Bro, I've been saying this, bruh. You don't know what you hearing and what you not hearing until you get a good pair of headphones.
Mm-hmm. So now, like, okay, these are for mixing and stuff, but like one day I'm gonna get some more for like a separate like listening pair. So that because now that I know the different purposes of headphones, I could see it being where like I need certain pairs for certain stuff.
Yeah.
Cause these are so flat that it doesn't have like bass, and I love bass, but it's like I don't want that to like interfere with my sound perception. So it's like I want to have
And then
like a
you
main
put
pair.
you put too much bass on the headphones, and then you go to actually like listen to it in like a car or something, and then it sounds hella muddy.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to like get a more clean listen, and then I could switch to another pair just to hear how it's coming through on something that has like different profile. But yeah, that kind of, I ain't gonna lie, that's probably my only thing that I don't like is like not having a bass. But I'm gonna just get some more earbuds so I can have different pairs, like a personal listening pair. Cause sometimes I be wanting to hear that bass hitting in my ear.
Between A and C Pro X. Word of my mother. Thank me later.
What they call?
Look up between hold on, I'll Google it. Give me a second.
Bro, there's these I'm actually thinking about like actually taking MMA.
Status
oh,
Pro
shit.
X, Sierra. Status Pro X.
Bet.
And like, bro, I want these gloves, but they're like $70, but they come in purple.
Fuck it, bro. Do it.
My favorite color.
What type of gloves? You trying to get MMA gloves or boxing gloves?
MMA gloves.
Fuck it.
Okay.
Fuck it, bro.
Fuck it. Oh yeah,
Do
I'm
it.
gonna for sure buy them because they come in. It's such a nice purple too, bro. And it has like white trim. It's so nice.
You train?
I've done karate most of my life.
Oh shit, dude. That's real shit. Better watch out. I know he got a mean side.
Yo. Oh my God. Yo, Noah. So look, I'm leveling up. Okay, my engineering, bro. My guy, psychic. I'm psychic with it. Just taught us a ITB University class on production and mixing. I ain't gonna lie, bro. He gave me some crazy sauce, bro. Crazy sauce, bro. So look.
You have to give me some sauce.
Look. I'm gonna send you the video.
Alright, bet.
I'm gonna send you the video.
Okay.
So look. This is what he taught me. Cause look, he's in school for engineering and shit. And bro, that's why I'm so grateful for all the people in the comm that are like doing their own thing that's like willing to teach. Cause he teaching me stuff like, I wouldn't even imagine. So boom, this the one of the main sauce he put me onto. Well, number one, he taught me how to read the SSL channel. He taught me how to read that.
Oh yeah, that's valid.
And-
The freaking Waves one.
Yeah. But look, this the thing he taught me that blew my mind. So basically, when he showed me his beat that he was breaking down, he had like Patcher on the channel, like on the on the plugins, and I was like, yo, like how come you got like Patcher on here and then you have the plugin inside of Patcher? And he told me how he does his effects, especially like drums or like other shit. He will have parallel compression. And he does it through Patcher, like manually. So he'll have one signal running straight to FL, and then he'll parallel have the other signal running through the plugin into FL. so he could blend it in, so he could have the original source, and then he could have on top of that a parallel compressed version of whatever plugin. So say if he wanted to add like a compressor on top of or say like for example he did saturation on top of drums, so he put saturation on his drums, but he had the original main signal on there, and then he had the saturated version that was running through FabFilter Saturn on top of it.
It's like a trigger system.
Yeah. And he said you could have more control, because when you listen to either or, when you listen to just the plug-in version directly onto it, and then you listen to the regular version that's like going like straight to it, it sounds different, the regular signal. But he said he likes to blend both of them, so Patra allows him to do that.
What I'm kind of gathering from this, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, is like, it's kind of like, I think Waves has a plugin for this called N-Trigger, where it has like pre-recorded sounds that are already mixed and mastered that you can layer on top of a sound that, so like let's say I have like a snare, right? I have a triggered snare where like if you hit the snare hard enough, right, it triggers the pre-recorded sound.
Yeah, it's like that, because now instead of like you having to hear just the signal that has to plug in directly or the original, you can make it a combination of both, so it has like more depth, more of a complete like sound profile. And I was like, wait, that actually just broke my brain. Like, that makes so much sense, because like he basically just explained the concept of parallel compression, but the way that he did it, it just looked different. Well, because that's just one method that people used to do it. But I was like, wait, so you do that for like damn near like a lot of these layers of stuff that you add on there. And I was like, wait, like that actually makes sense. Cause like I only heard of parallel compression just for like the compressor itself, not for like other plugins and other like layers in the beat. So I was like, damn, that's crazy. So he basically took that concept of that and applied it to different things on his beat.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, that's smart as fuck. Hold on, did I send you the link? I sent it to you. Yeah, he put some mixing, sound design stuff. He was explaining the dynamic EQ to me.
Yeah, the SSL channel, it really isn't that hard to read once you like.
Yeah, once he explained it, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
It looks intimidating, but it's really like, it's nothing for real.
Well, because he kind of showed me in the Pro Q4 what I was looking at in the SSL channel. Like, he kind of translated for me. He's like, okay, so like this right here is basically this spot on the Pro Q.
Yeah.
But I got him to break down a preset on, I always wanted someone to do that, where like, say, what's it called? Say our presets that we have, say like on Pro Q4, like the way that it's done, because he is like learning professional, you know, stuff. So I'm over here like, all right, so can you break down why FabFilter most likely made this preset with these certain areas already looking how they look? Because like I've always liked to deconstruct presets. So I was like, okay, now I can actually ask somebody like, why do they have this little area over here? Why do they have? So he explained all of that, and then he explained how the dynamic EQ is working. He's told me it's basically like a limiter. But then like, say for example, this part over here where the low frequencies are cut, he said sometimes when you cut it, you're losing that, like you have to return some of the signal back to add some body back to it. Like you want to cut all those, but then he said this little red area is like recapturing some of the low frequencies to like fill it back in, but it's such a tight range with that. And then he was kind of explaining to me how this works, like as a de-esser, like with the dynamic thing. And I was like, okay, look, that's all I need to know, because now I can kind of like understand on a deeper level to like control it more situationally. Because I kind of like understood it, but I was like, yeah, it helps when you got someone that can like explain it the right way. But yeah, so now I'm like, yeah, okay, now this is perfect, because I got my headphones, So I could hear now I'm about to start making beats, and now I got a little more of a bag. A little more of a bag to kind of do this shit.
Hell yeah.
So, okay, hold on. Let me restart. You know what? Chat, how long has the YouTube stream been going? I don't even know.
We're gonna
Hey,
see how beat up we leave today, chat.
yo, it's funny. It's funny how everybody be ready for me to check their music out and shit until I say, you know what, it's only paid reactions today. Then it's crickets. But you know, it's cool though, because the people that's serious and respect what I do, they be ready to pay me. Shit, one dude, I was gonna react to his shit for free. He still paid me on Cash App anyway. Respect for that nigga, because he said, yo, like, he said, I see how hard you work. He said you one of the hardest working people on here. Like, I respect what you do. And I said, you know what, bro? It's not about the money, bro. But it's just that so many people will see the hard work, or they'll see my level of detail, and then they still want a discount on it. And it's like, even if I give it for free, they don't realize I'm giving it for free. Gang, it's like I give y'all 1 or 2 days a week where I do music reviews, and I do nothing but sit here and listen to other people's music. I'm like, do y'all niggas forget I got a whole core community that is here for me? Like, I'm like, y'all new prods, I don't need y'all. Y'all new artists, I don't need y'all. We did this shit ourselves. Like, we don't, you feel me? That's just me opening our community up to y'all. But it's like, gang, when that's over, it's back to my community and what the fuck we're doing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, it's gonna be a chance to test out some of these new people, because I ain't gonna lie, no, we got some, bro, we got some talent, bro. Like, we, like, on the prod side, yo, we got some crazy, like, we got self-prides that's crazy. Like, man, when I tell you, I'm not saying they're just beat makers, I'm talking about niggas got their own creativity and vision with it. Like, that's different, like, versus a tight beat. You feel me? Like, and then the artist talent we got, man, we got some singers now. We got international people that's like fucking crazy. Like, bro, the rosters, like the amount of people we have to work with, interesting. Like, we got some crazy talent. I'm like, bro, that's why I gotta get this LLC low key, because some people, I'm gonna be managing some people, but like, I'm trying to set this shit up professional, right? Because, you know, now that I've gone through certain things, like, with the amount of time and money I invest into this shit, if I work with people, it's like, I'm gonna need niggas to sign contracts. Like, that's how serious this shit is. Like if they come in and use people like in the community and work with us, or like I'm hosting a segment and making content with them, I'm about to make niggas start signing contracts so they understand, like, okay, you can't come on here like that nigga K did. Come on here, I record a year worth of content with you, and then you switch eras and you're like, oh, you can't post the old content no more, right? Where it's like, yo, like, I just use my platform, you use my platform, and then now you're trying to tell me the songs and the content that I made is dead because you just changed your fucking mind. That's not happening again, because if you're gonna use my platform and my time and come on here and I'm over here giving you like significant relevance and plays and organic views, like, nah, that's our shit, nigga. That's ours. I'll give you splits, but you're not gonna come on here and do shit, waste my time, use my platform, and producers in here, artists in here, and then not follow through. Like, nah, gang. It's niggas is about to get signed to contracts, because I saw how Patrick CC did his shit. Like, he got a studio in Oklahoma, and when he brings an artist on for a video, he'll sign them to a contract for like 48 hours, so that like the rights to everything is, you know, he has the right to distribute the song that they make. He has the right to put the content into a video. Like, and I'm like, yeah, I think the future as like a content creator, you're gonna have to have that level of detail with your shit, because like, look at Platway Max. Look at how many artists he's blown up off of his shit. Laser Than, one of his biggest songs off of Max stream, right? Max don't own no rights to that song, because he didn't have a record label or no type of business structure at that point. So one of Laser's biggest songs was made and played on his stream. Technically, he should get rights to that. Like, he really should. But now Laser gets to do whatever with that song. And it's not necessarily wrong that it's his song, It's just more that a huge part of the song blowing up was Mac's shit. That's why people don't understand why he's credited on songs that's made on his stream that he didn't make the beat for or didn't engineer, because his platform is facilitating it happening. His platform is putting the people together. Like, he had that Fred Again producer who was like crazy. He remixed Doechie's beat on his stream, and then the rapper Skepta heard that from Mac's stream and then hopped on the beat, and that shit blew up to like 100 million plus streams, where after shit might be 200 million. So like Max is credited on there, and that's what he got nominated for a Grammy for, because he was credited. So people were like, oh, well, like, how is he credited? Like, he didn't make it. Well, because his platform, him growing his platform is why he even got a chance to do a stream with the Fred Again producer. And then his platform being that big is the only reason that Skepta saw it and hopped on the beat. So it's like, y'all gotta understand, like, the media landscape is shifting, because like that's on like some DJ Khaled type shit. We're just seeing like the new era of it. It's like me, I'm basically in like a DJ Khaled role, except I'm a little bit more involved in the production and the ideation of the shit, and way more involved in putting people together, because it's different than Khaled, because Khaled was getting niggas that was already established. I'm getting people who's like really like at the beginning of like establishing their name, so it's worth even more. So like that's why like these new niggas, I'm not working with them on like no content or nothing like that unless they pay me, because I'm gonna have to meet you and get to know you as a person over time to see if you're even worth it. Look at what happened with MOB. Literally, look at what happened with MOB. Like, bro, I was working with him for free. The amount of money, if I were to calculate the value of the shit that I did for him, nigga, you look his name up in the algorithm and the bonus is there. Niggas don't realize how much that's worth for like your whole big chunk of your digital footprint to come from me. Like, bro, like, people gotta understand this online shit is like digital real estate. If I can give someone's name relevance in the algorithm, that's worth money. That's what I used to do. I used to do search engine optimization for companies and advertisement and shit when I was a teenager. So basically I would get their company in the algorithm or get them ranked up when people look them up to where their names would pop up or their business and all that, and I would build their social media presence. So basically me doing that for these artists and shit, they don't realize that that's a service. They don't realize that that is shit people pay for. I'm just doing it for free because I care about the shit. But the era of that shit is, it's not like I'm done with it, but it's kind of more strategic, where I'm strategically taking on people pro bono so that to build my portfolio. So say if I really believe in them, in the next like 2 months during ITB University, I'm taking in certain people as students, quote unquote. And these are gonna be people who I record my sessions working with them. And all we need, well, we really don't need anything, but I'm just saying, if 1 or 2 or 3 of them work out where I give them the advice, they follow through, that's gonna be more artists in my portfolio of people that I work with. So it's like, if I'm not strategically working with them, it's like, y'all gonna have to come to these ITB University classes or follow my pages and catch the shit for free. But in terms of like hands-on working with people, like with MOB, that shit's dead. That's never happening again. Never. I mean, it's a handful of people like Senna, Cartier, Spring So, Progioso, like that I will work with, because they're, if any, I've had a more deep aligned connection with them from the minute that I met them anyway. And like, I'm willing to take calculated risk on certain people that I really, really believe in. And those people, they have shown me that they can match my effort, or that they can step their own effort up. And hell, Cartier, I've already given him some advice. He listened. I told him that he should start a page like talking and giving commentary. That page already over 1K. He not even posting every day. Like, he already got that. He grew that page from 0. After I said that, already got 1K. I'm not analytics watching, but I'm sure he got over 50,000 views on that page. And if he was to post every day, that page will probably be at 2,000, 3,000, 5,000 by now. I know when he starts streaming, just like when Senna started streaming the other week, he's about to take off. Spring So, she been streaming here and there. Really, her thing, she need to get her content up. Like, but my thing is, I'm not about to push her, because like, I see she doing some of this stuff, but it's like, if you're not around like that, I'm not about to overly invest time into you. Feel me? I still fuck with her, and I'm still gonna advise her here and there, but the people that show up, that's the people who I'm investing in. You feel me? Cartier, me and him see eye to eye philosophically on how we approach the world. So that's kind of my rule now. If I am gonna work with someone, I have to be like completely aligned with you, like outside of music, outside of like in terms of our perspective on fucking life. We got and you can't manufacture that. Cause I told a nigga, like, one nigga was like, oh, how do I get in the Discord? Because I made 2 separate chords. There's a public one and then there's the exclusive. Yo, what's good, bro? What's good, bro? How you doing today? So I got 2 separate ones. So niggas like, how do I get in the chord, the exclusive chord? And I was like, honestly, bro, there's no way you can get in. There's not no requirement I have. It's kind of just like an energy thing. Like, you know, I'm not about to just let everybody in here, but the people I did let in here, well, like, y'all not about to come in here and leech off of my producers? You feel what I'm saying? Like, nah, like, cause I saw niggas doing that who was never active in the court come in here, try to ask for a beat from one of the prods. I'm like, oh, hell no. Nah. I'm not about to just let any of y'all come in here and fucking shop for beats and you ain't build no relationship with the producers. Cause that's the other thing I'm trying to teach people is like how to build relationships. Cause I'm like, don't be asking no prod in here for no beat if you ain't ever met them or talked to them. Nah, we bringing real social skills back, nigga. You see a prod in here, ask what's their IG, have a conversation with them, ask what their price is. The fuck? I'm trying to teach niggas how to really do business. So I'm like, I guess I gotta take certain shit away for y'all niggas to understand and encourage y'all. And it's funny, right? As soon as I make the channel invisible to niggas, not niggas like, oh, you deleted the beat channel? Yes. Yeah, basically to you, I did. We can still see it. The prods can see it, but the prods and the ITB court members can see it, but y'all niggas can't see it no more. Make y'all own beat channel, make a public beat channel. Like, nah, because it's like you're not gonna go the easy route off of all of us to sit here and spend time with each other. You feel me? And what really taught me that was when that nigga like asked you for he asked you to teach him how to use Shaperbox and he asked for a beat pack. That shit pissed me off so bad. I was like, nigga, you got some fucking audacity not knowing the nigga and then asking for a whole pack of beats. And asking the nigga to give you a free lesson on some shit that they took the time to learn. Like, you lazy leech ass nigga. And after that day, I said, yeah, I'm never having this shit open for y'all niggas again.
Give a nigga an inch, they gonna take a mile.
That's what. No, it's so like, it's so frustrating because like I want to help people, but it's like for whatever reason, when shit is like that and it's all loose and not structured and restricted, niggas just fucking leech. They don't know how to just like say for example, I'll give niggas free 1-song review. You feel what I'm saying? I do a free 1-song review. Niggas try to finesse me and get over and then sneak in extra songs. And I'm like, nigga, you see I'm giving everybody one chance. And then you see it's other niggas who putting their money up here. So you realize if I listen to your extra shit you didn't pay for, it's disrespectful to the people that paid their fucking money. Who do you think you are? And then they'll be like, oh, my bad. No, fuck, nigga, you know what you was doing. Like, it was a little nigga in here that I let him in the court just to test him outside the song review. And they came in here, as soon as he gets the voice shot, oh, let me show you this extra song. I let it slide once. Second time, nigga said, oh, I'm gonna see you another. I said, no, you not, nigga. I said, hold on. I said, wait a minute. If I'm doing the math correctly, I already listened to 2 songs. You trying to send me a third? I said, you owe me $15, nigga. I said, you owe me 15, because I was gonna do it for free just off a genuine convo, but now I see you not genuine. Now I see you're a snake. You're an Atlanta scammer, nigga. I grew up in Atlanta too. You're not about to finesse me. You just tested me to see if I was green, and I'm not. Now you see I'm not. So where my money? Oh, it's nothing. I could cash app you. Sent the cash app. Nigga ain't sent shit. Nigga ain't sent shit. And then he unfollowed me. I said, see, you fucking broke ass, bum ass nigga. I don't never try to get over on nobody business wise. I'm happy to come with whatever budget I got or figure out some way I could benefit the person long term. Y'all leeches like trying to get over on this business shit. And I'm like, y'all niggas don't understand this shit. It's still not clicking for y'all. This shit is worth hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars. my nigga Federo told me he sells courses, he does live engineering, he does vocal producing, he writes hooks, he writes songs, he sells songs, mentorship, all that. He told me he made $450,000 last year off of having his courses, all that shit set up, live streaming, making songs, live streaming, engineering people, all that. 450 bands. I said, God damn. He not putting his music on streaming platforms. He go direct to consumers and is directly focused on clients. And I said, I need to get my shit together. I'm able to do shit to help build up people's career and their online presence and all that. I know I could be getting paid for it, but he just gave me a gauge where I was like, yo, this is just him teaching the sauce he know as a music person that understand the business side. I'm like, I'm a social media person and a music person, and like I kind of intersect a little bit more than like the average person, because like I have the content creator side of it, I got the like straight up business side of it, and then I got the actual like creative side where I kind of am equally in all of those. And I'm like, wait a minute, it ain't that many people that are that same combination, where you might find someone that understand the music side exceptionally, you might find someone that get the business, you might find someone that's you know, understand the marketing and the brand. But it's like, I'm like, damn nigga, like I could basically give someone the blueprint to go make thousands or tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars if they set their shit up right. Cause like when I work with people around me, like I help them get monetized and build whole fucking communities where they're able to sustain, and then they making thousands of dollars. I've already done that, like on the Twitch side. And I'm like, for the artists, these niggas act like I'm doing them a favor by telling them how to get bread. But it's like when they see how much work it takes, they don't want to do it. Well, it's like, nigga, I'm not about to like give you a lob straight to this shit. Look, I did it with MOB. The nigga was too fucking lazy to grab the ball. He was too lazy to dunk the ball. I did all the fucking work. The ball right there. Nigga won't just throw it in the rim.
Brought on the All-Star game. Pass that rock to me. Pass that bitch right back.
Yo, for real. For real. So I'm like, look, bro. Like, now that I see just like how you could sit here and give niggas all the plays, all this, and they'll still sit in your face and tell you that they want it. And then they just see all that time wasted. And I'm like, nigga, the fucking shit I was doing for you is worth thousands of dollars, and you wasted it because you didn't fucking take advantage of it. And I'm like, bro, if I were to work with clients in that time, nigga, I could be overly so up. So it's like, okay, cool. I'm working with clients, and I'm about to set up an LLC so that the people who are in my stuff, I can basically manage y'all and set up stuff like where I could have contracts for y'all. Like if someone works with y'all, you know, like one of y'all producers that's in here, I can basically manage y'all to where on y'all behalf I can set up deals where it could get y'all paid and shit like that. Cause like if somebody comes in here and works with the producers who are under my management, then I'm gonna have certain terms and everything on there in terms of the rights, the splits, all that, where artists can't be like, no nigga, like you work with one of the pods in here, the pod is gonna get 60% splits and you gonna pay them on the front end. You're not about to get no free beat. Yes, 60%. Yes, 60. Like, we gonna set up our own structure for how to do this shit. You feel me? If somebody in here engineer your song, this is the rate. You feel me? Like, I'm trying to establish this shit to really teach these little niggas, like, bro, like, none of this shit is free. I bring you into my Discord. I got industry niggas in my Discord that people don't even realize is in here. Like, I got niggas that's fucking A&Rs. I got people who work with fucking, traditionally, like, say for example, we bring someone into our system where we have a producer. Say for example, I give a producer to you for them to shadow you and to watch what you do. That has a value, right? Like that has a value. So if a nigga take the shit you teach him out of here, how the fuck do we track that you should get credit or you should get compensated for like long term, right? Like that long term, if you were giving someone skills that's foundational to their career, you should get a percentage of like their shit. That's different than just like, say for example, if they pay you for a class or they pay you for a session. But this is different where if you're developing somebody long term, like, because we're bringing artist development back, right? Like what that nigga wanted when he asked you to teach him Shaperbox, that's artist development. Like that's beyond just oh, can I get a beat? So it's like, if we gonna have artist development structure where we're building people up creatively, or I have someone I could send someone to, like a nigga want to get better at writing, so I send him to Senna for storytelling, for a storytelling camp and all that. It's like, well, there are certain people where it's like, if I bring you into and get trained by like multiple people in here, then that kind of needs to be like credited in some type of way, where if someone is gonna like fully be developed by the community, like we're gonna need some type of percentage or a recoup of something, especially when I start putting more money behind this too. Like I'm starting to do the shows, like I'm working on the live show, working on the content house, like that. I don't know, like niggas is gonna have to either buy in with a certain amount, or they're gonna have to like owe like some type of money or like a percentage or something like that within like, I don't know, first year. Cause like think about it, like managers, when managers find talent that don't have their own like motion, the manager gets a percentage of whenever they get signed. But it's like, some people say that's finesse, but it makes sense because it's one thing if you work with someone that already got shit established. If you're building the person up and investing like into ads, all these things on the front end, and you're connecting them with your network, and that's what's getting them up, that's why the manager gets a percentage, because they're having to invest all these resources without you having like that much. So like, now that I'm understanding the business side of this shit, I'm realizing how fucking strategic like I have to be with this shit, because niggas will take your shit and run off with it. Dead ass. They will take your shit, run off with it, and then say fuck you on the way out. Shit, that's what K did. Nigga went and got a manager. Manager told him the same thing that I told him, plus some worse information, and then now he dick sucking the manager. It's like, your manager gave you worse advice than me for free, and now you trying to look down at niggas, like. And I'm like, it's funny now because like, yo Bear, you gotta see this shit, bro. I went on Cage shit. He was promoting the song. That nigga had AI generated HUDs in the video, bro. He had AI generated HUDs in the video. K, bro. Yes, bro.
You need to pull that shit up.
Yeah, bro. Look, I gotta show you this. Man, I said, hold on. That's what the manager
Ain't
doing.
no way. I seen some dudes down bad for some content that they gotta AI
Yes.
generate some bitches in the video.
Oh,
That's
there you
crazy.
go. There you go, right there.
My money up and this shit went sideways. I pull my money up, fell asleep in the driveway.
Wait. I got a full camp for this shit. Hold on. I gotta fucking spin that shit back.
Hold on, chat. So y'all can see this.
Up and this shit went sideways. I pull my money up, fell asleep in the driveway. I don't feel good, nothing real. Work head first into the water, I feel like a nigga. Where I drown in my feelings, where I can't feel the ground, where I'm really, where I can't put it.
You can even peep him edited in on some of these frames.
What the fuck is that sound? Can you hear it? Tell me if it's just me, but did you see it? What the fuck am I taking? I don't need fuckers feeding me prescription. Kicking myself into the missing kiki. They only help it when I get the mixing.
Yeah, bro. Cause me and Senna watched it, and Senna caught a frame. Yeah, exactly, bro. Exactly. And then it hits different when you know he was fucking shitting on Senna. Talk about, oh, I make music for bad bitches. No one fucks with you. You're corny, da-da-da. And all Senna was doing was being himself. And now you over here faking having girls in your video. Like,
Yeah, you
That's the
can tell
future?
You can tell that dude got a goth king too. Every single one
Yeah,
of them.
Bro,
right.
I
All
was
of
literally
them
just about to say
they're
that.
all
Why do
goth
all
niggas,
these
bro.
white boys have such a emo goth kink, bro?
It's like they gave
Oh
the
man.
AI a generator to be like, oh, get like emo goth baddies.
Hey man, I guess bro's a sub. I guess bro's a sub for real. You know what I'm saying?
I
I
don't
mean, you
look,
like it like that. You the bomb.
Literally, I went to a goth party before too, bro. Like, they're not even like that.
Nah, bro, they not really like that though.
bro. Well, I was like, wow.
I think you watched too much Danny Phantom growing up.
Too
Someone
much
told me
Danny
get off
Phantom.
Nickelodeon.
I'm fucking dead. Yo, you know this shit that so you know he was talking shit about Senna's numbers and shit. So, you know, I just went to the Spotify just to see how he was doing. It's like I don't give a fuck about numbers. But I went to his shit. Man, when he was talking all that shit to Senna, he was at like 13,000 monthly listeners. Now he's at like 140. I said, wait. I did the math. I said, wait, is that 99% down game? That's horrible. I'm like, but this is what I was trying to tell you. Me and Senna was trying to tell you the numbers and everything that matter. And what the fuck I tell you? I said, bro, if you are going to be doing paid promo, you need to do organic promo on top. Don't just go all ads because you're not going to be able to keep up spending money. But nigga said, oh, you know, I hear what you're saying. See, but like, I just disagree. You disagree with what? Facts? Nigga? Anybody that does ad campaigns does a mixture of organic free promo with original content or fucking user generated content related to your shit and ads on top of that. You use the organic content in order to put advertisements on top of it because you can see how well it performed naturally with no promo, and then you boost those. I told you this, but it's like, oh, you didn't agree because you said it's all about having a budget and Spotify playlist, and even though you admit it, the Spotify playlists get botted though. But you just wasn't in one of the botted playlists though, right? Now it start to make it look like you actually were in one of those botted playlists. Because how you go from 13,000 monthly to 140. But she was trying to make fun of Senna for having organic numbers when Senna been selling albums. Physical. I got one. I just fucking like, hold on, chat. I got my album. Look. I'm proud to have my album, Flesh and Blood, by Senna. You feel what I'm saying? He did the cover on all this. He didn't need no fucking team. He didn't need no manager.
Yeah.
He didn't need no, he did all this shit himself. The fuck? And you think you gonna pop your shit because you wasting your money on ads and you still don't have a core fan base.
Pull it up again for the streets.
Hey,
pull it up for the streets.
Hey. Y'all see that right there?
Cop homeboy material, man. Hey,
Yeah.
cop my boy stuff. Come on now.
Come on
Stop
now.
playing
He
with
got
me.
his own CD color and all type of shit. Like, stop playing with my fucking guy.
We marketing in. We marketing like the 90s with it. Come on now.
Yeah, and look, he just opened up for Insane Clown Posse. Back-to-back nights with Zach, with his new duo.
Tough.
He literally back-to-back night shows. He opened up for Bone Thugs and Harmony last November. And then when Cade posted his show, we couldn't even see the fucking crowd. We couldn't even see the crowd. He was hiding the crowd. Come on now, sent over there performing at the Agora. Fuck you talk about, bro. And him and Zach did their own show and had 160 people pull up to that show. Real people to their own show. Stop fucking playing with my guy, bro. Like, I'm never going for nobody talking shit about none of my people. Like, yeah, bro, I might not care about numbers, but I'ma fucking laugh at yours when you talk shit about my guy who fucking busts his ass and do all the shit himself. All the shit himself. Yeah, the Agora twice, Pyro. What's good, Pyro? Exactly. 2 times. He did it 2 times. Fuck niggas talk about. And he about to open up for the Juggalos at their little their gathering thing that they do. Well, I'm not little because that shit have a lot of people. But him and Zach are opening up doing a performance at their Juggalo gathering. Which I don't know if any of y'all ever seen that, but that shit is fucking huge. Like, it's like a whole little festival and shit. That be having like thousands of people there, and they're about to open up for that in like August. So it's like, stop fucking playing, nigga. Like, send a booked and busy. What the fuck K doing? AI generating the bitches in the videos. Fuck you talk about. Look at how karma bite your ass. Look at how karma come back. We ain't have to wish no bad for you, bro. But the energy you put out there, look at what it is. Because if you define yourself off of the numbers, that means those numbers going down is hurting you. It's hurting your ego. Because you built yourself up off of that shit. That's why you need to have humility, chat. Don't be going around popping your shit and talking down at somebody else just because you have a boost up in one little moment. Cause who gonna last longer? Who gonna have an actual legacy? Who got an impact? Sending Zach over here teaching fucking classes on how to make music to students in schools. Come on, bro. They got invited back to their school to teach. That's impact. That's legacy. Fucking niggas talking about, like, bro. People think because they got like some money or a little clout or a little image, and then all your clout is fake. All your clout, like, come on, bro. Like, come on, Pyro. Remember we went through K followers and we saw them Indian bot pages follow him? Fuck out of here, bro. We saw fucking Indian bot pages following this nigga. This nigga got AI pages following him and shit. Fuck you talking about? You trying to look like you got motion. That's what I'm saying, Pyro. He can't say shit, bro. He dead cannot say anything. I'm not trying to hear shit. Stop it, bro. Get some help, bro. Okay, now chat. Today, me and Noah are gonna try to work on maybe like a beat for the album. So I'm gonna have 2 versions of the album, chat. I'm gonna have the at-home recorded version, and then I'm gonna have a studio version. When I go to the content house, I'm gonna re-record it. But I'm not gonna delete the original. I want there to be 2 versions. I think that's cool as fuck, because when I get with my engineer in Atlanta, you know, we'll be able to refine and make a whole different version of the songs. But all of these are gonna be the ones from at home, and I want to at least co-produce on like 2 of like the last 3 beats. So I'm gonna pull up the Vamp project unreleased right quick so that y'all can see. Now y'all see Barrett on the cover. I see Barrett. This gotta be the alt cover. I ain't gonna lie. This gotta be the alt cover. Right here. This is like the second cover. Yo, this gotta be on the fucking CD or something. I don't know. This gotta be on one of the versions, like on the front or the back or the inside cover or something like that. Yo, maybe this will be like the track list page. But it gotta be in there somehow. So we got 11 songs.
When we do Content House Part 2, I'm getting my second cover photo too.
Hey,
Get my second one.
yo, this shit, chat. This next one about to be so fucking lit, bro. So chat, we got like 11 songs. 10 are produced by Noah. Only 1 isn't. Which honestly, I want another beat that sounds like this. And shit, maybe I need that might be a project to like make one that sounds like this a little bit. But as of right now, so here's how the progression. Hold on, let me record this for documentation. Okay, chat. So the Vamp project, the way basically this progressed, all of these beats are like my favorite beats from Noah. But the order of them, actually, these are the last 2. Wait, it says 7. That's cap. Okay, look. So the newest ones are What Happened and Reverse Law, because this is actually a beat that Noah made that had like a guitar in it, and I reversed the whole beat. And I'm gonna make one on the regular one too. Reverse Vamp Space is actually one of the last ones too. Vamp Spaced Out, that's actually, no, this is actually one of the most recent. So these are, I'm gonna let y'all hear the different beats so y'all can hear the sounds, and then we're gonna have to figure out where to go with the sound next, because as of the last song, Reverse Law and What Happened, both of those have a very rock vibe to them, but it's different. So when y'all hear the beats, y'all kind of hear, but Noah wasn't like, that's the funny part, he wasn't intentionally making these sounds. These are just like some of the evolutions in his sound that I like, that were my favorite. So the last beats are gonna be the first ones that we're consciously making, like trying to develop the sound to close the project out, blending in the best elements of all of the beats, and then me also like co-producing and then figuring out how to put my own hand in it, because this is gonna document like the first part of like my producer art. So start off, co-produce, maybe I come with some melodies, maybe I don't know, like I'm gonna figure out how I can add to the sound. So we're gonna listen through these, and then basically I'll explain to y'all what my favorite parts are, and I'm gonna take notes on what it is that I like, and then what I want to continue, like, or at least what feeling or vibe. So y'all basically about to see me and Noah like analyze the beats, and then figure out where we could go to evolve the sound creatively, because this is a world that was created by Noah. Like, he created this world, I went into it, and then I discovered a certain sound, and then the beats are different versions of the sound depending on what he did. So the first beat, chat, this is the first beat that I got up from Noah. I don't even remember the name of it originally, but I just know the reason that I like this beat was because it was like crazy. Like, hold on, let me actually restart the YouTube stream. Hold on, let me restart. I want to change the title. Hold on.